Yo, it's your boy CT Crusher here checking in. Just wanting to remind y'all to go subscribe to my homie Hoodie Jube for the Hoodie Jube live podcast. We talking pressing topics here for you every night of the week. Hit that ding dong bell to make sure you don't miss an upload. Come join in on the conversation. Help us expand the community. We do a lot of giveaways, give away to a lot of charities, giving away to the local children's hospital. And oh, by the way, if you want a chance to win free NFL tickets, yes, I said that, free NFL tickets, make sure you subscribe and hit the ding so you don't miss a chance to win free NFL tickets. Peace out.
What's up? And welcome, Who Dat Nation. Welcome to the best Saints sports talk show in the world. If you want live updates on your New Orleans Saints and also want only straight facts, this is the place to be. Make sure you subscribe so you don't miss out on any of the new and upcoming trending news. Also subscribe so you can have a chance to win NFL tickets to watch your favorite NFL team live in person and won't miss out on any of the money giveaways we do. So now, let me welcome you to the Hoodie Jube Sports Show. Here is your host, Hoodie Jube.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy, Hoodie Jube, and I'm back with another live podcast. And if y'all don't know, y'all will know. There's no YouTube without your boy, Hoodie Jube, y'all. How's everybody doing over here, man? Me? I'm doing just fine. Just got off of work. Wanted to go live with y'all again, chat it up with everybody again, man, about the Tyrann Mathieu rumors of us wanting to sign him. And also, we can also talk about the recap of the draft a little bit, talk about some of these players and stuff like that. And one of the players I really want to talk about is the 5th round pick that we got, Demarco Jackson. I want to see what everybody thinks about him because we got him and he used to play safety, right? The dude used to play safety, moved to linebacker, bulked up, got big, and he can do everything basically as a linebacker. He can really good against the run, really smart on the field, and he can cover too. So after watching that, his highlights and looking at him, is he the Kwon replacement or is he just a depth piece and hoping that Kawan signs back and comes back? We don't know. We're going to see. But let me give a shout out to all my people up in the chat. We got Jasper. Who that to you, Jasper? We got Official Nola. Who that to you? We got Eric Wallace. Who that to you? We got Joyce B. Who that to you? We got Who that Dana. Who that to you? We got Pammy Whammy. Who that to you? We got Pick It and Flick It. Who that to you? We got 504 Co. Who that to you? We got Marcus Ryan. Who that to you? Let's see. We got the Black Peril. Who that to you? We got my boy J-Dog in the building. Who that to you, J-Dog? So, Raleigh Reed. I'm pretty sure my Eagles and the Saints are spreading bullshit rumors. You think? Because, hey, this is this is basically from Adam Schefter saying it, that the Saints are pushing towards him. So I heard that the Eagles are trying to get him still too and stuff like that. So we'll see, man. Who that to you, Brandon? I see you, Brandon. Who that? We got Derek Cropper. Who that to you? Also, we got David Jones in the building. Who that to y'all? Who that to everybody, man? And David Jones said Jackson is a depth behind Warner and DeMario and hopefully Kawan. Yeah, I'm hoping that Kawan comes back too, my man. But yeah. So today we were rumored that not rumored, but like it came out today that they're saying the Saints are pushing to get the HoneyBadger because they said the people that they got in the draft they didn't get the safety that they wanted, and they hinted yesterday at us basically, Mickey Loomis basically said it. Y'all should know. Y'all should be able to guess. And next thing you know, the news comes out today that they pushing towards the HoneyBadger, man. So the HoneyBadger really hasn't left Louisiana besides to go on a birthday trip for his wife, when to celebrate her birthday, and then they back here again, I think. So, like, he knows he's welcome back into LSU, and everybody loves him, and he wants to coach there one day when he retires. He's been visiting with his New Orleans people, from New Orleans, his families and friends, and been chilling and hanging out with everybody. And they all want that man back. So, like, him feeling all that love all over from Louisiana, from Baton Rouge to New Orleans, etc., I think he really wants to be home. He already said it, too. It's hard to leave home, So, hopefully, the Saints really push like they said. And a lot of people didn't catch on to what Adam Schefter said. So, I want to pull it up again and show y'all. They said he's going to make an aggressive push to try and add him to the roster, right? But they said they're going to try to sign him immediately, which means they want him on – they basically want him on the roster like now. Like they want to make sure they can get him before anybody else can get him. So hopefully the Saints do that. And like I said, I don't think we're going to see anything about the HoneyBadger signing until probably tomorrow or the next few days. Because after today, if the Saints wait till tomorrow to sign Tyrann Mathieu, if they make a deal with him, and they wait till tomorrow, they don't have to use a comp pick and send that to the Chiefs for him because they waited. So we're going to see what the Saints do. But I really do think they're going to be trying to get the HoneyBadger like they said. They're really going to try to get him. And I think they should offer this man whatever he wants, because we got the money, we got the cap. We didn't draft too many players to where it's all hitting against that draft capital. So we should have a lot of money to play with and be able to sign some of these players that we really need, like Tyrann Mathieu, like a dude Kwon to come back, maybe get a receiver. It might not be Jarvis Landry because he seems like he wants too much, but you never know. You might can find another veteran receiver maybe that's just, that could be that number 2, number 3, So I'm kind of saying I would love to have depth, and that's how we won the Super Bowl. We had a bunch of like number 2s and really good number 2s, really great number 3s receivers, when we won that Super Bowl. So it was hard to stop anybody. Like whenever you brought one person off the field, you put the other one on, that other person can be a number just as great as that number 2 receiver. So if we can just add depth, man, because the Saints, man, we can't never just get away from injuries, right? As a Saints fan, we can't never get away from injuries. So I'm hoping everything works out with signing the HoneyBadger, bringing back Kawan, and like I said, hopefully we'll bring in another receiver, at least a veteran receiver, to add depth to that roster just in case somebody gets hurt, stuff like that. And I wonder if they're going to just stick with what they got at running back. I mean, yes, they got the dude, Abram Smith from Baylor, who is looking really solid. If you look at his highlights, man, that man rushed for 1,600 yards last year at Baylor. So that's a really good stat, 1,600 yards in a season and college. Because in college, they don't play as many games as they do in the NFL. And some of these NFL running backs don't even get that many rushing yards. So I do like the dude Baylor. So the dude from Baylor. So I don't know if it's going to be him and Mark Ingram and Tony Jones Jr. and Dwayne Washington, maybe, all sharing the ball until Kamara gets back. But we're going to see, y'all. We're going to see. But let me give everybody else a shout-out. And also, I'm going to open up the lines for anybody that want to hop on. Me, every time I go live, I always got the lines open for anybody that wants to come chat it up with me. I'm more than welcome to. And also, give me 1 second, y'all, because I'm going to pull that up real quick so I can because I want to fix this to where I can pin it to the top and I don't have to worry about, keep putting the link in the chat. So give me 1 second. Let me pull it up. And I'm going to put that message and pin it to the top, y'all. By the way, who that to everybody today that came in earlier today when I went live before I went to work with all the news. I want to give a shout out to all those who did come in here. And just to let y'all know, man, I woke up today with 906 subs. 906 subs, okay? We are currently at 937. So basically, after today, we gained like 30-something people, which is crazy. Didn't think I was going to gain 30-something people today. So I appreciate every single one of y'all who did subscribe. And by the way, that video that I did this morning that everybody missed out on, it's already up to 1.2K views. So I'm pretty shocked, and I'm super excited. So I appreciate everybody that has subscribed and showed love so far. I appreciate all that. And just to give y'all some rumors, right? Just to give y'all some rumors that's going on, and a spoiler that happened there if you didn't watch it. I said this today on my podcast, and I put it on Twitter too. If the New Orleans Saints signs Tyrann Mathieu, if they sign him, I'm going to do a Tyrann Mathieu jersey giveaway whenever his jersey comes out. I'll buy one, pick a winner, buy your size, ship it to you. So, tell your people they want a free HoneyBadger shirt. When he does sign with the Saints, hit that subscribe button. But let me give everybody else a shout out real quick and finish giving everybody that shout out. So we got Randy. Who that to you, Randy? I see you. We got Troy, the Sapper Sauce, man. Who that to you? Let's see. We got Josh the Pell fan. Who that to you, my man? 504 Code put, I think Eagles are spreading rumors. I honestly think HoneyBadger's already agreed. He can't sign until after Monday because of the comp picks rule. Who that nation, the HoneyBadger is coming home. Hey, that's what I'm believing in my heart, bro. But I can't believe it too hard, but I can believe that it's more, I can believe it more now because of what they said. Like, they didn't find that guy, right? So let's see. I'm trying to see if anybody else is in here that I maybe not shout out yet. Let's see. Hey, D. Roski, man. Who that to you? I haven't seen you in a while, my brother. Who that to you? The link's in the description, bro. D. Roski, if you got a few minutes, come hop on here and come tell me what you think, man, of the Saints drafts and etc. I don't want to mess up your name, but I think it's Arrow. I'm going to call you Arrow. Is that okay? And he said, who do you think will make the roster as an undrafted free agent? All right. So there's like 3 to 4 people, 5 people, depending on, who I really do think. But if I had to go over the list, which I got in front of me, most of them, I think some safety, Smoke Monday will make it, especially as a special team player, because that dude is definitely a hard hitter. So I can see Smoke Monday making a team. I can see the wide receiver / kick returner, Rashid Shaheed, making the team. I can see running back Abram Smith from Baylor making it. I can also see tight end Lucas Crew from Pittsburgh making it. And I can also maybe see wide receiver Dajeen Dixon making it. And if I had to pick like a linebacker that I seen that looked pretty solid that could make the team, is Nefi Sewell, which is from Utah, I believe, that didn't get drafted. So those are my people that I think that could make the roster as an undrafted free agent. But we'll see, man, because they invited some other people that are like, they're inviting other people to the rookie camp to try out. And one of them is D. Anderson. He's a Louisiana native and stuff, played for LSU for a little bit, 6'6" wide receiver. So, Saints love them big guys. So, maybe they'll bring in a dude like that dude that's 6'6", D. Anderson. Maybe he'll come. Maybe he'll make the team. We'll see, man. Marcus Ryan said if the Saints still want to pursue Landry, I think he would take a hometown discount. Hey, he probably would take one by now, since he haven't signed with nobody yet, So we'll see, man. I know he came in and visited with us, so we got to see what we offer the HoneyBadger, and we got to see what we can maybe offer Jarvis Landry and all them. Like I said, we still need to try to sign Kwon back. I love Kwon on that defense. He's the juice guy, the juice boy. So we need to hopefully. So we need to do that. And then we got G Reed 504. Who that to you, my man? Who that? What else we got up in here? 504 coach said if the HoneyBadger comes home, Jarvis is coming home too. That would be nice. That would be real nice if that was true. Like, hey, if the HoneyBadger signs, I'm coming too. If that happens, man, we're going to have us a nice home reunion this year. Boy, that dome is going to be loud every time they get introduced. So, Arrow said, I got it right. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate that I got it right. Usually I get a lot of stuff wrong. Besides my sports stuff, I usually get that right. So, V. Rookie said, I definitely want to hop on, but it's late for me. Definitely will soon. Oh, come on, Ryan. Come on, V. Rookie. Always going to sleep early. Just messing with you, though. Brandon Reese says, I know Cleveland has the money for Landry, but why go there when Watson might be suspended for the first month of the season? At least Jameis will be there from day one. Yeah, but Cleveland don't really have that much money to offer. Like, they can offer him for a one-year deal, and that's it, because after this year, all that money is going to be hitting against the cap for Watson. So good luck with that, my brother. Good luck with that. Brandon Reese also put, getting HoneyBadger and re-signing Kawan would be nice, but it ultimately comes down to offense being able to step up and help the defense out. They can be a more well-rounded team. Yeah. Hey, if we did get the HoneyBadger and Kawan and then sign another receiver, the offense is still going to be better than what it was last year, because you're already up front going to be so much healthier. Yes, you lost Armstead, but Armstead, played 8 games maybe last year because he was injured? Maybe 10? So you missed him 7 to 8 games. So let's say Trevor Penning's your new left tackle. So you got Trevor Penning or James Host, whoever is fighting for that spot. Andrews Pete, McCoy, Ruiz, and Ramczyk. So you get the line's healthy, pretty solid. Doug Marone's going to coast them up, make sure they play better. And then you're going to get Michael Thomas back healthy. You got a Chris Olave that you just got out the draft, young man. You got a Callaway, Deontay Hardy, Lil Jordan Humphrey, Kwon, some of these receivers that are trying out. So you got a healthy squad over there. So your offense already boosts up. Yes, we might be missing Kamara for a few games, but he will eventually be back. And when he does come back from that suspension, he's going to be nice and healthy. Hasn't been hit at all yet. So that's a good thing for him. And then also, you still got a Mark Ingram who's coming back healthy this year. Tony Jones Jr. is supposed to be healthy. We got the new guy, Abram Smith from Baylor. He's going to be back there. So I think the offense is going to be so much better than what it was this last year, where we had no Jameis Winston back there because he got hurt. We had no Michael Thomas to help out over there. But now you got a Michael Thomas and a Chris Olave coming out there to help. So the offense is already upgraded. And if you can upgrade your defense even more, make it even more elite than what it was last year by adding Tyrann Mathieu to that defense and bringing back your boy Kawan, this team is going to be scary to play. Like, nobody's going to want to play the Saints. Like, I already know Tom Brady hates the Saints defense because of what we do to him, right? But he's going to hate the defense even more because you saw him get into it with Tyrann Mathieu in that Super Bowl year. Him and Tyrann Mathieu and all, and went at it. And now you got to deal with a trash talker and all that, like Tyrann Mathieu's going along with that boy CD Deuce. And you still got Lattimore to deal with. You still got Paulson Adebo, Marcus May, P.J. Williams, who picked you off for a pick 6 last year. DeMario. Kawan comes back, hopefully. Pete Warner. Cameron Jordan. David Adamadu. Davenport. Capasino. Taco. Peyton Turner if he stays healthy. Like, this team is legit. Like, this defense is a top 3, top 5 defense already. By just reading on like the depth players and the actual starters. Like, this team is a top 5 defense already. That is looking at on paper. Viroski said, it seems like we only have enough of one or the other between Javaris and Tyrann. I mean, yeah, it kind of seems like that, with the money situation, my man. But guess what? If the Saints want somebody really bad, like they saying with Tyrann Mathieu, they can offer this dude anything he wants. Because remember, the reason why it costs a lot of money for some people is because some of them just want their money up front. Like Tyrann Mathieu, he might want to get paid $15 million a year. But you can lower that to like an $8 million cap, like hit against the cap this year, with like $7 million guaranteed in incentives on stuff that he can easily accomplish to beat that, and there's his $15 million. Like, you don't have to offer a dude $15 million per year up jump if they're not really having to be like that. Like, if you got a good person that comes in here, wants to make that much money, but doesn't care, like, hey, yeah, just give me 8 up front, give me the other 7 in my incentives because I'm going to play and I'm going to do my thing, and I'm going to get that easily. That's what Amanda Sanders did. Remember, he got his incentives and stuff and got his money. So I think we can do that with any player, V-Broski. I think we can do that with anybody, my brother. Like I said, we can do whatever we can to get Tyrann Mathieu in the building. He might want to try to get Jarvis Landry in the building, get some Louisiana natives back in here and help us out. So you never know. I think we can do anything that we want. Anybody that we want, we can get. And you also got to keep in mind, too, y'all notice that we restructured maybe, 15 people maybe 20 at the most. We restructured their contracts, right? Maybe that many. So if we actually restructured maybe 15 to 20 people, and this is a 53-man roster, we still got about another 20 to 30 people we can restructure to get more cap if we really want to sign a dude like Jarvis Landry alongside the HoneyBadger and, Kwon. Right now, this is what the cap space is, but anybody can restructure their contract any damn day of the week, right? So we just got to look into things like that. We can still sign anybody we want, I believe. In my eyes, I think we can. Excuse me, y'all. We got T30 in the building, man. Who that to you, T30, man? We got Young City, Night Ward. Who that to you, my brother? Who that to you? V-Rookie said, I think Tyrann is slightly more of a need of the two. Yeah, because, we lost Malcolm Jenkins and Marcus Williamson. You only signed Marcus May. And Marcus May, they said they're looking at him more of as a strong safety, who he's really good at as a strong safety. So, HoneyBadger could play that free safety, man. HoneyBadger could play any damn position, to be honest with you. So him being a free safety would be nice. So we'll see what they do. We're really going to see what they're going to do, man. But, yeah, I think Tyrann will be a little bit more of a bigger need than Jarvis Landry, but we'll see. We're going to see what these Saints do, man. They keep saying we're going to be pushing hard for Tyrann, so we're going to see, y'all. 504 Coach said, I think 3 wide receiver spots are up for grabs, in my opinion. Gotcha. Who you think those 3, man? Who you think the 3 wide receiver spots are for? Who you think's going to get them? T30 said, the HoneyBadger signs, I'm taking 5,000 from OG Jerry. You got to take 5,000 from him? I already told y'all in here, if we get to if the HoneyBadger signs with the Saints, I'm doing a HoneyBadger jersey giveaway. Once the jersey comes out, I'm going to buy whoever won their size, buy it and ship it out to them. So make sure y'all are subscribed to the channel, because if you're not subscribed to the channel, you won't be able to win that giveaway. And also make sure y'all have your notification bells on, because if you don't have your notification bells on, y'all going to miss out on all of our podcasts that we do. You're going to miss out on the giveaways. Like I said, the HoneyBadger jersey, if he does signs, we're doing that giveaway. We do NFL tickets giveaway on the channel. And we also about to do a $100 giveaway for reaching over 900 subs already. So make sure you have your notification so you don't miss out on that. And also, if y'all haven't already, spam that like button for me if y'all haven't already. If it's on your way in, if it's on your way out, hit that like button for your boy, man, as we are moving on up over here. My boy Troy said, I'll give the overall draft undrafted free agent a B. Yeah, I actually gave them a B+, Everything actually turned out pretty damn good to me. Pretty damn good in my eyes. Mustard, who that? Hoodie, who that to you, Mustard, man? Who that to you? What is happening to Kawan Baker? Josh the Pels fan asks. Man, I don't really know what's happening to Kawan Baker. To be honest with you, he was helping out. Him and Eastside Winston was helping out with returns last year. But them bringing in that undrafted free agent guy from Webster State, he looked like a return motherfucker. Like he looked like another Deontay Hardy type of player. Like coming from a very small college, undrafted. But it's a fast dude that can return. Like that dude returned, I believe, 7 touchdowns. 7 kickoffs returns for a touchdown. So he looks legit on returns, Brandon Reese says HoneyBadger, the Sea Deuce, Lattimore, Debo, and Marcus May will make for a top 3 secondary in the NFL. Oh yeah, definitely. Marcus Ryan said, let's not talk about Winston throwing a pick 6 to Tyreek Hill in a celebrity game. Joking. Hey, he wasn't even trying. And guess what? They are making a big deal out of that. But they never posted. Jameis Winston drew the winning touchdown against Tyreek Hill's team in that game. He drew the winning touchdown. But nobody's showing that. They're showing there's the old Jameis with a pick who didn't even care, wasn't even trying because he's literally just standing still. He's not even moving in the pocket, just standing still. People are stupid. They're just trying to make a storyline out of Jameis because they hate him. That's all. Troy Sapper said, like you mentioned, having Olave, Winston, and MT13 on the field with the team we had last year's game changer. Oh, yeah, that's definitely hell of a game changer, y'all. Hell of a game changer. Nicholas, what up, Nicholas? He said, Saints are going to the Super Bowl. Don't at me. Hey, if they sign Tyrann Mathieu, get Kawan back, and somehow get a receiver like Jarvis Landry, oh, yeah, we're going all the goddamn way. Nobody's stopping us, man. Brandon Reese says, if everyone is able to stay healthy on offense, we could probably average at least 30 points a game with the talent on that side of the ball. Yeah, we probably could. And don't forget, y'all, we are getting our kicker back, Will Lutz. That's why we lost a lot of games last year, too, because we could not kick extra points, could not kick field goals to save our lives. So just know that we are being saved because Will Lutz is coming back. Thank God Will Lutz is coming back because we need him. Will Lutz, if you're listening, we love you and we're glad you're back, my brother. Randy Major said, we can sign a vet wide receiver cheaper than Javaris. I really want Will Fuller. Well, hey, I think we all would like a dude like Will Fuller who's take you over the he's gonna take the top off of the other team. But I feel like he's gonna go try to reunite with his homeboy, Deshaun Watson, with the Browns. That's who I think the Browns are really going to sign. Jerry, the old freaking Gina building. He said, Hoodie Jew, man, who that to you, Jerry? I see you up in here, my man. Ice Cream Man 504, he said, what's up, people? What's up, Ice Cream Man? What's up? Jerry said, I am back, but staying in the chat. All right, Jerry, I feel you, man. I know you like to stay in the chat because it's a little late. You're going to pop out here and there, because I know you get tired at around 11 is my brother. T Dirty said, we're getting Matthews, book it. Hey, if we're getting him, I got to come out of pocket and give one of y'all, whoever's going to be that lucky winner, a Tyrann Mathieu jersey. So I hope he comes. I want to buy a jersey for somebody. Marcus Ryan said we can restructure more if we won all three. Yeah, we can restructure more. That's what I was saying earlier. We got so many players we can easily restructure out easily. I'm going to scroll down a little bit. I show on Sports that Landry market value is 2 years, worth $24 million, so about $12 million a year. Hey, I would pay that man $12 million a year. I would not mind. Marcus Ryan said, just imagine Tyrann, CD, and Smoke Monday on the same team together is giving me chills. Yeah, because they all trash talking can get in your head. So, yes, that will be a scary team. Like I said, this will be a scary team to go up against. I am not going to lie. Marcus Ryan says the HoneyBadger was a good returner in college. He can do he can do that sometimes if he has signed. Well, it's true, but I don't think he's that guy anymore in return, man. Just to be honest with you, but we still got Deontay Harder, so we're pretty straight with the return team. Brandon Reese says OBJ market value is 2 years, worth 26 or $13 million a year. Hey, I would take him. Would y'all take Odell or Javaris? Me, I would take any of them. I'll take either one. It don't matter to me. I'll take either one. Who that to my boy Master Up Podcast, man? Who that to you, man? I know you're probably too tired to come on here as well. Brandon Reese said, I think if we were able to stay healthy, we should be able to win at least 1 W to 13 games. We should win at least 13 games. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna bring on my boy Gotta Grayson. What's up, Gotta Grayson? Gotta Grayson, you there? I can't hear you, by the way. But yeah, I'm gonna keep reading some comments. All right, we got Jack Franklin says, what role do you think Smoke Monday will have on the team? If he made the team, Jack Franklin, if he does, which I think he will make the team, I say he will be a special teamer first, like a JT Gray, and then could eventually move into being a starting safety or a role-playing safety, But I do think he will make the special team easily will make the special team with his hard-hitting abilities and stuff like that. So that would be my thoughts. And we got Jerry The OG, he said, trying something new tonight. Trying out this new Dell Tower desktop computer my dad gave this weekend. Okay. You, Jerry.
What's good?
Brandon Reed. Oh, what up, got it, Grayson? You're finally here, huh? And you're not saying that. Okay. So,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I thought
No problem. Lagging.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm just in here reading everybody comments, talking to them and stuff like that. So that's what we're going to do right now. Just read people comments and give everybody our thoughts on it, Brendan Reese says, Alante Taylor will probably rotate with CD Deuce for that nickel spot at times. Probably. They definitely want to see him at corner. So I doubt you rotate him with a Debo, I think a Debo and Latimer is going to see the field all day long.
Oh, speaking of that, people were talking about our secondary room and as a whole. Like, there was someone who was like, "Man, it's too deep. You got Smoke, you got Taylor, you got CD, you got PJ, you got May, you got if we get Tyrann, you got him." And people were concerned about some people are not going to be able to see the field and stuff like that.
That's good. Well, that's good.
I was like, well, right. I was like, that's good to have depth, and I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure a lot of these people, especially these draft guys, they're just happy to be on the team and know that we are a winning organization. No matter how much people try to act like we're gonna, lose and lose.
What's up?
What's good?
Tyrann Mathieu signing tomorrow.
Hey, I think he is too. I think it's tomorrow or Tuesday. He's gonna sign here for really. Like I said, the reason why they pushed the news out today is that they pushed him to get him immediately because they didn't sign nobody. We're done. They're not gonna sign him today. Why would they sign him a day before when they can decide him the next day and not have to give him a comp pick? So
exactly.
I think that's why we waiting.
Not a receiver.
Maybe. I mean, some people said they good with the receiving core, but I think we still need one more to add.
Yeah, we need one more.
Just in case you need a good receiver, like a veteran receiver that can be that number 2, number 3, just in case somebody did go down. So it would be nice to have. I mean, a lot of teams are getting like 3 or 4 receivers that are really good on teams now. Like almost every team is doing that. So.
Bengals, the Cowboys, the Bucks.
Yep, all these good teams that are winning. All the teams that are winning because of a reason, Yeah, the Cowboys let go of Amari Cooper, but they just drafted another guy this year in the draft in the 2nd round or 3rd round. So I mean, they definitely trying to upgrade the receiver core. So as long as I think I'm not gonna lie to you, with the team that we have currently, Jameis Winston at QB, Alvin Kamara, Mark Ingram, Tony Jones, and the guy from Baylor if he makes the team, Michael Thomas, Chris Olave, Callaway, Deontay Hardy, Traquan Smith and Little Jordan Humphrey.
He's not really a receiver though.
He can be a receiver if he wanted to. That's what I'm saying. He's that good. Like he reminds me of the Tyreek Hill where he just came in, was your punt returner, kick returner, really great at it. Then the next year they eased him in a little bit on jet sweeps and stuff like that. And then last year they put him in a lot more receiving plus returns. And then eventually they took Tyreek Hill off of that, got a real punt returner. For Tyreek Hill to move to full-time receiver, and you saw what happened with Tyreek. I think Deontay can do the same thing, to be honest with you. He's literally a Tyreek Hill 2.0, just smaller, So, me personally, I think he can be a receiver. So, with the team we have, I think we can actually average 30 points a game. Plus, you got your defense holding people to, 7 to 15 a game? We could win games easily by big margins. Because I think we can score 30 points a game. As long as everybody stay healthy, they don't get hurt. What y'all think?
Yeah, that I can see it. We definitely can be a 30-point scoring team again.
Our defense gonna be dangerous this year. Really, it's gonna be dangerous.
It's about to be scary. So my boy Nicholas says, if we had Will Lutz last year, we make the playoffs, no problem. Oh, yeah. If we would have had Will Lutz, easily make the playoffs, y'all. Easily. But I'm scrolling down.
We lost about about 3-4 games off of kicking.
Yes. Off of kicking. Kidnapping the building. Who that, my man? Who that? T.Y. Hilton's market value is 2 years worth 12, so about $6 million a year. That's not bad at all for a T.Y. Hilton who can still play. T30 said, just give him the jersey now. Hey, somebody's got to win. We got to spin the wheel. So, I'm sorry, man. Jerry said, I hope we get him ASAP. Matthews, yeah, I hope we do too, my man. V. Versky, yeah. With Will Lutz, Saints would have been a 10-11 win team. That's wild. Not counting the O-line injuries, Jameis injured and missing Michael Thomas. Now imagine that's with everyone back, plus Olave. Sky is the limit. I told y'all, this team is just a few pieces away, and they got those pieces now. And then you just add Tyrann Mathieu just as a freaking what you call them. Help me out, guys. You know when they tell you you don't need it, but it's like a extra something that they call out. Somebody in the chat will probably eventually put it in the chat and tell me what I'm trying to say. It's just hard to say because I just can't think of it. It's like stuck on my tongue. King Knight said, hit that like button. Yes, sir. Y'all got to hit that like button. And then Troy Sapper said, how did Monday went undrafted? I have no clue. Me neither, man. I'm surprised Smoke Monday went undrafted. But, hey, we got him on the undrafted. We signed him, so hopefully he will sign with New Orleans and make the team. You know, he already signed, but we're hoping he makes the team, which I think he will. I think he'll make special teams at the least. Brandon Reed says, I meant to say 12 to 13 games. Okay. So you meant to say we can win 12 to 13 games with everybody healthy at least. Yeah. I think. And then if you just add something, like I said, if you add a receiver like Javaris Landry, T.Y. Hilton, just somebody to the roster, man. Gee, that's scary. Scary. Troy Sapper says, how do you get on the podcast? Well, there's a link pinned to the top of the chat that says StreamYards, HTTPS StreamYards. Click on that. Make your username who you want to be notified as. Allow the app to pick up your camera and microphone, and then if you don't want to be seen, then hit stop cam once it allows it, and it picks it up, and then I can bring you on. That's how you get on here, my man Troy. Marcus Ryan said no one picked up Justin Ross yet. Maybe we can give him a sight. Hey, we could. He hasn't been picked up yet. But I think it's because of his injuries. That's why nobody wants to, give him a shot. Randy Major said the Saints seem invested in Smoke Monday. They paid him $120,000 in contract, which is pretty convincing. Yeah, pretty good for an undrafted player. Makes more than what we made in like 3 years. Young City Knife War Hoodie. What you think about Mardi Gras jerseys for us? What are you talking about for the Saints? Like Mardi Gras jersey, like we do with the Pelicans, maybe? That would be pretty sick, huh? What y'all think? New Orleans Saints wearing Mardi Gras colors like the Pelicans do. Pretty sick, I think.
That's the gold, black, white, and what else?
That would be the white jersey with the purple, green, and yellow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The Mardi Gras colors. So I mean, I think that would look pretty sick.
I would see how it had to look. To be honest,
we just gotta see how they would design it. I'll show you one later before we leave. Randy Major said Justin Ross not being on the team is a federal crime. Marcus Ryan said you can never have too many DBs. I know you can't never.
Wait, who is that? I seen Justice Ross. Who is that?
That is a receiver for Clemson. That hasn't been that didn't go drafted because of his injuries. I'm thinking that's why people passed up on him. So, but he's healthy right now to play. So I just think people passing up because of his injury, his injuries from the past. So it's, T30 says Smoke Monday is a beast. He's gonna be special. Hey, Smoke Monday, if he makes the team, I think he'll be something special too. Brandon Reese says the HoneyBadger, CD Deuce, Lattimore, Adiba, or Marcus May to go along with the other DBs on the team is a no-fly zone type of secondary. It is, and it's a scary secondary, my brother. Scary. Let's see. Marcus Ryan, secondary used to be our biggest weakness. I love that we are deep at that position. I know. We used to be really weak at it. You remember last year, we was going into last year not knowing who was our cornerbacks going to be because we only had Lattimore and Adibo. And then they went and got Bradley Roby and some of the people we went and got retired on us and stuff. So, Look at us now. We got depth now. That's a great thing. It's great to have depth. Eric Wiley said, "How is everyone?" I'm doing great, Eric. How you doing? Marcus Ryan said, "If we sign Jarvis Landry, he can also fill in the Thomas role if he ever has a setback." Yeah, he could. If Michael Thomas did ever have a setback, you can have him. That would be kind of scary, though, to have all of them on the team. Brandon Reed says, "Thomas, Olave, and Landry would make for an interesting trio." Yes, it would. And then you still got Callaway and Deontay Hardy coming on the field, too. Scary. Arrow said, "To be honest, how our schedule looking, we actually need all these guys for depth and COVID situations. Definitely. With the teams that we are playing, we definitely would
we playing
love to
some
have some
damn.
depth.
We playing some damn demons. It's like, what the fuck? How the hell we get a 9 and was a 8 record, and we playing damn some of the best teams? That shit annoying.
It does get annoying, but it's okay, man. It's okay. We're gonna live. We're gonna live another day, and we're gonna beat all these good teams and show everybody how good we really are. So,
you seeing how Bucks schedule looking?
Yeah, the Bucks are a little scary too. They said a little Bucks got some hard schedules like us. So,
right, they had
a
slight division this year, or they had a slight schedule this year, or last year.
Randy said Hardy is a receiver. He was arguably the best receiver we had last year. He can run routes and has decent hands. I think Hardy was one of the best too. Him and Callaway was killing it for us while everybody else was hurt and out. So I like both of those players. I'm glad we still have them too. David Jones said, "We make the playoffs, lose in the first round, and mess up our draft position. Things happen for a reason." Hey, things happen for a reason, like you said, huh? Things do happen. Marcus Ryan said, "Hopefully Adam Trotman does catching drills in the offseason." Hey, hopefully he focused just on his receiving tight end instead of having to worry about blocking. I think he focused too much on blocking the last 2 years. Marcus Ryan said, "Watching the Baylor running back highlights, I wonder how he went undrafted." Don't know, man. Don't know. A lot of these people went undrafted. Like some of the quarterbacks that's supposed to be projected to go in the first round went undrafted. So, I mean, I told people quarterback was not our thing. And then remember that argument we had, Gotti Creation and everybody else that's in the tell. Y'all remember that argument that we had where, but I really think the Saints are going to get a quarterback. I really don't think they believe in him. What happens after the draft when they asked?
Who said that?
No, a bunch of people were like, but I think we're gonna get I don't want a quarterback, but I think we're gonna get a quarterback just because of the way the media and everybody's pushing it. And I said, okay,
wow.
Yeah, and I said, yeah. I said, I understand where y'all coming from, but I don't see it. But I'll listen to y'all too. I'll agree with y'all if y'all want me to. And then next thing you know, literally the day after the draft, when they asked them about the recap, we feel comfortable with who we got at the quarterback position. Duh. And they didn't believe him. They would never get that boy money guaranteed coming off a damn torn ACL. Who tears their ACL and be like, "Here you go, I'm going to give you this money guaranteed after you coming off the injury," if you don't believe in them? See, I would have been okay with us drafting a Malik Willis or somebody like that if they would have never signed Jameis and was never, guaranteed to have that guy on the team, right? That was the only way I would have been okay with that. But I was not okay to waste a first-round pick, second or third, that we need on a dude that's not going to produce on the team for 2 or 3 years, especially with Jameis. If he gives us the performance he had last year with the people we got this year and gets us in the playoffs, which I have no problem with us even having to say we're not going to make the playoffs, I think we're going to be just fine. But we do have somebody else hopping on, man. I think this person's new unless they just changed their name up. But the name on here waiting to get on is Trayman, so let's bring him on. Or Traymon, how you doing?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. Is it Trayman or Traymon? I can't really
Traymon.
see.
It's Traymon.
Traymon. I got you. Well, who that to you, man? How you doing?
What's up? Who that, man? How y'all doing?
Are we doing good? You new to the channel?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. Well, hey, just to let you know, you're at the right place because what makes me different than other YouTubers, and I think it's more fun, is to open up the lines and give everybody an opportunity to tell me what their thoughts is, and just chat it up in here. It makes it more fun than me just talking to you and reading the comments by myself and just being boring. To me, that's boring. I like actually having the crowd with me and being able to give me their opinions, live and hear what they say, then reading their chats. So
I feel it. I love the show, man. I love the show so far.
Well, I appreciate it. So, what's your thoughts, man, on this whole draft? That's why I want to ask you, since you already knew. What's your what will be your final grade for everything? You know, the draft, undrafted free agent that we signed so far. Like, what would be your final grade?
I give it an A. I give it an A. We
Give
addressed
it
our
a.
needs in the draft, and free agent signings, undrafted free agent signings. We got the guys that we really feel like they can make the team.
Because I gave them a B plus. I'm not gonna lie to you. I gave them a B plus because I didn't know who the hell Alontae Taylor was.
Mm-hmm.
But when I started looking more into it, and then I found out who Demarco Jackson was, and the way he moved from a safety position, bulked up, went to linebacker, and can really smart on the field, can be a really good stuff runner, knows where the ball's at all times, can cover. And I'm like, dude, this is like a mini version of Kawan, but bigger, like buff. He's freaking built. He's muscular and stuff. So I was like, you know what? I said, you know what? I might have to give them maybe an A. But because, like I said, I gotta give it to Dennis Allen, and they went for the need, right? They went for the position that we needed the most, and I'm happy to see that. I'm happy to see us finally go after something that we wanted, instead of saying, "Oh yeah, we're good with this position." I think we're good there, and then see what happened last year. So, super excited about the Chris Olave pick. I thought him or Jamison Wynja was the best two receivers out of here, and guess what? We had the opportunity to get either one, and we got the one that I think was the best option at the time, was because Jamison Wynja, was still hurt, probably wasn't going to play till October. So having a guy to play right away makes it more fun, makes it better even for us, because like, hey, we can see this man day one. So I think that's why it was a better pick. Plus Ohio State, we get Ohio State players. The man had a little connection with Michael Thomas, talked to Michael Thomas on the side, worked out with him. So it made perfect sense to get a guy like that.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Do you feel like Michael Thomas had input in getting Chris Olave?
I'll say yes. I say he did have some stuff towards it. But if you heard Dennis Allen talk as well, he said he thinks the reason why he liked him the best, because he seemed like he was the best all-around receiver, good at everything that you can think of. Like, he barely has nothing that he's really bad at. And he thinks he's the best route runner too. He thought he was the best route runner out of everybody. So
I think the only knock on him they had was that when they compared him to Jameson Williams, they compared the after the catch speed, after the catch getaway speed and stuff like that. But besides that, he has all the tools to be like a no one wide receiver.
Oh yeah, he can eat like how they draft everybody, and then after the draft they predict on who should be who they think is gonna be the top rookie in each position and stuff like that, who's gonna have the best year. They are predicting that Chris Olave is going to have the best season, and the reason why they say, because he's probably one of the best, if not the best receiver coming out this draft. With his route running ability, he can take the top off of him. Can do medium routes, corner routes, everything you can think of, he can do it. And they said being next to a dude like Michael Thomas, who's going to take a little bit of pressure off of him, just coming into the league, they said they can see him eating a lot, especially with a dude like Jameis Winston, who can actually draw it deep with his arm, with his arm talent. So I think, I'm not gonna lie to you, I think Jameis Winston's gonna love Chris Olave, having him as a weapon.
Oh yeah, I can see it now.
Definitely. So the draft, you gave them an A. You like the Chris Olave pick. What about the Trevor Penning? I know a lot of people like him, and then they got a lot of people who kind of don't like him because he's too aggressive, and they feel like he's gonna get too many penalties. Because we are the Saints, we get penalty as it is. But I told everybody, you got to have a nasty guy like that on the offense sometimes. And I feel like Doug Marrone is the best coach you can have as an O-line coach that's going to fix him. Fix him up and make sure he doesn't do dumb shit on the field.
I feel like everybody had their mixed opinions about him, but I feel like he's, he a mauler. Only thing I fix up is the penalties. That's the only problem he has. So I feel like he didn't
really get penalties, though.
I mean, in college he did because of the and it wasn't like it wasn't like
a lot.
No, it wasn't like holding penalties. Like, if you watch the highlights, he wasn't getting penalties for that. It was basically after
the play. I seen a lot of his film. He be I'm like, damn, man. I'm like, the play over and you fucking mauling this guy to the
yeah. He puts him to the ground,
God,
and that's what you gotta like about him, though. He keeps that one play. Like if he says, okay, I gotta just block you, I'm going to keep your butt on the mud effing ground until the play is over, and even after the play, I'm still gonna make sure you're on the ground to know you're gonna stay here all day long. Like it's just that nasty mentality he's got. He's got that dog mentality, you know.
That's too much, bro. It's cool to have it, but like, damn, bro.
I know he wants to beat people on the. So I think with Doug Marrone, though, I think he's gonna fix that up, y'all. I think he really does. But I still like the pick. You got some people, like I said, that don't like him, and then they got some people who love the nastiness of him. You know, like, and if you notice, Dennis Allen, with all the people he's signing and drafting and shit, they all got that dog mentality in them, though. Like he wants to. I don't know what it is about Dennis Allen, but like you notice, ever since Dennis Allen came, we started getting more and more people like that. You know. So
yeah, I say top five tackle in the league 5 years.
Yep, I say you could. I mean, you just gotta. I mean, this thing you got Doug Marrone, and people don't realize Doug Marrone used to coach for us, and when we had him as an offensive line coach here before, we always had a top 5 offensive line every year with him. So having him back. You know, I think it's gonna be great, man. He's gonna coach everybody up. A few years ago, he left. Like maybe 5 or 6 years ago, he left us and went to Alabama. You know, coach Alabama and stayed there forever. Made a name out of himself over there. Because I mean, look at all the great offensive linemen that come back from Bama. When did he come back? This year.
Yeah.
He literally just got.
Oh, so he wasn't with us last year?
Nope. That's why the O-line was kind of iffy and injured. So that's why they got rid of the offensive lineman coach. That's why they got rid of the what you call him? Help me out, y'all. The health person. Trying to think of the name.
Doctor.
I think. Wait.
Got I know he's talking about. He's talking about.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know he's talking about.
I just can't think of the word, y'all. Hey, if everybody in the chat, if y'all can help me with this, the nutrition. No, it's not the nutrition person either. I don't even know what to say. The conditioning coach. That's what it was. Conditioning coach. They got rid of him because they could not keep nobody healthy. So, yep, Leversky wrote it right there in the chat. Wu said it too. The strength and conditioning coach. Yeah, see, I stole it out my mouth. I just couldn't remember. Like I said, it was stuck down. Like, what is it? Yeah, the strength and conditioning coach got fired. You saw what the receiving core looked like last year. Iffy, bad. So they got rid of the receiver coach. Like he got rid of a lot of these other coaches and subbed them in with great coaches. So I think this team is going to look better than what it was last year. And a lot of people are scared, because we don't have Drew Brees no more. We don't have Sean Payton now. But people don't realize that we still got the talent on the field. Like the talent never is going to leave the field just because of the coach. They still know how to play. Most of these people that are on the field are veterans now. And, like, the only young ones are, like, Pete Warner, and Adebo. But they still got their coach, Chris Rizard, who was coaching them, and teaching them how to be that guy. The defensive line coach is still there, Ryan Nielsen. You still got everybody there, and you still got great leaders on the team, like DeMario Davis and Karen Jordan and, Lattimore and all of them that are veterans that been there, that knows what they're doing. And then you go to the offensive side, you still got a Ryan Ramchick that's a veteran, a McCoy that's a veteran. Like, you still got all your veterans on the field. So, and then you got Jameis Winston of our people, who's a veteran who can help out his people. And I can't wait to see what he does with this receiving corps this year, because when he used to play for Tampa Bay with no weapons barely, he used to get them freaking people paid. And and then when they left, they ain't nothing anymore. So it shows you how good they were. And that's why I tell people Jameis Winston reminds me a little bit of a Drew Brees, because remember Drew Brees before? We had no-name receivers. They became big-name receivers, and then when they left,
Brees believe in him.
They wasn't the same. So, yeah, Drew Brees believes in Jameis Winston. A lot of people do. But you got those people that just hate Jameis because he's from Tampa. They hate him because the media hates him because of the 30 for 30. They just won't get off of him. Like, I wish somebody else would come into the league and they would hate him just like Jameis do, to where they would take the media with him instead of, and take it off of Jameis. I don't understand why people got to hate on Jameis. I don't know what he did for people to hate on him, but it's cool. Hate on him, because I feel like the more you hate on Jameis Winston, the more you get pissed off and hate him even more, because he kills you with his kindness. He kills you with the smile. There's nothing you can do to hate on the guy, right? So we'll see, man. I'm just ready. Like, I tell people this. If he did what he did last year, right, with a banged up old line, and no Michael Thomas, and having an undrafted free agent that just came last year, not last year, but the year before that, named Marquez Callaway, playing in his second season as an undrafted player and having to be the number one receiver. And he did all of that with that. What do you think he can do with a healthy team? With better players at those positions? You think he's going to play worse? Does anybody really think he's going to play worse?
I say 35 and 10.
35 and 10. That's an MVP. That's MVP stats right there. And to be honest with you, we got 17 games now a season. He might get into the 40 marks in touchdowns. Because if we put in up 30 points a game, so let me just look it up. Let's say he averaged 3 touchdowns a game, you know? That's reasonable for Jameis, right? 3 touchdowns a game.
Yeah.
That's 51 touchdowns. 51. Now, if he averaged it to 2 per game, that's 34, 35. But if he actually averaged around 3, he gets 30 points per game. You know, let's say we get 3 touchdowns a game, 3 field goals a game, that's 30 points a game. He's going to have 50-something plus touchdowns. Maybe 10 interceptions, 15, maybe at the most 15. This average 15, like to say, take half of what he did in Tampa. You're telling me 50-something touchdowns to 15 interceptions ain't no MVP conversation? Plus, he might have a 5,000-yard season again with this team? I don't know, man. I don't know. The sky is the limit for this team. So I tell people to keep their eyes open, you know, for all this.
Do you feel like because they ain't drafting no quarterback in the draft, do you feel like this gives Jameis a more confidence?
Yeah, it gives him more confidence because he doesn't have to do a QB competition. They told him, you are our number 1. They told Andy Dalton, you are our number 2. There's no quarterback competition. So
Right.
That gives you the confidence. Be like, yo, I get the focus on being that number 1 guy. Jameis Winston, gets all the number 1 reps to myself. It helps him be a better guy on the field, a better player. You know, be able to play with those same people and get the reps and the reps and the reps that you need to understand those players. So, like, I would not be shocked if you see a video in the next week or 2. Or how about I say this? In the next month, I wouldn't be shocked if you see a video that they have Michael Thomas and Chris Olave and Callaway, you know, all the receiving core working out with Jameis Winston already. I would not be shocked if that comes out in the next few weeks, showing that they're working out and getting their chemistry together already. Because Jameis is that type of guy. He will fly out to wherever that person's staying and get to them and make sure they're good. You know, make sure they get their chemistry together. Make sure they are on the same page. So that's why I love Jameis Winston. He's a hard worker. Who that to you, Mr. Joseph? I see you up in the chat, man. Who that to you?
Yeah, he is a hard worker.
And Brandon Reese says, I know this may sound crazy, but if we sign the HoneyBadger, then re-sign Kwon, you could make the argument our defense looks just as good as the Legion of Boom. Probably. If not even better. If not.
Right.
You got a Bobby Wagner, him and Demario Davis, both great linebackers. But who was the other guy? Was it KJ Wright that was next to him? Is that right? Was it KJ Wright and Bobby? KJ White, Kawan. Boom. But we add Pete Warner to the thing and Demarco Jackson. Scary. And then who is their safeties? Their corners. Richard Sherman and who else? Was there another really good corner, or was it just Richard Sherman and Chancellor and Thomas, right? Era Thomas, and that was it, right? It was just them 3 that was considered, you know, like the 2 safeties in the corner.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta add Paulson Adebo, Lattimore, City Deuce, Tyrann Mathieu if you get him, Marcus May. Like, that team's already seems like it's better than the Legion of Boom. But just the players. This team's about to be scary, y'all. This team is about to be scary. V. Roski said he totally agrees with Brandon on that one. Definitely. Hey, anybody, y'all got any questions in the chat? Put them on here. Like I said, I want to read through everybody's comments and read along. And my boy Gotta Creation, Hot Boy, and Trayvon. whenever I read the comment and I discuss it, you're more than welcome to follow me after, and and I'll still comment whatever y'all want to say on that question if y'all like to. Marcus Ryan said, "Can the Saints sign one of the big breakers wide receiver after the season ends?" They could. What y'all think?
I mean, that's
the New
possible.
Orleans Breakers. I mean, they are in the New Orleans team. New Orleans Breakers. Go play for the New Orleans Saints. I mean, could, but I don't know.
I mean, I guess. I mean,
So we'll see. Mr. Joseph says, "How do y'all feel about Taysom Hill possibly being the starting tight end, and how good is he going to be?" Me myself, I think it's a win-win situation. I think it's a win-win having him as a tight end, and they actually said a tight end F role. What that means, he's going to play halfback, QB sneaks, line up at receiver, line up at tight end. He's going to do all the stuff he used to do, which is a win-win for us because we got him back at that role. We're going to have teams guessing again on what he's going to do next. So I love it.
I feel like we should have drafted a tight end just to have under Taysom Hill, just so he can learn and develop. Because I think people don't believe in Adam Trautman no more. And Jawan Johnson, he don't give enough playing time, and he has to develop as a blocker. So,
yep. V. Roshi said, "Honestly, if Michael Thomas is totally healthy, I feel 100% comfortable with Michael Thomas, Olave, Callaway, and Hardy as our wide receiver course. They will produce." Yeah. That's not that I'm saying he's not 100% healthy, right? The only thing is we can't never stay away from injuries. I don't know why. Now, maybe with this new strength and conditioning coach, we can stay away from that, right? Maybe we can just stay away from his injuries. But I don't know, because injuries just love, living in the New Orleans Superdome. I don't know what it is. They just love doing that to our Superdome. I don't know what it is. Don't ask me why, but they just love it. So maybe, if he stays healthy, I'll be fine too. But with us having injuries, and after injuries and injury, that's why I said I would love to have an extra receiver like a Javaris Landry or T.Y. Hilton, just somebody extra, to do that. That's why. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to scroll back now. Here we go. Okay. I was trying to get back to my other message because for some reason it logged me all the way back down here for some damn reason. So let me give me 1 second. Let me get back right here. Okay. So Michael Roby said, "Good show, brother. Just subscribe." Well, who that to you, Michael Roby? I do appreciate you for subscribing, my man. You won't miss out. Trust me, you'll love the channel. I won't disappoint you. Because like I said, I'm going to tell everybody again right now, we got 70-plus people. I never had 70-plus people just watching. Yes, I had more than 70 before because I had a special guest on my show. But me personally by myself, having 70 people, no. I do appreciate every single one of y'all that's in here. Plus, if y'all are new, hit that subscribe button for your boy.
hit the like button.
Turn on your notifications. And yeah, what he said. Say it again for him. They might not heard you.
Hit the like button.
You heard him. Hit that damn like button. And turn on y'all notifications. And the reason why I don't disappoint on y'all, the thing that's different about my channel between everybody else is that I open up my lines like we do right now to come talk, get to know y'all to where I can hear what y'all opinion is on. And we also do giveaways and donations. So the giveaways we do money giveaways. We're about to do a $100 giveaway probably, not this week, coming up the next week for reaching 900. We're going to do a $100 giveaway because we reached over 900 subs. And then, like I said, if we do sign Tyrann Mathieu, I'm doing a jersey giveaway. So make sure you subscribe and have your notifications, because if Tyrann Mathieu does sign tomorrow, Tuesday, there will be a jersey giveaway for that. I also do NFL tickets giveaway. So, Trayvon, let me ask you, would you like to go to a Saints game for free?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Guess what? You want me to tell you? You know what you got to do to go to a game for free?
What you got to do, man?
You just got to subscribe to my channel, have your notification bells on, man, and then guess what you do? When the season starts, you find a game and say, "Hey, Hoodie, I want to go to the Cincinnati game. I can make it this weekend." We put you on the spin wheel with everybody else that wants to go to that game. We pick our winners and we go. And I tell people, let's say you won, Trayvon, right? Let's say you won to go to the game with me. We go to the game, we have a good time, but you're not supposed to be able to go again to the following year, right? You went once and then you go the next year. But I had people go with me 3 times last year because people couldn't, I was new to the channel. I just started it up. And some people that were subscribed lived out of state or just couldn't go to that certain game that weekend. So the other people that went before, I messaged them, hey, y'all want to go again? None of my other people can make it, and they got to go again. So I'm saying you do have a shot to go more than once in a season. But with the channel growing, we almost to 1,000 subs. So like I'm saying, with the channel growing, we might have only one opportunity to each game, right? So that's one thing you get to win. The money giveaway, something else you can win. We are doing donations as well. We did a donation to the Children's Hospital of New Orleans, y'all, this past Christmas. We donated $700 to the Children's Hospital. We raised $700 with like 250 to maybe 300 subs at the most. And since Christmas/New Year, which is what, 4 months ago, we gained over 600 and something people. So this channel's on the run. It's on the move. Everybody's jumping on board because they know all I do on here is give y'all straight facts. I don't bullshit nobody. I tell y'all what my honest opinion. If I think the Saints are going to lose, I tell you we're going to lose, you know. I'm going to tell you my honest opinion about everything. I'm going to give you the facts, the stats, everything to back it up. And like I said, I do my giveaways, my donations, etc. So this channel is growing, man, and I do appreciate you, Michael, man, for subscribing. And also, Trayvon, I appreciate you for subscribing and being a new sub as well. And actually coming on here and talk. Like I said, some people are a little afraid to come on at first to talk, but then they start getting out there still after they come in here for a few times, you know. So,
yeah, man.
Michael Roby said, how can I donate? Oh, no problem, man. Sorry to cut you off. I was just trying to read all these comments real quick, too, as I'm going with you. But Michael Roby put, how can I donate money for your show? I don't see a Google Pay. Well, I mean, you could cash at me, but I don't want you to do that. You can donate once I reach 1,000 subs. You know, once I reach 1,000 subs, I'll be, I think, available for the monetization thing, and I can get super chats, etc. So, hey, let me look now. Let me refresh this. So we are 58 subs away. We can do that. I mean, just think of this, y'all. I woke up with 906 subs today. 906. We at 942. We gained 36 people today.
Let's get to 1,000.
So if I'm saying, once we get to 1,000, Michael, you can start sending me super chats whenever you feel like it, my man. So Josh the Pell fan told him right here, tagged him in it. He needs 1,000 subscribers to get it. Yep, definitely. And I'm scrolling through everybody, trying to get back and caught up with everybody else. So I'm gonna try to scroll through everything, y'all. Killing G said yes, sir. Marco Thompson said, who that Hoodie Jube? Who that to you, my man? OG Stoner, I know he's a new subscriber as well. He put, we need a lineman like that. Yeah, we do. He talked about the Pennon. So yeah, this is kind of back to people saying Pennon was a good pick. Wicks TV, man, he's been messing me on the side. What's up, Hoodie? What's up, man? He's been asking me about the jersey number. What jersey number I think Chris Olave is going to win. I told him I think 17 will be his number. And he said maybe number 5, and I told him I don't think he's going to wear the number 5 just because if Kwon does come back, that's his number, you know. So,
wait, so who's wearing number 2?
Winston.
Jameis.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot.
Damn, you forgot your quarterback's number? Darn it! You're making that show look bad. Got a crazy. No, I'm just messing. Joseph said that was one of my favorite picks, the Trevor Penning picks. Gosh, so everybody's, you know, commenting off of that, what we was talking about. People were finally saying strength in the conditioning coach because we could not think of the damn road. I'm glad y'all said that in the chat. It helped us out. Joseph and the wide receiver coach as well. Yeah, he did hire the new wide receiver coach. Like I said, they fired him too and got us some. So let's say Marcus says, if we never got hurt last year, the media wouldn't be calling for us to draft a quarterback. You damn right. They wouldn't be calling us to draft a quarterback because they would have seen Jameis brought us to the playoffs and they would have never sent him. And if he would have never got hurt, we would have had to pay some man a little bit of good money because with the people he had last year and to make a playoff like that, yeah, you would have definitely had to pay the man. So
you know what's crazy? I seen the post. It was like what rookie wide receiver is in the best position. It has like Jahan Dotson, Chris Olave, the Drake London, Jameson Williams, Christian, whatever his name is, that went to the Packers.
Yeah, Christian Watson.
Yeah, I had a lot of those guys, and I see just a whole bunch of people not even saying Olave's name, bro. Everybody keeps saying Jameson Williams, Christian Watson. It's like, what? I'm like, what in the hell is wrong with people? I think I'm like, we just get hate on too much. I don't know why we get overlooked.
We
They
just
hate
get overlooked the
Jameis.
lives. They just hate Jameis. They hated the Saints. So I mean, it's just a perfect fit for Jameis because he
Right.
already gets the hate. So I mean, and when they put the hate on us, and you notice, I don't know if y'all notice. Did y'all notice every game, like the past 5 years, that every media will literally vote against us and say, "Oh yeah, the Saints ain't winning this one because the other team's good." Or they really good, the other team's really good, and we just smack the shit out of them every time. It's because we know the media saying the Saints ain't doing this is hyping us up for a win. When you say the Saints are going to win everything, like win it, like oh yeah, it's all vote. We all vote for the Saints. They're going to smash them. It's always a close game or we get beat. Come on, hype us up by telling us we ain't going to do it because we show that to our players and they get hyped up. They're like, okay, you want to say that? You want to say we're not going to win? Bet we're going to show you then. So. Who that to you, Miss Megan? I see you in here as well. So who that to Miss Megan? She's one of my Seahawks fans. If y'all haven't seen her, with the 12 symbol. And by the way, she's all the way from Australia supporting our channel. So who that to you, Miss Megan? And oh snap, one of my boys just popped in, y'all, and we're about to bring him on board because this man everybody loves. He's about to start up his channel soon. And he always speaks the knowledge into people. Like when I tell you this man is so like, okay, look, how would I say this? Please help me with this word, guys, before I bring him on. He can tell you, okay, so like me, I might say you're nice, right? I'm gonna use the word nice because it's a simple word. He would say something that means nice or something better than nice with a bigger word that I never heard of before. So how would I say that? How would you phrase that?
I guess you could say he's
just come on, Chad, help me out. Come on, Chad. Chad, help me out. Chad, help me out. How would I say that? Because he I don't know. You know what? I don't give a damn. All I gotta say, he knows how to say stuff way differently. He's really smart with the words and stuff like that. And
he can tell us.
And he knows how to speak that damn knowledge. Yeah, he probably can tell me too. So I'm gonna just bring him on. Let's bring on the man, the one who's gonna be starting his old show soon. It's gonna be called Crushing the Discussion, and that host is CT Crusher, man. How you doing, brother?
Yo, man, what's good? What's good, man? What's good, bro? I wanted to tap in before it got too late. You know what I'm saying? It's been a long little day, man. The pigs came in. We did. The getting the linebackers. I agree with. I even agree with getting the tight ends. Of course, I agree with defensive line depth. I agree with what they did on the back end. It shores up a lot. The last time we sniffed the Super Bowl, we got to remember we had one of the deepest football teams in the league. That means a lot in the third quarter, coming out the half, going into the fourth quarter, being able to rotate guys in and out and have that constant pressure and constant continuity playing together and being fresh and going in and out. You need that at a defensive line. That hindered us. We still had top-notch run defense, but that hindered us, first off. Yeah, I love that. Pete Warner's coming along, obviously. You know, the PFF grade shows that. Monday night when everybody was sick, it showed it. Him being a field general, putting people where they needed to go, but also making sure tackling and being tough for his team and being a leader. I love it. But you kind of don't know exactly what you're gonna get out of Caden Ellis on the weak side. So you still bringing linebacker who is at Blanco, if I'm not mistaken. Jeremy DeBlanco.
Demarco Jackson.
No, who we assigned today?
Oh, you're talking about us signing somebody today?
Yes.
I don't know anybody else that we signed today. I haven't looked at it today. Like I was on my live. I was on my live earlier, and then I came back. So yeah, who was it?
1 second, I'll get it for you guys.
Gotcha. Yeah, who was that guy that signed with us today? 'Cause like I said, I was here on live, and then I went to the show.
Quite a few of them actually. Some depth on the spring scrimmaging games, and just depth all the way around. You know, period. That rejuvenates a squad. That rejuvenates a team. That galvanizes a team. That makes that person hungrier to want to be on that team. And maybe it was different in the 90s. I get it. But these children these days, our age, we don't just want to go in the game just to say we in the game. We want to make immediate impact on the game. We want to be in the game to make sure we're doing what we're supposed to be doing if we're that talented. We just don't have that type of talent in the draft this year. I mean, it's obvious. It's been decades since this happened. So, I mean, look, WNFL, bro. All 32 teams for seeing this quarterback deficit that we kind of going through. But as I get back to who we had signed today, our free agents, it's quite a bit of them, actually.
We had a bunch of undrafted free agents that we signed, and I went over that earlier while you wasn't on. I told people, like, somebody asked me the question, who you think is going to make the team? And I told them I think my top 5 that I really think is going to make it would be safety Smoke Monday from Auburn, the running back from Baylor, Abram Smith is going to make it, I believe. I think the tight end from Pittsburgh, Crew, I think he's going to make the team. I think the linebacker from Utah will probably squeeze in there. I think his name Pena Shawu, however you say his goddamn name. And then
Pena Shawu.
And then I think one of the other receiver, is gonna make it. I think his name was something Dixon. I think he's gonna make it too. Maybe one
Jahan Dixon might make it
Penn
too. State.
Yeah, so I think he's gonna make it. So they got a few people I like that I think could make it on our team. But like I said, not all 17 is gonna make it because we can't have that big of a roster. So I mean, they might make the practice squad too. Some of them might make the practice squad.
And that's what you do. When you can get these unrestricted free agents to come into your building, show them, show the general manager, show the team that you're a player, that's where to get the ball rolling at. That's where it starts at. I think Coach that said it best, how, you don't really know what you got until you got it. We may project, we may see value, we may be interested in a guy. We may see a tremendous uptick to him, but guess what? You don't know until you know. So here comes the journey. Here comes the journey of knowing or not. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we at. But shout out, like I said, bro. Who's that? Demarco Jackson?
Oh yeah, he's gonna be a beast. He's a nice pick because he actually played safety in college and high school.
Yeah,
and then he moved to linebacker. Bulked up. That dude is big, bigger than DeMario. That dude's huge. And he can fly. We lost you a little bit, Crusher. We lost you for a few seconds, Crusher, I can hear you now. It was your connection for a little bit, but you good. You back.
No, I was just saying how we Demarco Jackson, Jordan Jackson. That's Jordan Jackson out of Georgia. Don't tell me. Air Force. That's Air Force, Georgia defensive tackle. Let's see who else we was it Smith? Abram Smith, running back.
From Baylor.
Abram Smith. Baylor. Got the linebacker.
Oh damn, we lost him real quick, y'all. But while we wait for Crusher to join back in because it's the connection, we're gonna bring on my boy Slim Self is in here. What's up, Slim?
What's up, Hoodie? What's up, family? How y'all doing?
Doing good.
But I must say I like those undrafted free agent signings that we made. And I know I told you before, like I like the guy out of Weber State, that speedy receiver. I mean, he could be the next Deontay Hardy. And, like Crusher was saying, I like the guy from Air Force. He could really bring something to the already stacked defensive line. So, yeah, it's pretty solid. And all I got to really say is bring home the HoneyBadger.
Oh, yes. Please bring home. But Slim South, just to let you know, this guy right here with the Chris Olave picture, this is Traymon. He is a new subscriber, a new person. He wanted to hop on, talk with us and stuff. So
what up, Trey?
Wanted to introduce yourself and introduce him to you.
Yeah, what up, Trey? Who that to you?
I don't know if he's by his phone or not. He might not be by his phone. But yeah,
okay.
Traymon, you there? Yeah, Traymon's not there right now. But when he comes back to the phone, he'll probably start talking. But yeah, Traymon, really nice guy so far. Really cool dude, new subscribers. And by the way, whoever just subscribed, I appreciate y'all because like I said, this damn thing is making me really angry because because for some reason it don't want to alert me anymore. You know, like usually it used to alert me every time somebody subscribed, but it's not doing that. So sorry that I can't really shout out everybody that's subscribed, but we literally just jumped from 942 to 944. So 2 people subscribed. I appreciate y'all.
Let's
and
go.
For some self, you just missed it, man. I told everybody earlier. We had 72 people in here watching this a few minutes ago, and I told people, I said we never had that many people watching unless we had like Big Q or TJ on the podcast. You know, somebody that was you know, bigger YouTuber with us as a collab will have people. So I was like, damn, I said it's my first time, and I said I appreciate every single one of y'all. And I said it's crazy that last night when I went to bed and I woke up, we were at 906 subs, and we at 944 today. We gained 30. We gained 38 people today. So I'm saying we're on the road. The Tyrann Mathieu video I made today, I mean, it wasn't a video, but it was basically a live podcast that we did. Is that like 1.3 or 1.4K views, you know? My videos never hit that many views unless it's a collab with the guy from the Heart Nest, my boy Brandon, you know, Megan's favorite host. You know, when I collabed with him, that video got up to 1.5K because of his subscribers and mine, you know, was watching and stuff like that. But I'm saying just me doing this by myself, I never had that many views. So I appreciate everybody that's coming in to watch it, coming in and hitting that subscribe button, the likes, you know. So like I said, I do appreciate it. My phone is just I don't know what it is. My phone is just going up and up. It says we're at 946, but still no alerts of who subscribed. So everybody's just rolling in here and they subscribing, man. We're gonna get to 1,000 in no month. Yeah, we're gonna be at 1K in no time. So like I said, I do appreciate every single one of y'all that's doing this. Like I said, y'all won't be disappointed on this channel for sure. But we do have to bring on my boy Crusher back in here, and also y'all, I do have to bring on and introduce one more person because that person been waiting. And this person is a Seahawks fan. This person gives me a tough time every time she comes on because I can't find the perfect deal to get DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett to the team, okay? Listen, whoever's new to the channel, tell me this lady ain't insane, okay? I know she's already from Australia. That's already crazy enough because she's all the way from Australia. But to make it even more insane and more crazy with her, she tells me for the next 30-plus years, we got to give her all our picks. First round, second round, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh. And you got to give her unlimited cheese doodles for life. And then she'll give us DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett. I'm like, are you crazy, lady? But I just heard your voice, Trayvon.
What kind of Mortal Kombat riddled dystopian future Roger the Rabbit spawn horrific in the atmosphere do you live in? Okay, like who is your best friend, Gianni Gammo? Like what's up with you, right? Like like nightmare sequences and stuff. Like what's up with you? We need to know this right now, man. What's up?
Don't know who that is, but Trayvon, you're back, right?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, so I was trying to introduce you earlier. So the guy to your left, right, you know, with the hat on, with the picture, that's my boy Slim South. Slim South. If you would like to tell, I always like you and Crush and all y'all. I like y'all to tell y'all stories. I really would like you to tell Trayvon what it was like when you met me first, and what I got you to, you know, to finally do on the channel. And you've been doing it ever since. And I like you when you say it to people. I think people love the story.
Me too.
Well, for me personally, you know, like I'm a very introverted person. I'm an introvert, and I don't really communicate a lot with a lot of people. So, and once I ran into Hoodie's chat, you know, I remember when he first started his chat, I used to always just leave comments in the chat. So one night I just decided to chime in, get the guts to chime in, and you know, come on live and chat up with you guys. And ever since then, I've been calling in. Who that?
Yes, sir.
Who that, man? Who that?
And then the guy with the glasses over here and the nice little gray beard over here. Well, I mean, it's gray and a little bit of color. You know, he's getting old over there. But at the same time, that's my boy. That's my co-host. I got
that old man strength too.
He's been here since day one. He's like a brother to me. Like I said, he's a subscriber that I never got to meet in person till last Monday, and I got to meet him because I like to take care of my people that take care of me, my subscribers, you know, be here since day one, help me with, you know, video ideas here and there if I need help. they'll message me on the side, be like, hey, man, this is what I think you should do for this. And if you see what he's tapping on, he's a WWE champion fan. He loves having championship belts over his shoulder. It makes him feel greater. And he used to have a WWE one over his shoulder all the time. And one day I just thought to myself, I said, I can make him a belt, dude. Make him a custom belt. So that's where it's on his shoulder. It's his own custom belt. And ever since I got to meet him last Monday and meet him and his parents and stuff like that, we all connected. And his mom said it in the live video. Like, if you go watch that video we made, man, she literally said out her mouth literally like this, oh my God, that's why y'all get along so well. Because, it's just me and Crush's personality. We get along so well. So that's what I was saying, man. It's just love over here, and we all take care of each other. So that's what this channel is for. But before we start talking about anything else, because we was introducing this Australia lady that's freaking insane and crazy. So let's just bring her on. She's a Seahawks fan. She's part of the 12 man, whatever you want to call them over there. But let's bring her on, Miss Megan. How you doing, Megan?
Hi, everyone.
Hey, man. Shout out to the 12th man. Omega.
No. You cannot call us the 12th man. Texas A&M will get pissed.
I know. Oh, yeah.
So we are the 12. Do not let Texas say the 12th man, although we say stick it to them.
I love you.
We are the 12.
I love you. Them uniform juggernauts come storming at you because of one word. Like, Jesus, bro. They teach y'all a military, man.
They were charging us $2,500 a year
to
the 12th man trademark. We said stick your money, Texas. We'll call ourselves the 12th.
Right. And held on to it for a long time too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for tradition.
That was a long tenured affair for nothing. Like, it could have been some type of murder.
Look, I get tradition if it was Texas A&M's tradition.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool, guys.
Right.
We'll call ourselves.
I guess it's like those Jinko jeans and those Hilly shoes. It looked good at the time, but kind of didn't age well. Can't wear that shit now, So.
Look.
I mean, hey, never say never though. I still got my Hilly shoes with the grind plate on the bottom of them. I'll go skate out now. All right, we can vlog it, dude. All right, my back will be broke on live YouTube.
We are the only team that has ever retired a numbered jersey.
Yeah.
15th of December, 84. The number 12 Seahawks jersey worn by Sam Atkins was retired for the fans.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's not number 3.
Sorry, God?
I said, whoa, that's not number 3. That's not the GOAT.
No, the GOAT's number 80. Dude,
you mean 3?
Number 80, Steve Largent. I've explained this to you.
Yeah.
We love the GOAT. Number 3.
We're talking about Largent.
Largent is the GOAT in Seattle, or known as Seattle's GOAT. Maybe not the greatest of all time, but we 12s consider him. We 12s consider him our GOAT. Our first.
Is that a fact?
That is.
That's messed up.
So
you're talking about so the man that bought you 2 Super Bowls and 3 Super Bowl appearances can't be the GOAT?
No, okay. Russell, if you're referring to Russell has said Steve Largent is the GOAT in Seattle.
He's being nice.
Yeah, probably.
You have it probably do come with the territory, though. It's still Steve Largent. Steve Largent put you in a torture rack probably right now.
That's like us saying.
Define a GOAT, though. See, Largent had 14 years with the Seahawks, held our wide receivers till that man who no amount of cheese doodles is trading. I'm trading for that DK Metcalf fellow. Yeah, it depends on how you define it. I love Steve Largent.
Whoever brought the most success.
But see, Meg,
how do you define success, though? Is that
Super Bowl, championships?
Championship.
I don't think I've expressively told you this about GK.
I just don't define success by championships. It is a part, yes, but to me,
as far as the team, yeah.
Oh, if you're defining granted, if you're defining it on what makes a team great, yes, but do you define a player great? Tom Brady, dare I say it, for the number of Super Bowl or for the way he plays?
I don't.
The way he plays, what type of team he is.
your individual stats is always going to be key no matter what. I mean, you can have your team can have a terrible season and you can have an amazing year. You could be a running back having a 2,000 yard receiving season. I mean, rushing season and your team is just a game below 500.
Our GOAT, the 12's appointed GOAT, never won a Super Bowl.
And that's a lot of them.
If it wasn't for Pete Carroll, y'all would have went back to back. If it wasn't for Pete Carroll, y'all would have had back to back Super Bowls.
Sorry, Megan. It's too late. Slim.
Slim, let's bring it, son. I've
been up since 4 o'clock. Lord have mercy.
Hold on. Am I wrong?
That's me.
Yeah,
you're not. You're not.
I got the rosaries coming. I can't do nothing with y'all but pray, man. I can't do nothing with y'all pray. Y'all talking about fighting. I'm going to pray for you.
If you're asking who my personal GOAT is, it's Steve Largent. I can see the argument for Russell being the GOAT. I'm not saying he's not, but if you're looking overall, it's Largent.
But you know why I don't say GOAT? You know why I don't say GOAT? Because I don't stick straws in milk pouches and have to go to PE every day and say, hey, my food busted. Or it's litty. Or L for this, a W for that. Or it's bigger than black and white. Look, these kids is so, man, these kids are a different kind. They're a different breed. I'm telling y'all. I love them, though.
Yeah, look. I see your point about Russell, but for me, it's Steve Largent because he has also on a more personal level, he was raised by his mother. I was raised by my father, so it's more than just one thing to me.
Oh, okay.
That makes him the GOAT. But look,
if that's the case, then I guess I can say Michael Thomas is my GOAT for the Saints.
Yeah, he may well be. I mean, to me, it's more than just how you play on a football field that makes you a GOAT.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Absolutely.
Y'all agree?
I'm not sure if you remember this. I'm not sure you remember. Maybe not every Saints doesn't remember this, but a couple years ago, about right at the turn of the century, we had a beer man by the name of Michael Thomas that literally went from delivering beers to all the boys in New Orleans to catch a 30-yard pass.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, David Cortez.
It's almost like
Michael Lewis.
Cortez Kennedy is certainly considered the GOAT in Seattle.
Michael Lewis, the beer man.
Yeah.
See, stuff like that is not. I think things like that give you a snapshot of what talent is and what talent is as it's sustained, and it's a different thing. But when you see somebody with that type of determination, you can't help but to respect and adore it. I don't care if they was even if they got the green light to go on for a few snaps. You know what I'm saying? That's still determination to take yourself and elevate yourself to that.
David Jones has just made a great, and I actually have to say I forgot about that, David. Cortez Kennedy, the big Tez, sneaking hot dogs onto the bench in the middle of a Seattle game. Sorry, David. Yes, you're absolutely right. Behind Largent, Cortez is my second behind Steve Largent. But to me,
Megan, I think you and Russell need to talk.
No,
I don't think Russell would like to disrespect.
Hey, Russell gave me Charles Cross. Boom.
Russell gave you 2 Super Bowls.
Got a boom.
I'm not saying Russell isn't a great player. I'm not saying that at all.
It was time to have a divide between y'all.
I know you're not saying he's not a great player. I'm saying he's the greatest Seahawk player.
No, because as someone said to me on a stream after I left you boys this morning, he became about the brand. Now, I have no problem with players setting themselves up for life after football. You've got to do it. You've got to make a living. No drama.
And that don't make him. That doesn't not I don't mean to cut nobody off. I don't. But so 3 days ago, somebody was talking about that, and I said, man, you got to understand, bro. This market that these football players is living in now, the money train, the gravy train is limitless. So many platforms and social media outlets and what you can do to make your own personal revenue from just your likeness. You have people like us that could create a following in a couple months. You got influencers that's getting millions and millions of subs in a month and a half. It's so many ways you up your game at that level. So it's just like, even with the college players, even with them having their likeness, you know, their virality is gonna pay dividends for them, you know, or whatever they might do, because they're gonna get paid off their likeness, you know. And I think it's the same thing for the NFL players, for the simple fact that you see the I Am Athlete podcast, you see you see Barstool, you see Amazon Sports coming on strong. I think Barstool is trying to get Drew from NBC for this season to call late games. So it's you know, it's different avenues and a telecast, a whole new telecast this season. So I mean, the revenue bubbles is limitless, you know.
My problem is that when that is placed before the team.
But you see that. You'll see that. Now don't get me wrong. Early on in the season, when Cam Jordan wasn't playing how we know him to play, and we seen him on commercials, don't think I didn't see him morphing into Baker Mayfield. Don't get me wrong.
Baker Mayfield.
Baker is enough.
Baker Mayfield. What do you mean?
Because I'm like, bruh, you know, all these commercials, and I'm happy you getting your bag, obviously, but you seen the drip. I mean, you seen the drop in play. You seen the lack of focus. But when he came back after he dropped his game.
You too hard on him, CT. He's an old ass man.
No, God.
He old
what
shit.
he did, he almost tripled his sacks in the last half of the season, bro. Like he did, like,
because he wasn't getting triple stuff.
Either way it go, he was getting tripled a lot, and he was getting stuffed a lot. He just was maneuvering. He was playing with intent. He wasn't worried about commercials, flying over here, flying over there. He was strictly about the team, and you could totally tell that was going on.
See,
I think he focused too. I think he focused too.
I think he did too. With a player setting themselves up for life after sport. You only played this, unless you're Tom freaking Brady, for 5 years, maybe 10 if you're lucky and I'm injured. What I had the problem with Russell was it was getting in the way of the team. And I'm sorry, last time I checked, fellas, now I'm Australian, so I might get this around the wrong way. It is a team sport, not an eye sport.
Right. I don't like to compare. I don't like to compare, but Drew Brees changed quarterback drafting, which spawned a North Carolina State quarterback to come out of the draft at his height in a Russell Wilson. They are very transformative quarterbacks, especially Russell being African American. Very transformative, influential quarterbacks of our decade for what they have done to almost like what a Thomason has done to a running back, and a Sproles has done to a jack receiver or a slot, or just moving them anywhere. They created these ideas of offensive concepts that, you know, that stuck around. I love Russell Wilson for that. I love the Super Bowl he gave you guys, well earned. You guys built a championship legendary defense.
That's what I wanted to say.
Egos got in the way that transpired through that. You know, things didn't happen the way it won't. Obviously, the Malcolm Butler, I'm not rehashing, but nothing was the same after that. You see more indecisiveness. What I didn't like about Russell is trying to threaten Seattle before the season started last season about how they played this year, or else like an ultimatum, like that arbitrary, like you're being so arbitrary with like, we're gonna play good or I'm leaving. That's so sissy shit. Oh well, but I didn't like
Aaron Rodgers. Look, we got the same with the child that is Aaron Rodgers. My almost 3-year-old nephew is better behaved than that.
Yeah, but that's my point. That's my point, though. Like I can almost kind of look at what a Pete Carroll is, what a Sean Payton is, almost similar thought process, very smart, high processing, high caliber coaching quarterbacks, 2 high caliber quarterbacks in the league, masterful quarterbacks, not athletic, not gifted, masterful quarterbacks. Got 1 Super Bowl, didn't quite get to the other one. things kind of fell through over time. He got his bag, while the rest of the team probably suffered from not having that bag. Things fell off from there. Same thing with the Saints. It's almost the same thing with the Saints.
Wait, hold on.
The same thing.
So if y'all say that it's childish for when these players say, "F y'all, we not winning, I'm out." Why the hell?
No,
so why
I'm
do y'all wait? Hold on. But why y'all give the leisure to the people that be like, "F y'all, we're winning, but I want the bag, so suck it."
If I'd given you, and I've said it to you before, God.
Yeah, you do. Everybody was. I remember when Marcus Williams left. Everybody was like, "Oh my God, Marcus, we're so happy for you, man." Fuck that nigga, man.
No, I said, I mean, of course I was hurting, but I said I wanted to get his bag. I mean, but see, the writing was on the wall for him to go. For what? Like, it's like
he could have been like, "Oh, let me be a real one."
But they didn't want to start off their administration in such big monumental, franchise changing contracts with defensive backs that they're not worried and too much concerned about, and that might be disrespectful, that might be ignorant to let Marcus Williams go. But I'm telling you, the ideology of what they want now, they're thinking they're gonna get a Marcus May to do a Marcus Williams at a cheaper price. That's what they think it is going to happen. Let's see if it translates. I don't know. We still got a big old gap on our strong safety.
Right, it is. People act like Marcus Williams some type of god. Like, no, this is the same person that fucked up the Vikings play. Like, this is the same buffoon. This is the same person that let Tony Pollard walk in free.
Yeah, but I can't disrespect him, bro, because that's
all right. Well, we gonna see what he does with the Ravens. That bum ass nigga.
Okay, cool.
I can tell you something for nothing, God. If I'm paying you $55 million or Russell $55 million worth of money, if I'm paying Aaron Rodgers $200 million, I want to see results.
Well, that's the thing.
Rodgers makes the playoffs every year. To be fair,
hang on. You cannot, if you are Russell Wilson, you're not holding me over a barrel for $55 million and then bitching at me that I can't build a team around you because you've taken it. So that's my problem.
And talk to me like a dickhead in front of nobody, just me and you. But then the camera come around and he's like, "Oh yeah, man, we were working it out and everything's fine, and we're gonna be
and I'll be here and he's
your fake ass out of here. Get your fake ass out of here, boy."
I'm sorry.
He's allowed to do that. You know why?
No,
he brought two Super Bowls. He brought 2 Super Bowls. He's allowed to. He's allowed to be.
Okay.
Yeah. He earned it.
So God creation. You said right now you would be Prince Simi to a Prince Hakeem. Who we talking about? That's what you saying right now. You would.
Hey, I'm team friendly. No, I'm team friendly.
No.
I'm team friendly.
You want that
me
money,
personally.
You show me you're worth it. Then do not bitch at me that I am not building a team around you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm team friendly. I wouldn't be taking the damn $100 trillion and then being like, that damn team is
you're Russell.
And thank God medicine is what medicine is today. Thank you, Jesus. Because a torn ACL ain't what it used to be. No. And what happened with Goodwin at the end of the season could have been very impactful. But I don't think so that much, and I think his market's still gonna be where it's at when it's all said and done. I think he's gonna still sign back with the Bucks anyways. But
his ACL torn.
David said it.
Chris Godwin.
Russell.
Yeah.
Russell wanted to say on drafting and signing. Seattle wouldn't grant him that power. No, because unless you're an owner, unless you're a head coach or a general manager, you don't have that power.
He's more important than the last two people you said. The coach and the general manager.
But if they go
them 2 ringers on his damn hand. That was him.
Sorry,
them 2 damn rings.
Coach have got rings on their fingers, so.
Oh yeah, because of him. Yeah, exactly. He backpacked.
So Russell, because of him. Hang on, God.
Backpack,
because of him,
backpack Russ.
not the team, because of Russell himself. Is that what you're telling me? Not because of the team?
Nope.
Because of Russell.
Yes.
Really, bro?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, well, I'm kind of wondering why Denver.
It was more.
I'm kind of wondering
I cannot, bro. Tomorrow, I am getting all of my football equipment off of Amazon. I am showing up to the practices in LaPlace or wherever the hell they at. I'm ready to go in. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. Because that's what God just said. God just said he don't give a shit. So, guys, you got to come with me.
If Russell is such a player, God, explain to me why Denver has the rest of their squad. I mean, Russell's going to win him a Super Bowl all by himself this year. Explain to me.
You never know. You never know. The only reason he's not going
to me why Denver was at the draft picking players if Russell is going to do it. God, I'm really interested to see.
Every team picks players, Megan.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
Denver doesn't need to, according to you, because
they don't need to, but you might as well. You got it.
Russ, he's going to win the Super Bowl. God,
you might as well. You got it. You might as well.
I'm not saying I don't like Russell, God. I'm saying I had a problem with him that it was I first and not team, because the Seahawks.
Well, the team would have done him dirty. Are we gonna act like the team always be like, yeah, players? So we're gonna be nice to y'all. Hell no. Yeah. They said that's what they told Baker. They did Baker like that one girl you like, but she don't like you. She's telling you all those secrets. Okay. Hey man, we love you. We're gonna do this and that.
Okay,
and then
that's fair. Yeah.
Next week, boop. Get the fuck out of my face.
The number you have dialed is
right. Exactly.
And you know,
I'm interested to see why. I mean, Denver's going to win the. Hey, boys, let's not put our teams towards the Super Bowl because, according to God, Denver's got it won before any games are played.
No, not against the Saints. No, not against the Saints. Nah, Russell's good, but he's not good enough to beat the Saints. I'm sorry.
Would actually pay good money and whatever ridiculous amounts of cash a Super Bowl ticket is. I think it was on top of accommomation and airfare to get me from Australia to
Denver might not make it. They might not make it.
Denver Broncos Saints Super Bowl.
It's gonna be very.
That day, don't you worry.
Man, I would too, because everything that a franchise has to go through. These things just don't come and go, and you just up there. And the more we kind of float through the annals of time and live and grow and process and enjoy the game of football, we'll also experience and see the growth of it. The men that play the game, the intelligence in the game, the self-awareness, the self-mental care in the game. That I think Dennis Allen has spoke to that at his press conference about how he just wants people that fits this locker room. We can work everything out. We can work all the things out. If you have those intangibles that you can fit in this locker room, then that's where it starts for us. And everybody that we got, they gonna mean mug, just like Marshawn Lattimore did. They nice, but they just mean, bro. It is what it is. I love it. Can
you force a player to fit a locker room? Now, I don't know.
No. That has to come naturally.
You get players like Junior Gillette, who just shitted on the Saints for years after he was gone.
You got people like Jared Cook who wants to fumble the game-winning damn fucking ball, and then wants to come talk shit right out the season after that.
And let's not forget about fucking Larry the Hunter off of Beetlejuice, burnt Chip Eli, who wanted to say New Orleans stank.
Man.
Okay. He said this. A word to the wise fellas.
That nigga Eli got cooked though.
The Saints will
got
never
burnt.
come.
No,
the
he got burnt
Saints-
one play. That's cap. That's cap. He only got burnt one play.
He only got burned one play, but guess what? It don't
Right, he
even
was
matter.
clamping shit up the whole time. Y'all can't
That's
cap.
very nice.
Let's not cap. Let's not cap.
But he
Let's not
let that
cap.
touchdown go. He let
y'all
that
talking
touchdown go to let him
It
win.
was Cooper Kupp though. Like who else? Who the hell else is gonna be blocking that
no,
shit?
You got no tell me to make no excuse, but you gonna make an excuse.
Man, it's Cooper Kupp, bro. He had one of the best wide receivers. Man, he had one of the best wide receiver seasons in history. You didn't see how goony he was last year? That man was eating shit. He carried Matthew Stafford's ass.
You will never.
Well, you can only say no excuses when it's not called for. That shit is called for. That's the best wide receiver that was playing. Man was the best wide receiver playing by a league. It was him and then the second guy by a mile.
I don't disagree with you. I just want you to say that that's a flaw. Not say some other shit. Say that.
Nah, it's not no flaw. It's just the props to Cooper Kupp, man. That's what it is. It's down Cooper Monster Kupp. Cause are we gonna act like what's his name then?
Marshawn not making that play. He's not making that play the ball.
I don't know. Marshawn was getting. You remember Marshawn got dunked on by what's his name from the Chargers. So we can't.
That was 2 seasons ago.
Right, he still got fucking donkey fucked.
He still got. I've got something to say.
Like,
just very.
Seriously though, Eli Apple gave up a couple touchdowns during the season.
What's up, Megan?
Yes.
You Saints fans are freaking dreaming if you think you're ever gonna get close to the original and the best Legion of Boom.
Legion of who? You mean Boo? Legion of Boo?
Look, Meg, I know you heard.
I'm freaking close.
When we sign a HoneyBadger, then we gonna talk.
Hey Meg, we beat. Hey Meg, our defense beat our defense beat the GOAT. What's your defense do? Y'all lost the game against the GOAT. The most important game against the GOAT. We've beaten the GOAT too many times.
You haven't been that good because Beastquake. But yeah, you might come close. I would say at best you'll be Legion of Boom 0.5, but you will not.
Maybe.
Yeah, Legion of Boom. You mean 0.2, 2.0.
We used to have somebody on the show every night. Digitest. I don't know if y'all remember Digitest. I don't know what Digitest is. Digitest, if you're hearing this, what's up? Who that to you? Hope you're all right. But she had said the Doom Patrol. Playing off the words of the Doom Patrol. But saying this the Doom Patrol.
Okay, I'm way too tired to try and follow this, Crush. Explain it to me.
All right, check this out. Our defense in the 80s, you know, Pat Willis, the Ricky Jackson of the world, the Ricky Williams of the world, the Sammy Knights of the world. We used to be called.
Boom is better than any Saints defense. We have had.
Cap.
Oh,
Cap. Let's cap.
Let's cap.
Megan. That's why we beat y'all like we do. Because of shit you just did. I ain't said nothing about homemade arts and crafts looking ass jerseys with y'all street reflective walking kids home from school green ass jerseys on. Gonna look like he gonna be playing Mr. X on the next Doctor Strange movie, and you got everybody over there think they somebody. You got DK Carroll, the big Knox X of the NFL, and they got Marshawn Dogdom. You're not gonna do this. Teddy B.
In the Northwest, Crusher.
Teddy B. I'm talking about 1-on-1 with the great one. I'm not talking about rest of the league. I'm talking about me and you, Jack.
T Dirty call him the Legion of Baby Spoons.
Guest stays here in Australia.
Don't do it like that.
Oh, Hoodie, that's on Crusher, dude.
Do it like that. Oh my goodness. This son got at 1 o'clock in the morning acting donkey, bro.
And for God of creation, you think I don't like Russell? Why did I buy this
the goat.
150 Australian dollars if I don't like the man?
The GOAT.
I didn't say you didn't like him. I said you disrespect him like he's not the GOAT.
Hey, one goes around
who is that?
Disrespect my
and then wait, hold up. And then you say Steve Largic. Megan, I've never heard of Steve Largic until I met you. Megan, I know who Russell Wilson was.
God, I tell you to get an education, but as it's always been said, education and knowledge is wasted on the young.
Well, sometimes.
I tell you to go and look it up.
It also depends on what that person is trying to interpret from
Megan, no Seahawk fan under the age of 40 can tell me who Steve Largic is.
Yeah, well, that's fine because
guy, you bugging, bro.
So of course I know who Steve Largic is. I'm 46. 4 months.
Wait, what year did Steve Largic play? Yeah.
What? Steve Largic was 88? I mean, 85?
The 1st of August 1976 to the 18th of December 1989.
Megan, he started 1976. Who in the fuck? Who know? Bro, that doesn't even count. The NFL wasn't even the same. Man, nobody cares about some old ass niggas.
All that shit. That man made it from Watergate to Apollonius, bro. Playing football, bro.
Steve Largic was born on the 16th of September 1951. I tell you to look him up, but then I just remembered there hasn't been a picture book written about him, God.
I mean, shoot.
Nice
hey, look.
short words that even you could understand. Come on, keep coming at me, dude.
Hey, look. See, the difference is, you know what's the funny part is the difference is the person I'm talking about got 2 Super Bowls. The person you're talking about, where's his Super Bowls?
Well, considering that he played in an expansion team that didn't have a Super Bowl winning coach.
Oh, okay. So the excuses there. Those I was wondering when the excuses were going to come up.
As I said, God, no excuses. I tell you to look him up, but that would require reading. Now, I'm sure you can read. I'm not disputing your educational level, but as I said,
oh my goodness!
Any picture books with
I do. I can read. That's why I've read 2 Super Bowls for Russell and 0 for Largic, and like I said, nobody under the age of 40 knows who Largic is.
Well, as I said, genius, I'm 4 months younger than the team, which puts me at 46.
We can let it go.
Can anybody even name me 20 players from the 70s? Who from the 70s? 70s? What the 70s?
It's the God of creation.
God would have to creation. Count on his fingers and toes and all other people before he could count to 46. Sorry, God, my bad.
And Megan, you wear color highlight and domestic arts and craft parade floats to y'all team, and I'm gonna still agree with y'all because Steve Largic is an absolute GOAT. Steve Largic been invited to the.
God couldn't read it, or as I said,
like I said, y'all still haven't argued me the fact why where's the Super Bowls compared to Russ. You know what I'm saying? All I heard was excuses. I heard excuses. That's what I heard.
No, but he wasn't the greatest. He's one of the greatest linebackers, man. For real. All joking aside, all bullshit aside, you know. And look though, bro. I know we young and shit, but when you say that, it's like okay, cool. Like you know. That shit that happened before us, go back and learn like what the fuck happened. You feel what I'm saying? Like Steve Largic, and it wouldn't take long. It wouldn't take long for you to look up Steve Largic at all.
Dude, I get that I'm old.
He was a beast, bro. He was a legend.
instead of throwing,
because look, man. I think they treat like Ricky Jackson or Pat Swilling or Sammy Knight, of course, like that. That's kind of the same thing. Such a dominating defense, but nobody really knows them household name outside of that team.
One thing, Crusher. Yes, the NFL was vastly different then as it is to now.
Thank you.
But I would also ask you, God, before you diss me for being older than you, which
no, I didn't. No, I wasn't dissing.
No,
I was just saying. No, I wasn't dissing.
Anyone above the age of 40 or below the age of 40 will not know who he is. Okay, that's true. Fair point. Look him up.
And I like older women.
Look him up. And then come at me with, if you want to have it. I don't mind having a disagreement with you about it, God. I'm not saying that.
So wait, hold up. Like I said, Megan, you want me to look at somebody who, if I look at stats and if I look at importance,
look at the stats.
he can never. Steve Largent can never be more important because he's a wide receiver. What do you not get about that? It doesn't matter.
I said he was my goat. I said he was my goat. And people like me, as you said, over a certain age, revere him as that. Now, you say Russell Wilson is.
That's when Seattle was in the AFC.
Megs.
So don't come at me with ignorant facts till you.
Steve Largent was great. Seriously, he was a great receiver.
No, he was, though. All seriousness, all due respect to the legend. Because on this channel, we don't shit on nobody legacy.
And I will reiterate, I'm not saying Russell is not a goat. He's not my goat. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, it's so personal.
And I agree with it.
Opinion. And I can see why some would say Russell is. Okay, I'm not going to argue.
Right.
But you asked me who my goat is, and it's Largent. But before you come at me saying he's not the goat, okay, that's fine. That's your opinion. No problem. Instead of dissing me because I'm old, because believe me, I am old.
That's not what
no problem there. I'm almost older than the Seahawks. Just saying. Come at me with
not
facts.
old, man.
You think he's goat because he hasn't won a Super Bowl.
I did. One has 2 rings and one has 0 rings. Is that not a fact, Megan? Is that not a fact, though? Is that not a fact, Megan?
Educate yourself.
Russell got one.
Okay, but guys, you are trying to convince Megs of who she thinks is the greatest player in her mind, being a Seahawks fan. That's like trying to convince you that Jawan Johnson will forever be the greatest Saint. Like, you can't convince what somebody means to somebody else.
He might be.
They got some people on this earth that worship blades of grass. They got some people on this earth that worship pine cones. If that's their higher power, if that's what give them that, then let them give them that. You know, you got something that give you that.
God,
that's not your thing.
My equivalent to that argument is me as a Seahawks fan telling you Sean Payton was the greatest Saints coach on earth.
He is.
And see,
there you go. See, we agree. Hey, it's simple as that, Megan. Bing, bada, bop, boom, pow.
No. I'm gonna let it slide.
We're at the horsemen of the apocalypse, Scott, and I agree. But you know what I mean? It's like me as a Seahawks fan telling you something that I have no idea about to you as a Saints fan and saying it's gospel.
Except we would agree though, Meg, because I'm a sensible person, and I'm pretty sure you're a sensible person.
Hang on. Whoa. Back that up, Hoodie. Did God say he was sensible? I thought I heard him say sensible. I used to describe me.
He said it's coming out now. That's crazy.
But all I'm asking you is, do you think
Russell's... Shouts out Chief flexing that to you. Go Chief. We ain't got no drum to hit, but shouts out to you, brother.
My goat is Steve Largent because yes, I am of an age that remembers him playing.
See, Hoodie.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying, God. But yeah, you think Russell is okay because he won 2 Super Bowl and got to 2. That's fine. I don't agree with that. Each to their own, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Think about people making fun of James for an interception at the.
But that's just the media, and that's just dumb people.
Hey, I'm looking forward to seeing Jameis this year, and he could be a goat in the future.
Of course, he's a Saint. Everybody's a goat if you a Saint.
Oh man.
And I'm gonna be bold and say
I
this.
can see that as a Seahawks fan. That's what I'm saying to you.
I think Chris Olave could be rookie of the year.
It could.
But in all seriousness, he's definitely gonna have a better year. God forbid if he gets hurt again, that would be tough as hell. But yeah, I don't see no one can convince me he would get worse. That doesn't. That don't kind of really make sense.
Jameis Winston.
Jameis, no. Look, God forbid he does get hurt again. As I said, I love him and I'm a Seahawks fan. So that tells you how good he is. I'm really looking forward to Chris Olave and him in the same team. There you go, I said it. Ew, got to hand in that 12's membership again. Yeah, I think you've got the basis of a great.
How you feel about July?
I'm going to be really careful because I can see God is in a feisty mood. Oh, screw it. I love Drew Lock. I don't think he's going to be with us for more than 2 years. I would be surprised unless he pulls something out.
Yeah, right. Y'all gonna get the GOAT Baker.
No, I read on Twitter a couple of hours ago that the Panthers have got him. I don't know if that was a rumor. I just glanced at it.
That's kind of scary. I ain't gonna lie. That kind of shiver me timbers. Like that. That's actually.
That's what I read. I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I sort of was skimming down Twitter.
It's a money issue. It's a money issue. So they're not gonna get him.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's Trayvon, it's the reason why Seattle don't really want it. That sounds terrible. We don't really want him in Seattle. It is the money thing.
Nobody will pick up half of his salary.
All right, that's kind of. I know they're doing that man dirty. They're doing him dirty 30.
It seemed like nobody want to tell the boy Wonder the damn truth and that he's not good enough to be an NFL quarterback. He needs to try out XFL
Whoa.
or USFL right now.
Oh my goodness. Whoa. Out of left field.
He can be a starter.
Right, he can definitely be a starter.
Yeah, had a women. It's women that had a women.
I think I know speaking for Seattle, our front office has said we'll take him, but we're not taking the money hit. If he gets cut, and
tough.
Not tough. We would consider it if we were not having to take the big hit.
The quarterback play. I'm gonna be real with y'all. The and I said this when it was going on, but people really didn't understand why I was saying it because it's two different scenarios. Because Baker was signed at the time. In comparison to Jameis, he was not. But quarterback play is one thing, it's been a 2-3 years. Baker Mayfield, he makes great plays, obviously. They are a better team, obviously. They created a good O-line. They started to use a two-headed monster. They started to go back to the basics. Of course went through two head coaches. Through it all, Baker's still Baker. You kind of didn't never see Baker regress so much, but you never really seen him elevate his game. The only thing you've seen him elevate was his entrepreneurial skills with flexing and finessing the business to do off the field contracts. But you never seen Baker get to the point where he's elevating himself, his release getting quicker, his mind's getting quicker. So that was already a strike on him. For being that high pick and not getting it done, and just all these things wrapping around you, the locker room kind of not liking you. So it's all coming downhill. But I'm telling you, the nail in the coffin is Baker Mayfield goes on a podcast, and you gotta understand, old school people, these coaches, they hip. You know what I'm saying? They hip, but ain't anybody listening to podcasts.
Yeah, he did go on that podcast.
They probably got still head coaches listening to AM radios. They don't, you know what I'm saying?
Be careful. I listen to AM occasionally.
Hey, I can't. It's creepy as fuck. But what I'm saying is,
it's that being old thing again. Remember? I am
Yes. Jeepers Creepers?
I'm kidding. Yeah.
Oh, all of them. Don't even remind me. I'm sitting outside by myself. Let me move on to the Saints before I scare myself. Okay?
You kind of, I ain't gonna lie, you kind of, dang, hey, look, you know, me, you, hold on, Crusher, look, man, you know, I'm, me and you boys, man, but like, come on, man, you can't blame the, bro, if you just like think about it, he had a good first year, personally, not team wise, but personally, he had a good first year. Then he had a different coach the next year. The next year, I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure they went to the playoffs, or it's either the second year or the year after that, he went to the playoffs, right?
Right.
Then after this, he got hurt, which you can't, because if we're not gonna say Jameis is shit because he put up this amount, we can't produce that same energy to him because he got hurt too. You know what I'm saying? So realistically, he's had to deal with 3 to 4 coaches around there. He's had his first year was good personally. His second year, he got his team to the playoffs. You know, he might not be the best at throwing, but people still argue Lamar being a top pick. But people want to say, and Baker has better throwing ability than Lamar. If anybody wants to argue that, and like I said,
he don't have a quicker release than Lamar.
Not quicker. No, I don't. Yeah, you're right. He's more. If I had to be honest, he's more intelligent with his throws, and I've seen it. I've seen it because he's had to deal with 3 different coaches telling him differently. He even didn't even have he had Jarvis Landry, and he's good. Jarvis is good. But it's not like he had Jarvis at the height of his career. So he was really working with 2 running backs and, you know, a decent enough receiving crew. So, you know, all this he gets a lot of flag, but you know, I'm not saying he's perfect, but I can't say he's anything below his competition. You can't. I think he's probably in the middle. He's middle of the pack, if not. Like
and
10 to 12.
And that's my whole argument. I mean,
he's
bro. I agree with everything you just said. On God, I agree. What I can't understand, what is not feasible, what will not happen, is he is a middle of the pack, wanting to be paid like he's smoking on the pack.
Oh well, yeah, that's different. I agree with you there. He is smoking on a pack. He is smoking on the pack because
if you only can smoke mid, Baker can go get you somewhat like, bro. That's the problem, bro.
He can barely handle Reggie, but he want high end.
he might get stuck.
Lord, can you explain
he might get stuck, bro. I don't know. But you understand what I'm saying?
I get that. I agree. He doesn't deserve it.
Quarterback's getting paid, and now he's in this atmosphere of like, you know, I want to puff my chest out, but at the same time, you want to go be narcissistic and go sit on your homeboy's couch like you're having a personal with him, drinking tea, not even petting the dog.
To be fair, I agree. He shouldn't have done that. I personally wouldn't have done that because. But my thing is, I'm not upset about him for, you know why? Is because, like I said, look at like, for example, Megan said Russell was being a dickhead, and he was when he was getting paid like half the team cap. And then he want to be like, well, where's my players? Like,
exactly.
You know, they gotta get paid too. You know, they're not. It's not like they're not free. You know what I'm saying? Mm. But if you want to, like, you know, they went and paid Deshaun. They went and paid Deshaun. He is the highest paid QB ever. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. Ever. And then they, not to mention, they sold him a dream. They said, hey man, we're moving on with you. You know what I'm saying? We're moving on with you. You know, we're not listening to outside this and blah blah blah. and then they want to do something else. And granted, this is a business. I know this is a business, but at the same fact, you can't say, "Hey, it's a business," when the team does something grimy as hell. But you can't give the same thing when the player does something grimy as hell. You got to give it both ways.
They told the whole league.
Okay, but check this out. Listen,
that he was their quarterback.
God, can you explain something to me just quickly before I forget? You said Baker needs to be more intelligent with his throwing.
No, I said he's a more. He does, but he's more. I was saying he was more intelligent than Lamar, but yeah.
Can you explain to the dumb old Aussie here what you meant by that? I'm just trying to.
I mean, like it's when he's making decisions, he either sees it or he doesn't. You know what I'm saying? He either sees it or he doesn't, and he's not good at having the motor skill to be like, my first read, boom, isn't there? Nope. Second read, nope. Third read, nope. Escape pocket, boom. You know what I'm saying? Out of there.
Yeah.
His timing is a little off with that, and when he, like I said, he excels very much when they are there. When they're there, he hits them. I'll give him that. When they're there, he hits them. But when it comes to having to break down a play to where it's like, oh man, let me see if my post is up. Is my post is there cover 3? Are they cover 2? Can I hit him? Nope. Okay, I can't hit him. Is my slant? Is it coming? Oh nope. Right. What about my running back check down? Is he there? Oh no, he's manned up. And it's like, oh, it's time to escape pocket now. Boom, I'm out of there.
Right.
He's not very elusive with that.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I was just trying to work out what you meant by it. So,
yeah.
It's like somebody like with a special power, but they have to hone it to not just use it all the time. Use it when they need to use it. Not just
right. That's what makes Patrick Mahomes so great and Deshaun so great, that they know how to always use that. They're like, first read, nope. Second read, nope. Third read, oh, I'm out.
Right. And I want to say this, man. I want to say this, and because I really think this is poignant to what we're talking about. You never know what was happening with Jameis when he got the call. You feel me? Saying, look, we gonna try to pursue Deshaun. We're gonna see what's up with him. We're gonna go down that road. Obviously we love you. We want you here. Things don't turn out their way. You're still here with us. You let us know what you want to do. We'll do that. Who that? Bow. In the conversation, right? Okay.
Right.
Jameis gets caught in an interview or press conference. Somebody is like a beat writer. Yeah. That man didn't say nothing emotional. That man say, yes, I've had talks with Indianapolis, but I always could see New Orleans as my home. That is all Jameis Winston said the whole offseason while trying to recoup.
Right. And I agree with you. That's a good way to handle it.
When Jameis Winston handling this situation the way he did, you cannot look at Baker Mayfield's situation and say he couldn't have not did anything.
You know why? You know why I can
sit down with his friend.
Well, I can say this because one, they're two different people. I'm not expecting no damn Baker to act like Jameis. Oh man, hey Baker, bro, you gotta act like Jameis. He said what he felt, and he was a real nigga for saying how he felt. He said, "I feel disrespected."
And look, that real ninja not gonna be on the starting 12. He's not gonna be on the team because he's a real ninja.
All right, I mean that's fine, but I mean that's fine. I mean, but
you need to cut the oven off.
But the thing is, there's people that have done more, done worse than that. We had Tom Brady cussing out our damn coach because he was getting his ass whooped. Is anybody gonna say that's better behavior than Baker explaining how he fucking felt against what the team did to him? Right. So it's like
you're not understanding, bro. It's two different contexts.
It's not too different because you're saying based off of how they reacted to a situation, he should be a grown man to every situation. Well, true, because he is a grown man, but when you have Tom Brady getting to act like a baby and no one gets on his ass about it, no one gets on his.
Nobody's talking about Tom Brady. Nobody's talking about Tom Brady. I don't care what you're talking about. Are you trying to make a case study? I am not trying to make a case study with narcissistic quarterbacks tonight. I am just trying to talk about the contrast. How I juxtapose Jameis Winston.
For Crush's sanity,
Baker Mayfield.
Conversation, boys. For Crush's sanity.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He a fool. He should have did what he did. That's like trying to get hired by a team. It's like working in a family of casinos or something, being a pit boss, having a high-end manager job. And you get on a phone call with somebody at work in a town over at a different casino and start talking shit about that casino, like that regional manager, like the owner, like people that don't get like fuck no, you'll never come back here. The shit you said about us, they gonna consider that an interview.
Where's that same energy for the team?
What you mean? Break that down. I don't understand.
I mean, you said it's some fuck shit because he was like, oh man, they did this and that and this, and you saying, man, shut that shit up and suck it up and learn how to move different. So where's the same accountability for when, like I said, when the team does some fucked up shit? Where's the same accountability? Like damn, they said they were saying the whole off season, they were saying the whole time that they were going with him.
You know when it come, guys. You know when it come when your dollar bill is not their bottom line anymore, and you have officially washed your hands and relinquished yourself of any partnership or any employment of that team, then you can talk your shit. Because guess what? 99% of the people that hear that gonna be like, you fucking right. It was the Cleveland Browns. Like, come on. But the way he did it now is bigger than the Cleveland Browns. Every football team look at him like, I wonder he'll do the same thing to us if things don't work out. He'll just go talk shit about us and how we have the situation. They don't want that in their locker room.
I mean, but if I was a team, if I'm a team, I don't give a fuck what he says after we're done using him. As long as he produces, who cares about his feelings? Who cares? Like I said, y'all trying to look. Hey, look. This is how I see the players. We don't care about your personality. We don't care about none of that. We just want to see you work.
You see football like every game is every given Sunday with Al Pacino the head coach, bro.
Hang on,
you see every football team compared to that, dude.
For you. If you've got a player like Baker Mayfield in your locker room, he's talking shit behind your back about your team becoming
Hey, look,
hey, Megan,
Hang on, hear me out, God.
And he'll be a main one.
He's mouthing off.
I remember,
but he's coming in. Hang on, Crush. All roses, yes, coach, no, coach, 3 bags full, coach. And you catch.
You coming?
Ian Rappaport or whoever on NFL Network saying Baker Mayfield said X, Y, and Z about the Saints, Seahawks, Browns, whomever. You go to him and he says, oh, no, I didn't say that. Then they show a clip of him mouthing off. You want that shit in the locker room? Sorry, boss, not me.
Wait, hold up. But look at this. Look at this. Y'all can try. And y'all tried it, though. Y'all tried to do it. But look at this. You know, the difference is they already moved on.
Yeah.
That's the difference. They already moved on, though. They moved on. That's why they moved on. That's why it don't matter. Because guess what? He said that after he got replaced. He didn't say it when he was with them. He said it after he knew. After he knew, damn, my time is up. That's when he talks shit. And like y'all said, y'all are like, oh, I'm fine. When you're not playing with them, oh, you can talk all this shit. Well, guess what? He wasn't playing. You know why? You know how we know this? Because guess what? Deshaun got signed. That's how I know he wasn't playing no fucking more.
I'll give you that.
But he still was on contract.
Nice shot, though. He said he's still on contract.
For the fucking children on the sideline. He could be painting. He could be painting Muse. Muse is a fucking fans while he watching him. He could be helping create the fucking wave. He's contractually obligated.
I get it. So you're saying it matters because he was on paper. He wasn't released yet. No, nice shot, CT. That doesn't make no damn difference. Nice shot, though. That doesn't make no damn difference. He wasn't with the team no more, bro. Nice shot, though.
I promise you it do. I promise you it do, bro. I promise you it do. In positions like that, I'll put that on anything you love. Yes, it do. Character matters. Character.
I didn't say it don't matter. I didn't say it didn't matter.
Promise you, it fucking matters. Yes,
I was
saying.
Be like,
oh, fuck it. No, they would not. They would.
No, CT. Look at this though. CT. You said it matter. CT. If character matter, why would you even want that person to even talk shit afterwards? Then
exactly.
No, but
because the thing is, if you go look at the Cleveland Browns from early on, you might see a couple good plays. Of course, they ran the ball so so effective still.
They're a heavy run
to this day. Yes. And you can't say that you have to understand that too. It's been a very good running team.
They're probably one of the best run teams.
Yes, they double edge.
Yeah,
that 22 offense, they run it probably the best in the game. And here come Baker being manageable at times, not being manageable at times, losing games he's not supposed to, getting those brain farts that we talk about, not making a progression, eyes getting followed, just kind of breaking down nervousness, the psyche of the game. And, he might make a play, he gets over there, then he doesn't, then then he's hurt, then he's not, then he's this, then he's reading books in the bleachers with some people that nobody knows, nobody cares. Then he's back on the field, down by 3 in the cold, not smiling, playing a game for no reason. Like, he hurt, he wobbly, he's not playing well. He's just one of those type of people that manipulated this entrepreneurial system, this capitalistic system that we have to go into business for yourself, and I can't be mad at him for that. What I can be mad at him for is not honing the craft of being a first-round quarterback. That's what I will be mad at you for. Because I'm a bad, and I don't mean no racial. But if it was a black quarterback doing that, he would not be on the NFL. He'd be gone.
Well, hey, look, we can't say, hold up, CT. You can't say that because guess what? Our QB was in the same situation and he has a job. No. Same thing with our QB. No, CT. No, I agree with you. I agree with you, but he was in the same type of position. They were like, oh my God, Jameis 30 for 30. He's a bozo. He's shit. And then Saints picked him up and guess what? He had to eat humble pie when everybody was throwing his name under the fucking dirt and to hell and back up to the soil. He had to eat crow and just like, you know what? I'm gonna just sit behind Drew Brees, learn what I can, and then get my opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
but I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm gonna tell you the minuscule difference between Baker and Jameis. Okay.
Right.
Pillow talking.
What?
He said pillow talking.
He said pillow talking.
Put that into my head.
He said pillow talking.
I know what I told him, baby. Listen. I know what I told him, baby. But Pete, you got to go out on me. And Willie Gomes, look, I'm setting up over here. I ain't telling nobody else. Look, you can't tell nobody this shit though. On God, you can't tell nobody this shit though.
Oh, Crusher, wow.
Pillow talking. Baker Mayfield is soft. Baker Mayfield is a soft guy. He's a soft guy. Winston is a no haircut type of guy.
You have now put Baker Mayfield and Jameis Winston together into my head for all time, brother. Thank you, not thank you.
Wow. I want to address a comment that says stop playing the race card. It's 2022, bro.
It sure is.
Hey, bro, you know what's crazy? Hold on, bro.
We got 2 judges on the Supreme Court in 200 years. So you stop playing the race card. It's so
right. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm no disrespect. Like I said, like he said, bro. No racial. But if you got kind of some nerve saying that if you were a white person. No offense, like I said, but you can't come here and try to tell other people, other race, hey man, you can't feel that because it's 2020 and it doesn't happen to us. So your problems don't fucking matter, bro. That's literally the definition of racism, bro. You can't forcefully be like, oh well, suck that shit up. It's 2022, bro. Like, man, stop, bro. You not in that position, bro. You wouldn't know. You have to go through it before you try to talk about it, man. Because you just sound ignorant, bro. Don't try to be talk about stuff you don't know about, bro.
I was only bringing that up specifically that
right.
one time.
I know, but I'm talking about this.
This ain't no, racially driven conversation, no black and white. No, this wasn't the narrative of a black man. James,
I got a question.
The black white man, Russell. It's like this had nothing to do with race, dude. At all, bro. Like,
hey, the who that center, the who that center is black, by the way.
I think he melanin too, bro.
Well, shoot, I didn't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
I said, and that's why I said if he was. That's why I said if he was.
Yeah.
He can't. You know what I'm saying? But since he is, that's even more disrespectful because, like, what do you not like? Do you not go through that, bro? Like, right. It's I don't know.
It's rough, man. It's rough.
I don't understand those type of people, bro. I don't know how you like that. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
Hey, much love to you, bro. And matter of fact, I was kind of saying it's no racial at all, and it was really kind of funny. It's funny satire. It's 1:30 in the morning, about to be 1:30 in the morning. We just talking, dude, just bantering. I ain't really mean to say it like that. Like I'm about to go militant and start talking about all type of stuff, bro. But much love to you, listen. I'm subscribed to you, I'm subscribed to you, bro.
Right, and they say just and like I want to say, just because he's black don't refrain from what I said. People want to act like just because.
Hello.
Oh, there he is.
Hello.
What's up?
Hello. Hold up.
Where you at?
Hold up. Okay, This is what I meant behind the whole race card. Understand this. Between the Baker Mayfield and between the Jameis Winston situation, Jameis handled it like a original business person. He didn't complain. He didn't whine. We obviously know that Winston is better than Baker Mayfield. Keep it real.
Right.
True.
They know it very well. Now, unlike Baker Mayfield, he had no right to complain. He did not have a good season. So of course the Browns are looking for an upgrade.
He was hurt though, center. So center, though. Look at this though, G. So what about Jameis? People, like I said, I feel like people only want to argue when it's not their person. Because if he was on our team, best believe every Who That Nation person is like, oh, don't do this man dirty. Don't do this man dirty. Yeah, just like how we was talking about Jameis Winston. Because guess what? Everybody was like, oh, don't get the song, man. Don't get the song. Why would you do the song like that? We're happy with Winston. Everybody a lot of the community was divided.
Let me at first act like the whole fan base support the quarterback. Everybody in here know what's right and wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
So we know during the Drew Brees situation, he was completely wrong. No Saints fan was in the man comment section giving him the benefit of the doubt. We all said he was wrong, and Drew Brees knew he was wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
So when you look at Jameis, understand Jameis' situation. He knew he came off an injury and he didn't prove enough to the coaching staff he could be a permanent starter for the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah, I agree.
That's the same thing with Baker Mayfield. He was hurt. He only has one good season behind him to prove that he can be a starter for the Browns.
Right.
And
I'd say too, but I say too, but.
Wait. He was hurt the second year, so they couldn't process enough information. He was, like you said, he had a little injury issue, so we can't. It's going to be hard for them to understand what he's fully capable of.
Right.
I'm
not saying it's wrong for them to move on.
What I was saying, moving on. You're always looking for better talent. That's just how they.
No. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said I'm not saying it's wrong for them to move on. I'm not saying it's wrong for the team to do anything that they did. I'm saying as people, we can't have two similar things happen and then one side we're gonna fight for it because they're on our team, and then the other person they're not on our team, and then we're just gonna completely bash them.
That's because that's their pride. Understand this. Every human being.
I'm not saying that about the player. I was breaking down the reaction and response from that player. Baker Mayfield could have did what Jameis did,
right?
And I would have kudos to Baker.
Exactly.
It ain't nothing to do with it. It's just the way he handled it.
Right. And like I said, he didn't handle it the best way.
God creation. Like you said before, this is a business. Like it or not, the NFL is a business. It's up to you how you want to handle it. It's no different than going to a job interview with the right attitude.
Right. Different. All that matters. Right. No, what I'm not saying what he did was right. or it was the best ethical, decision or whatever, or best business decision. What I was saying was that I can't act. I'm not gonna be trying to throw a pitchfork and try to be like. I even said it myself. I think when Hoodie, it was during the time he got picked up, and I think Hoodie talked about it. I said, he could have handled it differently. That'd have been better. But I'm not gonna blame him for, like, it had just happened. That was his initial reaction. I'm not, because we can't act like we've done everything perfectly right. We've done everything businessly right. We move everything in a perfect way. And I'm saying, as players, I can't, if I wasn't in that same situation and I didn't act like, the way and I acted totally different, then that would be a different story. But we've all had positions where, we had life lessons, and he's still young. So maybe this is something that will just make him grow as a person.
And I'll say this too, to the defense of Baker Mayfield, the movement of the game with the players having more openness, they're not as timid to speak their mind about things. In his defense, the situation did look dodgy and sketchy because it is the Cleveland Browns after all. So look, they have, shit stains on them, pun intended. Feel what I'm saying? So they
of course.
Too, but I just it's just like one of those things my daddy would tell me. My daddy was on the interview team for 20 years, and you can't be around people that want to meddle so much.
Exactly.
If you find yourself around people, or you interviewing somebody, you ask a question and they start to meddle about this or who that was.
Gossip and stuff. Yeah,
you're not doing it.
Right. And I agree with y'all, but like I said, the teams also handled it differently. The players handled it differently, and the team, because if you look at it too, the Saints never said, Jameis, you're gonna be our next starter next year again too.
No,
they never they never fed him lies. You can actually factually check that they actually lied to that man and was saying he's going to be our starter. We're moving on with him. So as they did, in
terms of sport is not that good in terms of just management and how to do it. Like if LeBron wants to get up out of there, then you have a serious issue.
And I was saying, my bad. I was saying both teams were at fault, or both people were at fault. He should have handled it better, but the team also shouldn't have lied too, because then you wouldn't have got the reaction you got. I'm pretty sure he might have reacted different if they didn't just blatantly lie to his face. You feel me?
Right. But you can't blame the organization.
I'll go back.
It was really the owner. It was the owner.
Because
that's even worse, because that's the owner.
I can even hear a young, like an Aaron Rodgers Jr. in Baker Mayfield about 2 seasons ago, indirectly taking the blame off of himself, all this and that. I'm the handsome guy. I'm Sebastian, or whatever the beast name, whatever. I'm the guy. I'm the dude. Type of, like how Ric Flair used to walk into.
He the man. Right.
And you're not the man, though. Like, you need to relax. You can't be the man.
Okay.
You know what I'll say though is
on those type of quarterbacks. My take on those type of quarterbacks is they're gonna always have a hard time succeeding in the league.
I want to say that because I feel like if you go ahead, my bad, Trey. Go ahead, man.
I say after every big game, he was always flossing about how many plays he made, how he was the man.
No, not really, because I'll follow Baker. He wasn't. Oh damn, Hoodie left. I'll follow Baker. He would say, like, he would. I feel like I said, I feel like people are giving him too much of a hard time because he was, it's not like. Because guess what? He let's just say he was, being like, yeah, I'm the man, blah blah blah. I did this. Oh, look how good I look. Well, you can't. If he's taking that responsibility, right? But when they lose, he's also getting the fucking blame 100%.
Yeah,
then you can't fault him. If you if he because isn't that fair? Can anyone everybody agree? If he's getting 100% of the blame, he can get 100% of the.
Eli Manning should be smoking crack under a bridge somewhere. Eli Manning should be strung out. He's not. He had a coping mechanism. He knew people was gonna take the blame. Even when he wasn't taking the blame, he was taking the blame. He a quarterback.
His numbers show that.
Right, but you've never seen him deny that he. Every time they play bad, you never seen him be like, "Oh, it was this guy. It was this guy. It was somebody else." He's always took responsibility.
Who, Baker?
Yeah, that's true.
Yes,
that's
if you look at like I said, I follow Baker. I like Baker. I followed the Browns every time. If you look at his interviews, you've never really see him be like, "Oh, it was him. It was him. It was him. It wasn't me. It was him. It was him."
Now here's my problem with that God of creation. Hold up,
because it was very sophisticated.
Here's my problem with that God of creation. Understand this: on the interview, they're gonna give you the most sincere answer they can for the sake of themselves and the sake of the team. That's how interviews work. Even some even do it. Wait, time out. So look, so they're gonna do that. Now, what goes behind closed doors is what Odell Beckham went through, Jarvis Landry went through, what everyone in that locker room. They lost faith in Baker and they didn't trust Baker. What that's telling me was the same problem with Aaron Rodgers. He's not a naturally born leader. He's just a face.
No, you know what's different though. People don't. If you ever look at the media, no one in the media or anybody says that's not Aaron Rodgers' team. People know that's Aaron Rodgers' team. People know people know that.
Look at him now.
Packers owe Rodgers that fucking check they gave him. Packers. That man that shit.
No, wait. Okay.
Hold up before y'all interject. Hold up. But he's given that team so much success, and he's and like I said, he's taking the blame for a whole lot of shit that wasn't his fault. He's taking the blame for, once again, Aaron Rodgers losing in the playoffs when they don't have a fucking single defense to stop anything. He's had to take that blame. So y'all, you can't be like, I want to. When everything goes bad, it's all his fault. But when everything goes good, it's never. He didn't do anything to do good. Like what the fuck kind of sense that makes?
What I can hear from you is you're that type of person who feel like it's just not a singular person's fault. It's their fault as a team, and I really respect that about you. But you got to understand this: Aaron Rodgers was not a leader for his team. He always had problems with the locker room. He
never was.
He got
but my thing is,
wait, guys.
It's gonna come out one day. It's gonna come out one day.
He got Mike.
I mean, he's 40. He like 40 years old, right?
Devontae Adams wanted the
right. That's his fault. That's his fault. I'll agree. That's his fault. That's his fault for not trying to, hook up with his boy and be like, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna take less for you because I know you trying to get paid, bro, and I really want to play with you." And he did say he was like, "I'm gonna take all my pie."
Yeah, you tell me a story like this in the off season. He complained. He said, "I want to move. I want to go to a different team. I want to do all of this." Now you want to and you did all of that. You really made it bad for most teammates, and you resigned for $200 million, and you only have at least 3 years left.
Right, yeah, that's wait, hold up though. Hold up though.
Name to Lame Duck.
I don't defend Aaron Rodgers. I don't defend Aaron Rodgers, but to go and say Baker is like that is kind of like bullshit because
he is like that.
Because guess what? But guess what? Guess what? Look at this though. Look at this though. When like I said, if you look at whenever the team was whenever they had him, you didn't see him like complaining about nothing. You didn't see him cry.
That's only on That's only they show you that face on camera,
right?
But they don't show.
He got replaced. It was one event after he got replaced. Just one, not two, not three, not four. One.
This the thing about trying to be your own publicist. This is the thing about thinking you are smart enough to handle your career when you're not in a big time market like Baker is.
Yes.
I would rather stand at a press conference and be a robot
Exactly.
And be a robot. Before I go on there, keep automatically, expressively telling my feelings, talking about how this shoulder, knee or something. They might even
let me say this first. Let me say this first before anything else. The difference between Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, and Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers. You want to know the fact? When you see Drew Brees and Tom Brady and Peyton Manning come on that front, you knew they felt the pain of losing. You knew
that's fact.
Wait. So you felt all the pain. You know that. You see in their face. Aaron Rodgers will go up on that stage, and instead of taking all that blame, people were pushing on to somebody else. Oh, I feel like the defense could have done really better, but instead, your defense gave you 3 turnovers versus the Buccaneers, and you couldn't put up a field goal.
That's so fucking sick.
That's the whole summation of it.
What's up, man?
The one guy I always loved, and yes, as a Seahawks fan, watching him in press conferences was Marshawn Lynch. His great quote. He hated talking to the press because he was shy, not because he had an attitude. And it's one Baker and Aaron could use, and I'd be happy. I'm here because I don't want to get fined.
Yeah. Hey, look. Hold up, though. Look at this, though, guys. Hold on. Can I ask y'all something? I want y'all honest opinion. So, all right. Say y'all got y'all. Think of y'all's homeboy. Think of y'all friend that y'all do anything for. You wouldn't lie to them. You wouldn't steer them the wrong way. You almost so close. It's like y'all brother or sister, or you know what I'm saying. Y'all close.
You're right.
All right. Think of them, right? Say if y'all was right. Say in life, if they're going down the wrong path, right? Do y'all tell them what they want to hear, or do y'all tell them what the hell they need to hear?
They need to hear.
Okay, right. Okay, yeah, exactly. Because you care about that person, right? You care about this person, right?
Now, this brings us to my next segment.
All right, and so, okay.
My next segment, right? God of creation. Listen, it's also the franchise fault for not checking him. Let's not forget, Saints, man. Michael Thomas was going through a diva moment.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Sean Payton, Mickey Loomis was about to put this man on the Jets, and he got his attitude checked real quick.
Right. Yeah, because Michael Thomas
hold up, though. Let me say this before.
For a couple weeks.
And that's the same thing why AB turned out who he is, how Aaron Rodgers is who he is. You gotta put in that teammate fear that we are not afraid to replace you if you can't get your mind together. You are making millions. You're making more money than all of us in this party right now.
Right. So hold on. Look at this though. So
standard of respect.
When you, like I said, so if y'all wouldn't do that to a friend, and y'all say, and I'm pretty sure y'all all agree that teamwork is important, and that the team needs to be friendly, and and camaraderie and all that other shit. If that's the case, why the hell? If I put up, right? I threw for 450 yards, right? 5 TDs and 1 pick. Y'all would probably say I had a fucking excellent game, right?
It determines what's your percentage.
Yeah.
What's my percentage accuracy? 70.
70? Yeah, you had a really good game.
Okay,
I had a good ass game, right? Okay. So look at this. Hold on. Look at this though. So if I did that, right, and say even though I threw 5 TDs, we still get fucked.
Yeah.
Why in the hell would I come on that damn podium and say, bro, look, I need to play better. I need to do this. No, fuck that.
You're the face.
Because you paid to do it, God.
You paid
what
to
are you
do
not
it.
understanding about what we're telling you? Because you are paid to do it.
You're paid to do it. You got no choice. You would look like an idiot blaming your teammates. The media.
Do you know Vince
like a
McMahon?
war zone.
Do you know Vince McMahon?
Especially the media. Especially the national media. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
So y'all just agree that y'all just agree that it only matters because of the media.
Yes.
Nothing else.
Nothing else.
Yes.
Okay. But guess what? Once again, in the locker room, you're getting chewed out though. That's how Tom Brady did it. That's how multiple QBs did it.
But I'm gonna take you one step further. If somebody act like that in the public, what you think they act like when people really don't see them, when they know they really not being seen?
You don't know what goes behind closed doors.
Sean Payne,
it only devolved and deprived to a different level.
You really think Sean Payne was just standing up there while Marcus Mills?
If that's the case, if you keep fucking losing and 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 fucking losing over and over and over again, and it's not your fault, what the hell are you supposed to do? Just be like, yep, guys, I'm here, Roger. I'm just here. I'm here so I won't get fined. You know, I'm doing good. You know what I'm saying? The team needs to just do better.
No, guys, you know what you're supposed to do? You need to do a Gene Snitsky. You need to do a fucking Gene Snitsky. If you're going to do all that, you need to do a Gene Snitsky in the early 2000s says, not my fault. Kick a fucking baby across the room. Act like you killed the fucking murdered the baby and say it's not your fault for doing it. If you're going to do all that. Bro,
but look at this though. Look at this though.
You are the diplomat of the team.
70 completion percentage, 5 TDs, 1 interception. That's not working. As a quarterback, they be like, no, that's not working. We need to find another way to win. And that's when they start building good teams.
Yeah.
Not if you the damn fucking Cleveland Browns.
In the front office, and you tell them how you feel.
You tell them how you feel. You feel like
okay, but guess what? Guess what? That doesn't matter because these niggas will already lie to you when it comes to you being replaced. They'll be like, yeah, man, we gonna hey man, look, CT, bro. Hey, look, CT, man, you gonna be our number 1 wide receiver. You gonna have first reps, bro. And yeah, man, we gonna be looking out for you, my guy. Next week, that nigga's on he on the fucking bench. Like what the fuck?
Got a creation. TG just told you this. These players are having a lot more freedom than what they used to be in the days.
Exactly, and they deserve it because they can get fucked.
So you telling me, like, let's take Tom Brady for instance. He's doing all of that, and his team is still losing. He go in there and say, "Look, it's not working. I need a defense, and I'm up for spending some of the offensive cap money." And they try to threaten the bench Tom Brady. Man, Tom Brady about to go to a different team and punish you the same way.
Exactly. That's the okay. Thank you. So that's why I'm saying when these players get selfish, man, you can't fucking start blaming them. Blah blah blah. Man, look, man, fuck that, bro. I'm tired of losing. I'm tired of getting and then when we do lose, everybody want to point the fear game and be like, well, it's the QB. You know, if the team loses, the QB's fault. Man,
listen to this. Since you the OG in here, listen. Let's bring up the Debo situation. He wants to get paid. The 49ers offered to pay him. Then he wants to get traded and say he wants to be on a championship winning team. The man is at the age of 26.
He already on the championship team.
So you telling me he's at the age of 26 and now the 49ers ready to pay you. Now you don't know what you want to do, and you're taking after Devontae Adams, who was in a completely different situation. He don't have the advantage with the 49ers. You want to know why? He only had 1 good season, and he was hurt for the rest. Yeah, you don't have the advantage. It turns out if you have the advantage over the franchise, I've been doing everything for this franchise for more than 6 years. I can do what the fluff I want. Deebo Samuel, 1 year, boy. If you don't go sit down somewhere, I know you'll be back next year.
He also said that he liberty as a wide receiver.
Right. And that liberty is a good and a bad thing, right? I mean, we see that democracy is a good and a bad thing.
Yeah.
People do have the freedom of speech until they get their ass whooped. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that liberty, it goes away to if you inclined to be intuitive and smart, strategic, diplomatic, you can move that forward, that narrative in your direction as you go along in your personal career. Correct. Knowing the media is looking at everything you do and dissecting it. You know what I'm saying? But if you are a simple-minded, if you are a simpleton, if you do short circuit in the brain, that will come out of you because you keep talking. Because you keep saying unnecessary things that people are not asking about.
Right.
Like, and that's the thing is, if you know, you're like, well, you know, he only had 1 good year. Well, guess what? I beg to differ. If that nigga leaves, that team is shit. Ain't nobody give a fuck about going against the 49ers if Deebo Samuel's not on that team.
No. You don't know. Guess what? There's a thing called franchise tag, and sorry to intrude, you have to be
they don't have to trade him.
Wait. You have to be a top 5 receiver for more than a year and to get a higher franchise tag. If he's injured again, boy, that franchise tag about to be only $8 million, man. He's stuck in a
Hey, but look at this. Yeah. Hey, look at this though. You know what that means?
Weeny, tiny, sign on bonus.
That means he won. Then if we're at odds, right? And you're like, man, fuck that. You can't leave me. You too good. And I'm a franchise tag you. It's like, damn, bitch, listen to me, nigga. Listen, nigga. Listen to me, bro.
If I had one wish.
Listen, you got two options. You got two options. You either stay with the Saints or you go to the Lions.
He go to the Lions.
For real.
You said what? Who gonna what?
You got two options.
Who gonna pay him that?
Who gonna pay him that?
The Jets.
You know how many niggas have sent offers?
Who? Name a championship team who has the cap.
Yeah. Who
Name a championship team that has the cap. I mean, there's a few, but they probably don't need them.
There's no few. Name them.
There's a few that
the only person I heard was the Jets.
The
only person I heard was the Jets.
The Jets, the Lions have the cap. Who else got the cap for that? Do $30 million a year? Come on, tell me. I'm listening. $30 million a year. Who has that cap? The Saints.
The Saints don't have it.
The Saints got negative $33 million in the cap next year. Man, you tripping?
I didn't say the same. I don't pocket watch all these teams, so I don't know who got all this money.
You know how long it's taking you to think that? Exactly. No other team in their right mind.
No, it's taking me that long because I don't know. I don't even know our own damn cap. How the fuck am I supposed to know somebody else's cap?
Okay, let me search it up.
Hey, but you know what though? If Debo want to go get the bag, he might as well go to WWE. He'll get the bag. He'll get it.
Man.
See, and like I said,
AJ Brown got traded before him.
And like I said, that just means he right then.
Debo being a Saint. It's like we got Michael Thomas for that production. We don't need that over that projection of what he can do. Similar, we don't need that. He wants to get paid the same way. We're not doing that.
We're gonna be in cap like atrocity, bit.
Yeah, you out your plum ass mind.
Listen, we already have cap hell every single year. I'm not trying to be 90 negative in the cap next year every single season with Debo on this team. I'm good
that's true.
That.
And they said that. He said he really wants to share the cap.
If there's anything below negative, we're gonna meet it as soon as if we get Debo. If there's anything below.
Now, gotta credit some Saints fans. Y'all don't know this, but when Deshaun Watson wanted to get traded here, there's a reason why I declined him once I heard this. The man wanted another no trade clause. You got me messed up.
No. Pass.
Hell yeah, he needs another no trade clause, nigga.
You tripping?
Hell yeah, nigga. If I'm gonna make this team, nigga, I'm gonna get that damn no trade clause, nigga. If I'm the QB, you gonna give me that damn no trade clause.
If he wants out, you can't trade him to anybody.
God of creation, I swear to God, you do not talk to everybody like Nino from New Jack City. Stop the cap, bruh.
Talk to them like Debo. Talk to them like Debo, man. You gonna give me my shit.
Wait, Hoodie, you here? Hoodie, you here?
Where is he?
Wait, Hoodie, time out, Hoodie. We got a question for you. Would you give Deshaun Watson another no trade clause after this incident?
No, I wouldn't.
Exactly. Case closed.
No,
y'all Deshaun Watson haters. That's why.
No,
y'all Deshaun Watson haters. That's why.
Gotta create
y'all haters. My boy. See, look. Hey, look. That's how I know y'all haters because guess what? He was proven not guilty. So the situation is a whole bunch of bitches were lying, and they lied on his name because they want that good old money, and he was like, "No, I'm not giving you no money, you stupid goofy hoes."
Gotta crazy. Do you know what a no trade clause is? That means if he wants.
Yeah, that means that I know what. No. I get to pick my team.
No, you don't understand the full details. If he wants to go on strike and not play for the Saints can't find him money at all, and we still have to pay him his fully guarantees. And he gets to choose what team he gets to go to, which means we not.
Yes, and he deserves that. Like I said, I ain't gonna backstep. Who y'all think I am? Y'all think I'm Michael Jackson? You thought I was gonna moonwalk?
We might as well get him a couple of BB Dub strippers to perform fellatio on him on a
Exactly. You know why? You know why? Because QB is the most important position, and when it comes to QB, hey, look, y'all can be like, man, we don't need this person. We don't need that person. Well, guess what? That's why we're a one Super Bowl fucking lame team.
So
we won Super Bowl.
Oh my God.
One Super Bowl, bruh. See, you see the teams that don't give no fuck about oh man, well it costs too much, man. What? We don't give a fuck if it costs.
Tom Brady is responsible with a no trade clause. Deshaun Watson not responsible with a no trade clause. He wanted out of the Texans after a year after he just signed a new contract.
A big contract,
right? And you trying to act like the Texans then just caused that whole catastrophe. Ain't nobody here about no woman doing nothing. And then as soon as guess what? As soon as he said, "Hey, let me get traded, bro,"
we knew the Texans did that.
All these women came up.
Wait. So we not gonna act like Drew Brees was still on this team, even though he had offers from the Denver Broncos after Peyton Manning left, and he could have dipped with his no trade clause.
He could have, but he was a real ass nigga.
So you tell him he's responsible with his no trade clause. So you're telling me somebody who just signed a new contract, he's not even out above the age of 25.
He's responsible. They trying to set him up. Why would he try to play for that raggedy ass team? They trying to set him up. They got 30 billion different women coming out the woodworks like they plumbers, talking about some. Oh, he touched me. What? You know what's crazy? If you wouldn't have said, "Hey man, I want to trade it," we wouldn't have heard not one single woman's mouth.
No evidence.
Right, bro. No evidence. No Nathan. They came out at the exact same time as soon as he said.
So you telling me?
Yeah, I want a trade clause
with Prime Antonio Brown if he wanted a no trade clause.
He's a wide receiver. He ain't getting no damn no trade. Nigga, wide receiver, bro. You don't get no trade.
Player on this team. He's the future. So you okay?
I'm talking about QB. If he was a QB, yes.
Nah.
I wouldn't give Antonio Brown crazy.
I can't do that.
No trade.
I can't exactly. I didn't say, but he's not a QB, so we don't gotta worry about it.
I wouldn't give him a no trade clause if he was a QB. The way he act, I would give him. So you want your quarterback to just run out the field?
No, we gonna be winning, so he gonna be satisfied. That's all.
Tampa Bay was winning.
Nigga had to go. He was getting coached by Bruce Arians, man.
Deshaun Watson was getting $60 million guaranteed in Texas.
Oh, you talking about the place I try to set him up with all those women?
Man, that's up to that man and his perversions.
Exactly. Nice try, though. Nice try, man. You act like he posted this. You act like he's supposed to be. Yeah, man. You try to stab me in my damn back while I wasn't looking, and we can be best. No, fuck that. We ain't gonna be no best friends after you try to
ask for extra say in the draft and who people could come
right, and he got treated like a fucking. Right, and got treated like he was some top A-list rapist or something. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Got a creation.
Y'all.
What do we talk about like a few podcasts ago? Remember, you gotta watch your language, sir. Saying the F word every damn time.
Yeah, YouTube be on some demonetization.
They be on demonetization shit. Demonetization stuff.
So be watching. They got creation. Watch it. But
but
we got somebody on. We got somebody that's gonna try to come on and talk with us. I'm trying to Hey, Prime Donor, they're saying your device is not connected for some reason. Just try to join back in if you can. Like, leave the link, come back in again, and allow and hit allow the camera and your mic to work. And then once it logs you in, just put hit the stop cam if you don't want to show your camera.
We forgot about Aussie. Wait, Aussie, let's ask you: Would you give Deshaun Watson a no trade clause?
Hell no.
Yeah.
I say that any more vehemently. Just before you continue that, fellas, I'm heading out. It's 5 p.m. down here. I need to start getting dinner organised. Trayvon, great to meet you. Hoodie, Santa, pleasure as always. Crusher, heart you, brother. You know that. Slim, ditto.
All right, Megan.
God,
all right.
Largent is the GOAT. Look him up.
I just hold this.
All right,
just like both our belts, I'm gonna just keep it at my house.
God, I'm serious. Look up Largent. You know I'm right. But Russell, look, whatever little world you want to live in, where Russell's the GOAT, mate, you go ahead. I'm not going to complain. Look up Steve Largent. But yeah, fellas, Paul Allenbear and I will See you all soon. Who dat? Go Hawks.
Have a good day.
Yep.
All right,
good
man.
one.
Y'all wanna know what's
Stay away
crazy?
from the crocodiles. Right.
Crusher, just so you know Australian geography, I'm about 700 miles from the coast. I am 400 miles from the tropical north. Okay, just so no crocodiles. But
kangaroos.
They're scared the shit out of me. I'm really, when I say stupid stuff like that, I'm talking to myself. I'm absolutely terrible. I have dreams that alligator or a crocodile is literally walking on my floor, and I just don't see him because I'm laying in the bed.
Hey,
I'm terrified.
Crusher, I'd seriously be more concerned about the drop bears.
Or snakes.
No, actually, I was in my bathroom this morning, and I kid you not, an F-off-size spider about this round dropped on me. Now, I love spiders. Not when they're dropping on me at 4 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
You could have heard me scream.
I'm not scared of spiders. I'm not. Unless Stan Lee gave it to me. Unless it came directly from Stan Lee, I'm not scared.
My dad used to collect spiders, so I'm not scared of them. But they dropped
can't do spiders.
I was just saying, our basement drop kicked with quickness.
You're right. You can have the spiders. Any spiders are. If it's not the spider from Spider-Man, that thing can't come near me. That thing cannot come near me.
I can neither confirm or deny it. New Peter Parker, but I'm out, fellas. Take care, all.
Yes,
Talk
ma'am.
soon.
Go Hawks and who that?
All right, man.
Hey,
go Hawks.
Good morning.
Hey, who that center and got a creation. So we're about to bring on I guess over here. He was listening through the through my Twitch or whatever, and I told him we were on the YouTube because he wanted to join in. He's a Texas fan and stuff like that, and he was saying some of the stuff he was hearing about the Saul Watson and everything. He didn't agree with y'all, so I told him, I said, come join in and come tell us your side. So I'm about to bring him on.
Bring him on.
His name is Prime.
Okay, hey, bro. Hey, I love you to death, bro, but this is officially called the Deshaun Watson story. I'm ready to tell my story. Let's hear it. I'm here.
Wait, before we do, Prime, I do have one thing. Do y'all regret giving Deshaun that no trade clause?
Oh, it was stupid to do it, yeah. But what are you supposed to do? At the time he's the star athlete, the savior of Houston. So you have to abide by his contract demands. So it's a double-edged sword, because if you don't give it to him, then the contract negotiations probably go worse. But if you give it to him, ideally he doesn't request a trade in in freaking 7 months.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So, God of Creation. Now, there's a lot of things he said I would. And does my mic sound fine? It's been a while since I hooked it up.
No, you good. You good.
Yeah, we got it.
It's not popping or nothing.
Cool. Okay. Now, let me ask you something before we go into how you have the timeline all wrong. Have you ever had 23 legal accusations against yourself, but more than 30 different women confirm something negative about you?
I'm not rich. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. So, hey, look, no, realistic. Hold on. Realistically, I'm not that guy. So,
having the same thing. Have you heard about? Let's see, what's another?
R. Kelly.
Oh my God. R. Kelly. But what happened there?
You said who?
He was proven to be guilty.
Who?
R. Kelly.
Yeah, he was proven guilty. Yeah.
Right. But so he peed on someone or something like that. Like
how many?
If you don't want to get pissed on, you move out the way.
Athletes have more than 20.
They got video proof of him
in the career.
My goodness.
Hey,
okay.
That's right. That is right, Prime. Hey, Prime, you right. He had a whole lot of women.
They weren't
saying
licensed.
That. But guess what though?
Through Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Every single one of he met were people studying to get their license or in the process that weren't like that. He was just using them. He was using his power to like, oh my God, it's Deshaun Watson. Of course I'm going to give him a massage. Of course, yeah. Why wouldn't you? It's great clout. Like,
why not?
Mm-hmm.
And then he knows that he's powerful and he has money, and he can, They're assuming that they're gonna be too afraid to take. It's common. It's what every rich person that does tries to take advantage of people.
That's because you don't understand how women's mind work. You think they saw? You think there's some
how
angels?
Many other professional athletes have you had this happen?
You think there's some?
So many.
Right. There's probably a lot of. There's probably a lot. Right. I just be you know, the thing is, see, you trying to say that it was a lot of people, but you know what? You know what's crazy is it was a lot of people and they still couldn't convict him. Isn't that something?
That's
crazy. Yeah.
Isn't that different though?
That's crazy.
Because if he did something, he would have got charged, right?
No. This is a state of Texas thing.
It's different from being indicted, bro. It's different from being indicted.
State of Texas, you cannot. I forget what it is. There's no conviction for sexual harassment or anything like that.
Every state has different laws.
Right? Yeah, I know. I lived in Texas a lot.
So it's extremely hard for anyone, not just someone that's rich and famous, anyone, because like it's either you were raped or you were not raped. That's what Texas looks at. If you were raped,
arbitrarily.
And technically, he did not rape anyone. So
he probably sexually took it in advance.
Exactly. That's the thing. That's the difference.
You say probably. And like I said, you say probably allegedly. Based off of what?
Okay.
You say based off of what?
You're a man, right? God, you're a man, right?
Yeah.
We all know what happens when you see a pretty girl. She rubbing all on your body. Of course, you're gonna get a little sexually into it. Like, let's keep.
He would bring his own towels that were way small.
Fucking Val Venus towels for no reason.
Exactly. So God, let's keep it real. That is probably
true. Look, that's the thing is y'all trying to. I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna cradle because it's 20 women. You know what I'm saying?
It's more than 20 women.
You know what I'm saying? It's not the fact. Oh man, it's 20 women. Oh, poor women. Oh my God. They want to be. They get treated as equal as us. You know, they get respect. Hey, I'm gonna look at it from the evidence, not just because you were a woman with some big breasts and big old boobies, and I'll look at you and it's like, damn, you hot. So I'm gonna just believe what you say. No, it's okay. So you blaming him for doing all this extra stuff, right? But there's cameras in those that we know there's cameras.
No,
there wasn't no evidence of him groping no woman. There wasn't no him trying to put it didn't. You know what's the crazy part? You know what? Hold up, though. You know what's the crazy part is right. Let's hold on. You know what's
you need to be on Better Call Saul, bro. Like you get motherfuckers off of 20 to 30 for real, bro.
You guys mind if I share a screen here really quick?
Yeah, what's up?
Please.
All right, hold on.
Show it.
All right, hopefully it works.
I want to share a story about molestation and how what that does to people, what it does to a community, especially when the person is respected and nobody would understand what the fuck you would be telling them. Right after we see, I'm gonna tell you.
Watch it.
Well, have you seen this video? This is from
no,
let's see it.
I can't hear it.
Okay, well, we can't hear.
It does that. It does that on. I think you gotta take.
Give us a rundown.
Put yours on mute or something, and
just give us the rundown.
All right. So hold on. Okay, then let's start sharing so I can listen to it.
Because I'm pretty sure you're not gonna lie, so I believe so.
All right. So he gets asked by the prosecution, "Did you think that person was attractive?" You know what his answer was?
Yes.
No, I can't answer that because I have a girlfriend.
Okay.
What does that tell you?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What does that tell me?
Oh my! What do you mean? God creation! You are going to the pen. You are going to jail. What do you mean? That's not glaring to you.
In any other state,
he got a girlfriend.
That's like
saying, wait, hold on. So you trying to blame the dude? Hold on. You trying to blame the dude? You trying to blame the dude because
if you're in court and you have to uphold a oath that you legally have to tell the truth, what are you supposed to answer there? Yes or no? That's your two only options. Do you think would your girlfriend get mad at you if you were?
I don't got no girl. But guess what? Even if I did have a girl, I wouldn't give no fuck.
Okay,
that's why you would have no job.
You and
you would have no girl.
All right, and then the last thing I want to add.
That's just what it is. I ain't trying to look for love.
The last thing I want to add is
we ain't trying to look for no
these
love, bro.
accusations came out after he demanded a trade.
Trying to get massaged.
Let's not get the June. Let's not get this podcast demonetized.
So the last thing I'd like to add is he said these accusations came out after he demanded a trade. Yes, they came to the public.
Yes, to the public. Yes, to the public. Yes.
He knew about this in December prior to the season ending. And Cal McNair, the owner, personally sent his lawyer to try to help him. So, yeah.
Try to help him. Okay, so guess what? So can you ever show any type of proof that any of these? Because guess what? Accusations didn't. The accusation. You said he knew about this, but guess what? Like I said, after he requested a trade, they become more popular. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes,
was
because
the
okay? Because they were trying to settle it before. Because that's what rich people do is settle.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but guess what? Hey, guess what? You know what also proves it. You know what also proves his innocence? Because guess what? Look at this, G. If 20 to 30 women said, "Hey, bro, hey man, got a crazy and he touched me and blah blah blah," and look at this. If I hold on, look, if I have something to hide, right, I wouldn't be trying to fight in court, man. Fuck that court. If I knew I did that, I'm gonna go ahead. Hey, how much you say you want? Just hush money. Here you go, baby. Here you go. Zoom right there under the table. Hey, bro, we ain't gotta do. We ain't gonna do it no more.
No, but you don't play in the. You don't play in the NFL.
You're going to jail.
The reason he's trying to get it completely cleared up is because it would lack a suspension, a more of a heavier suspension if he gets it cleared in court.
Okay, but guess what though?
If he settles,
but if he was, look at this. If he does it. Okay, so guess what? If he did do it and he got found convicted, it doesn't even matter about the football because he's gonna probably have to either do some type of community service or something that he doesn't want to do when he could just pay it. So you saying he's trying to take a less punishment? My man, he already set out for a whole year.
You gotta take that argument up with the judiciary system. That's a judiciary system problem. That ain't
exactly. Don't blame me. I didn't make up the laws. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. I didn't make up the laws.
I'm gonna say this. I know a situation that happened about 6 years ago with a coach that used to be our strength and conditioning coach at Sulphur High out here in Southwest Louisiana. And after I graduated, he moved to a little city called Ragley. Okay, and I ain't gonna tell y'all no more. Y'all can look it up if y'all want. Okay, but he's a big, handsome fella. Look, I'm so into my maleness. I'm so male and mannish. I could call a man handsome and be like, look, that ain't sus.
Hey, no homo, right? Exactly. It's not gay.
Big broad. WWE looking. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay. He's not smelling himself. Of course he did. But he always seemed like he was humble, cool. I ain't about to do nothing crazy, It's all good. I'm just a good-looking guy. All these little girls going through puberty. But when he went to the other school and became head principal, he assaulted 7 girls. He assaulted them.
Oh my God.
And it's almost the same situation as what's going on. The rape kit wasn't done fast enough. The evidence wasn't gathered fast enough to get the charges on them. They was very scared to tell somebody. But if you smell weed, somebody is smoking a blunt.
But guess what, CT? Guess what, CT? Just you basing that off of a whole different. You basing that off of because it happens to some people I knew. You can't get your emotions involved with it goes down to my heart and I've had the same type of experience. You can't do that because not everybody's situation is the same. So because if that's the case, then every fucking man we'll be fucked.
But why do you extend him the benefit of the doubt without the woman?
Man, come on, man.
That's the issue. Why would you extend him the benefit of the doubt and not the 23 plus women?
Right.
Why would? Because I know women lie.
Do men not lie or men?
Yeah, we
men do lie, but guess what? But yeah, men do lie, but it's 1 against 30.
Yeah,
it's a 1v30. It ain't no 1v1. It's a 1v30.
What your logic is, the women gonna have proof on why Deshaun Watson touched him, and Deshaun gonna and the Deshaun gonna have to prove why the women lied about him. So
yeah, and do you think a woman's gonna have a photo of him and like, oh, this is what he made me do?
Right.
Exactly.
No, but that's
why you fight it, because the burden of proof lies on the people making the accusation.
But my thing is, okay, you see, and exactly, y'all always trying to give the women the benefit of the doubt. Oh well, yeah, he's a man, so he must have touched you or something. Like, come on, bro, start with the don't do the beta shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta act. If you're gonna accuse someone, I can't go and start trying to accuse something of somebody did some horrible shit and then be like, when I can't prove it, I can't even give no damn hope of trying to prove it, and be like, well, you just gotta believe me because there's 29 other people that said so.
And guess what? He might not get charged. He might not go to prison, but he's gonna settle. They forced his ass to settle. They gotta get it back. They got acknowledged. When they found out a rhythm, this is what lawyers do in class action lawsuits. When they find out a rhythm of breaches and misbehaviors and negligence of contracts, they don't start to muck rake, first of all. They get every piece of information from every customer, accountant, everybody that has went through this type of grievance. Because the more people and the more situations they get, the bigger bag they're going to get. Now,
and look at it, and look at this though, CT.
But he did something, bro.
Right, and look at this, CT. You know how I know. Guess what? Look at this too. It's easy for women nowadays to claim that a dude touched them because guess what? You got people like this nowadays that think, oh, okay, this woman, just because she's a woman with no fucking evidence, just because she is a woman, she got a damn 2 big breasts around her chest. That just because she's a woman, we just gonna believe it. Like, man, stop. You can a woman can cry all to death. I'm not moved. You can't move my fucking soul. You cannot move my fucking soul.
What evidence?
And that's why.
Right. Because then what's the point of having the law if I can just say something and niggas just be like, yeah, he's telling the truth. It's like, damn, nigga, I'm God.
Got a question. With that logic, it's easier to lock anybody up for general and period. It's easier to lock anybody up.
Yeah.
Not just anybody, but I'm saying when it comes to this rapes with this or my bad, because they didn't even say rape. They said he's just as sexual assault. They didn't even, but in this case, yeah, it is. They all they do with no evidence, and like you said. And guess what? And like you said, you are correct. It's not like they gonna have a camera and be like, see, he did this to me. But guess what? It's not like they can't just fucking lie. And guess what? They can't prove it because guess what? It's hard to prove that if you get sexually assaulted because it's like a thing you can't.
Guess what? Guys,
it's like a thing you can't prove until.
I'll relate this to this. If you go on a porn site. If you go on a porn site, this or that, it's gonna pop up cookies and viruses, right? Okay.
Right.
I didn't want them cookies. I didn't want them viruses, but you sure had them BBWs. You gotta take that shit with other shit now. You're putting porn on your shit now. You're gonna get viruses, so you gotta take responsibility for that shit. He
just went to a massage, and he just got a massage too. So and look at this. Okay, what? Hold on. Look at this though. What's also not to say that? Let's just say this. Maybe he's not. Maybe she's not right. They're not telling the truth, and he's not telling the truth, right? What if it was consensual both ways, and they just said, "Hey, we can just lie and get money from it." What if she made a move and he caught it like a cornerback, and he was trying to get a pick 6 on that mug?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was trying to get that pick 6, and then afterwards they were like, you know what? Nah, bro, I want some damn money, nigga. You said what?
That happened with 23 women then?
Shit, you trying to look at the number? You trying to look at the number?
Butt ass naked with the suitcase with the.
You trying to pull out? You trying to pull out the number? You trying to pull out the number like that shit means something, bro? That don't mean nothing.
If he was not doing anything wrong, Why didn't he tell the Texans that? Why didn't he tell the Texans that he was meeting these massage therapists? In his deposition in court, he is on whatever the word testimony saying that he did not inform the Texans of meeting with these 20 plus. It was 40 over 2 years. These massage therapists, because if anything, strength and conditioning should come from the facilities of your sports team, correct?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
He was going to get his strength and conditioning from something else.
Second thing, if it was 23 women, if they were all lying, then why isn't the FBI looking this at a fraud case?
Because they're not going to do it. You know why? Because it's females. That's why. And look at the generation.
No. Because it's been a posse and a clique of.
When have you? Okay, name me. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Name me one time. Name me one time when a woman has ever done jail time for lying about a man sexually assaulting her.
They are doing that now.
They're doing that now.
They're actively doing that.
And
they're actively doing that. Yeah. Now, okay. This case, right? This case, right?
Crazy. No, to be honest with you, the court judge already know it's crazy because name one type of man just gonna let a woman throw him on the bed and say, "Give it to me."
You said say that again.
August 23rd, 2018. Woman sentenced to jail for false rape accusation. August 24th, 2018.
You have to look that up. That's how bad it is. You have to look that shit up. You have to look that shit up. Thank you, bro. You have to look that shit up, bro. You have to look that shit up, man. I can name a million times. You can name a lot of times where dude, you know, man, you just
tell us, bro.
Name them without Google, then.
Yeah, name every single one since. Yeah, without looking it up. You know it, right?
I know what.
You don't have to look it up. Exactly, my point. I looked it up. So
okay, I can name you one. I don't. Well, guess what? I don't go through looking up. Hey, man, let's see what's court date. Let's see how many women and men are fucking each other. What the fuck?
Bring us back to football. What if I said Jared Goff was the best quarterback in football last season? You'd say, "Oh, that's crazy," and then I'd look it up and be like, "Oh no, you're right. I was wrong." Does that make me a liar? Does that make me untruthful? Does that make me?
Stuff
Or
like
does
that
that just?
you need to look up. So you telling me like it's easy to like you can remember the quadratic formula you did as a child without looking it up?
No, you can't.
So
it depends. It depends. If you're in that type of area, then yeah. But
I mean,
not for the normal person. But, bro, more times than not, the dude is always found guilty.
But bro, you literally just asked the question, and my man used his resources to try to answer the question, and you got upset with him like he's supposed to just know that off top of his head. Come on, bro. Bro, whatever you are.
I didn't get upset. I'm just saying.
To be fair, I said this is how it went. I said it's already happened. Women have already gone to jail for false accusations. And then I said afterwards, here are the dates to prove my point. So I already knew.
After you looked it up, yeah, of course.
No, I already knew. I just wanted to give you the facts.
You already knew? Oh, okay. So there.
Because you said it wasn't important. I didn't know. I had to look it up, but I already knew. I just wanted to give you.
You knew, but you had to look it up.
It was because I don't want to lie to you. Like Deshaun Watson.
Hey, look, bro, you ain't gotta. Hold up, though. Look at this, Prom. You ain't gotta. Hey, look, G, you ain't even gotta. Guess what? I do not give a flying fuck. I don't care about. Hey, it's not me getting charged with rape. It's not me getting charged with rape. It's not me getting charged with rape, man. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
Out of creation, you got one more time to say rape, bro. We're gonna have to get you out of here because you gotta stop saying rape. They gonna take us away. They gonna exile us. They gonna excommunicate us.
R word.
The R word, yeah, the R word
or sexual.
Yeah, you can't say F anymore either.
Yeah, none of that.
You're right. So the R word or sexual assault.
In beginning,
but I mean, you know what I'm saying?
There's so shiesty, it's weird.
Right, but my point is that nowadays, man, it's so easy to lie, bro, and it's so easy to get a lot of people to come around and be like, hey, man, look, hey, let's just all cap on this guy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna believe us anyways. You know, because we female, and so we can we don't have to, you know. And it's crazy because you know why would he have to prove his innocence when they can't prove that they're a victim?
Because
how does that make sense?
Laws are different.
Have you seen the new Candyman with Jordan Peele, bro?
The Candyman, the new one? No, I haven't seen the new Candyman, bro.
Okay, it's not the Tony Todd big tall head. He in there, but I ain't gonna tell you ain't seen it. Whatever, you probably don't even care. But what I'm telling you, the story is the Candyman in that movie was depicted to be a neighborhood friendly guy,
right,
who gave candy to children getting off the school bus, just being a happy person. Okay.
Right,
some diabolical, maniacal, racist son of a bitch started to put razors in that candy, right?
Right.
So when those children come up dead, look who they look to.
Right, they look at him.
Not even look to, on sight.
Right, on sight, right.
You feel me?
Exactly, yeah.
So, yeah, you can push a fucking narrative. But you're not doing that these days. That's why Amber Heard and all her shitting in the bed bullshit, that's coming out.
Look at Johnny Depp. Bro. He got his bro. He got look at him, bro. He got, you know, and that proves my shit right there, bro. He got instantly taken off of. He said he couldn't even. He got taken off of his role. With the Pirates of the Caribbean, as soon as thank you. So if that happens happens right there, and she couldn't prove nothing, then look at man. I bet you if you look this up, you're gonna see a lot more of that. I can have another. If you look, Vic Mignogna, he was a voice actor for an anime. It was the same thing with him. This woman in his job circle said, oh man, he came on to me, he tried to, you know what I'm saying, he was stealing all up on me and blah blah blah. He before the court day even came, he got instantly cut, man. They don't want to hear nothing, you know what I'm saying. She didn't have to prove nothing. It happens a lot, man. That's and like I said, that's because nowadays it's you know, it's not the days to where it's not the days to people act like it's the 80s to where you can slap a woman and nobody was gonna care. No, if you say anything, bro, you getting crucified. You can't do nothing. A woman can lie in your name and drag that shit to the dirt without any evidence. You got simp behavior men. You got simp behavior men that just come out the woodworks without any evidence. That just want to be like, oh my god, man, you know, poor woman. And they don't know the facts about any of the story. They just come because it's a pretty lady with big boobies. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, but that's changing, bro.
That's not changing.
I promise you it's changing.
I promise you it's not, bro.
So you telling me if you would see a random bimbo just standing out of nowhere, just, you know, oh, I forgot my windbreaker at the cafe that don't fucking exist. People gonna be like, oh, poor baby. Yeah, you know, there's a cafe over here. They're gonna be like, this motherfucker on Sherm. There's no cafe around here. So, bro, this is a different world now, dog. In a lot of places, we're stupider, but in a lot of places we're more advanced.
Not as far as that, bro. Not as far as that, man. I'm sorry. You can look, bro. You can say that, bro. But like I said, when it comes to this law system, when it's a man versus a woman, the woman's always gonna have the advantage, no matter how y'all try to portray it. I'm just telling facts. The woman's always gonna have the advantage. I just keep that to the beam. I'm keeping that shit a buck.
Well, guess what? In the state of Louisiana, if a domestic violence case called to a house, the man and woman, go in there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
No,
yeah,
that's
in
Arizona too.
Louisiana. But guess what? In other places like Cali, they gonna look at the dude like, hey man, like they look at you sideways. You know, the woman could beat down your door, break your windows, and it don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Like Baby D.
So you
Also,
know,
do you know what the two difference
they can
between
go
the
stupid on your stuff.
Wait,
do you know
And
the
he,
difference between the Johnny Depp
so
lawsuit and
telling me,
the
so you
Sean
telling
Watson
me,
lawsuit?
so wait, so you
yeah,
telling
the
me,
numbers. That's what you're gonna say.
No, one's
gotta play.
defamation and one's sexual assault. Defamation is easier to prove because he clearly lost money, and then the burden of
Yeah,
proof
but that was
lies on
yeah,
Amber.
but my thing is, he's trying to get his, you know, like you said, defamation of character. That's like you said, it's easier to prove, but for him, it's women that are saying that he did all this to her, or he did all this to them.
Oh,
You
yeah,
know, it's not like she is
in my
saying.
personal belief, now that they both celebrity and highly touted, notarized people in America, having this such dissected and tuned in everyday case to see side by side, people,
Tim,
right, and the fact, and you know, the sad thing is the only reason people even believe Johnny Depp are on his side because they can see the damn bruises he was getting beat over their head with. That's the only way. That's the only way people gonna be on your side as a man when it comes to women. You gotta get evidence of them beating the stew out of you, or trying to shoot you, or trying to kill you, bro.
Just getting evidence that you didn't do that. You ain't got.
Look. So you telling me y'all in the middle of court? So your woman has abusively raped you. So you telling me you don't go up to court? Wait. Let me finish saying this. Now we all men. You know how crazy you gonna sound to say that your girl just threw you on the bed and say, "Give it to me."
Right, because I'm catching it. That's why. That's the type of man I am. She say she throwing that. I'm catching it.
Okay, no. Okay, putting this in
that's the difference. That's the difference. Johnny Depp. That's the difference. He wasn't catching that mug.
I'm going to bed. Give me it.
That's a dumb argument.
But and not to mention, isn't that right, bro? Like you gotta. If it, you know, saying if it was like, you know, that. I can't even name it. It's too different. It's not the same for men and women. If you say if it was the other way around, we were saying that a woman threw or dude threw a woman down. Yes, that is you know, sexual assault. But guess what? If you try to go in court and be like, man, this woman saw to sexually assault me, you gonna look like a bitch.
Who cares? Who cares if you look like that? Who cares?
Like a punk.
Who cares? I don't know about you, bro. But
Well,
hey, look, I'm not about to go. I'm not about to go.
This dude did. I had to kill. My ex-girlfriend punched me in my shit straight up like Jerry Lawler, and I ran downstairs to her mama like a fucking child. I'm a grown ass man. I could have chokeslammed the motherfucker through the window.
Right. You know, and you know what's the sad thing is? You have to do that. You know, hey, CT, guess what though, G? You have to do that. Why? Because what would have happened if you would have struck her like lightning?
I would have put it in
exactly, G. Exactly, G. Exactly. That's the damn problem. Because guess what? If you were to hit her, she can come back with that right hook and start boxing your stuff, and ain't nobody gonna feel sorry for you, G.
Nope. But
guess what?
Feel sorry for Ike Turner in the limousine.
But guess what? When it comes to, but it's different. But that's only some dudes, G. A lot of dudes, if you you know what I'm saying, a woman can be beating the stew out of you, and if you lift a finger, G, people be like, oh man, you in the wrong. It's like, no, this woman just had she hit me in the head with a lamp, you know what I'm saying? She didn't stab me. It's like you can't even do nothing to defend yourself, G.
But you know what you can do? You know what you can do? You know what you
gotta call 911. You
know what you can do as a king of your existence? Not put anything toxic or harmful or unnecessary in your domain to the point it could render you useless, focusless, hopeless, with any mind or any mental faculties for yourself.
But some people don't have that though. You gotta learn that, CT. You gotta learn that. Some dudes don't have that. Some dudes be loving too hard. Some dudes like, hey, I love this woman so much it don't even matter what she do. And then he ignores all those red signs. And then when she start messing him over, or like I said, she start whacking him in his head. Be like, shut up, and start making him look like the B word. Start making him look like the B word. He can't. Guess what? You can come out and be like, yeah, but she gonna look like a what? And that's just how the world works. And that's just is what it is. And that's just is what it is. G.
I'd rather look like.
I'm not gonna look like no. I'm not gonna look like that. I'm 10 toes. I ain't gonna. Hey, nobody gonna make me look like no.
God, it's time for you to go to bed, bro. Have you taken your meds, bro? So you go to prison.
That's just a type.
That's different, but that's just the type of man I am. Y'all, I'm not. No, I didn't say I was gonna hit. I said I'm just not gonna look. I'm not gonna stay around and come out and be like, oh, you trying to hit me? I'm gonna move out. I'm gonna move out the way and dip on out.
Okay, and then what if your friend gets with her afterwards and she does the same thing to your friend?
I'm gonna say I would have told him before. I'm like, hey, bro, this
who cares? He
crazy.
Doesn't listen to you.
Hey, look, he must have wanted his ass whooped. Then he must have wanted his ass whooped.
Are you gonna call him a B if he reports her to the police?
If he reports me to the police?
No, her.
If he reports her to the police, I might dab that nigga up, but can't be me doing that shit. Hey, I'm gonna dab that nigga up. Hey, dude, real nigga, you gonna have to take the L, you know what I'm saying? But it can't be me taking that L.
Why is it an L? Why is it an
L? Because you look soft, you look weak as hell. That's a female, and you gonna cry because she beam you? Like what, G?
Dude,
that's a female. You can't beam out a female, G.
No, wait. Didn't you just beg for equality for both sides, and then now you're saying
I didn't beg for equality. I didn't beg for equality.
You're calling the police?
No, I didn't beg for equality, but I just know how the world works, G. No, I didn't beg for equality. I just know how the world works. You know, you can beg.
Maybe in your hood, maybe as someone who grew up in the hood, maybe. But in most places,
you don't understand, G. I'm sorry, bro. If you can't admit that as a man, if you come out and you come and say a woman did the R word to you, I'm sorry. I don't know what kind of little fantasy land you live in, G. But there's a lot of times you come out and you say, "Oh, this woman hit me," or "Oh, this woman touch me," you are going to look like a bitch, and that's what it is, bro. I don't care where you come. If you come, you can. Though? You said what?
I don't care. I don't care that I look like that. That's a you problem.
Exactly. That's what we're saying.
That's a you problem.
I don't care if I look sweet. I know I'm not sweet.
No, I'm saying that. I'm not saying. Well, you said what?
I work for myself. I do my own. I don't go around doing things to please other people or make people think I'm.
Hey, I know. I didn't say that.
But that's why you're doing it.
You said what?
That's why you're doing it, because you don't want to look like a bitch.
Because you don't want to look below them.
No, it's not for other people. It's for myself. Why would I do that?
It's for other people.
But at the same time, you look like that in the eyes of the people. Two things can be true. I don't know if you know this, Prom. Two things can be true. You can laugh all day you want to, bro. But two things can be true. Just because I said this.
It's just ironic. It's just ironic. That's what it is.
It can be ironic, but it can two things be true?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay then. So you know. Right, two things can be true. So yes, I said you look like a female if you come out crying, talking about a woman hit you. But at the same time, I'm not doing it because of other people. I'm doing it
to other people.
I'm doing it also because I'm gonna look like a.
You wouldn't do it for freedom. You
said what?
You wouldn't do it for your freedom.
I'm not even putting myself in that situation, G. That's what I'm telling you.
In a situation. God, thank you, man. Talk tomorrow. You just tripping, bro.
All right, I didn't mean to derail you guys. Who are you guys talking about not getting a no trade clause in the first place?
A Baker, I think it was.
Any girl.
I think they say any QB.
Oh, any QB? Yeah. The QB is like the one exception, I would say, but
right, man.
They don't F you over in the after haul.
Right.
I don't want to derail you guys off your sports anymore.
Oh no, you good. I mean, it's a different topic, and you know what I'm saying. And this, and I respect your opinion, but you know what I'm saying. But you know,
I respect
people,
yours as well.
You know, but I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. Like at the same time, you know, like I said, you know, there's things. It's just like you said. I was trying to say, you know, I was fighting for equality. No, I'm not saying. I'm not gonna say what I personally believe because most people would think that's, you know, most people wouldn't. Most people would disagree. If y'all disagree on what I was saying, you would definitely disagree because I don't even think that's not even like men and women aren't equal in my opinion. But you know, but you know, it's just like how society, you know, how society tries to portray, you know, we just gotta take L, we gotta take L sometimes, man.
God, if I was trying to give you the nomination for the hoodie candidacy for presidency, and you said that, we're fucked. We have spent so much money on the campaign for fucking nothing before it even started.
Why?
Thank you so fucking much. Because you act like a king on fucking Game of Thrones or something, and you don't realize it. And you don't realize it. Like that's what's even crazy.
Down with the ship.
How do I act like a king on Game of Thrones, bro?
Because you're literally saying women are below you.
I didn't say that.
What? Look here.
I think I heard that too, but I think you made a misspell. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
No, I didn't say that.
You're Moon Knight.
Yeah, he didn't say that. He didn't say that.
What? Are y'all really gonna argue the fact that I said that?
No,
I said that. Wait, hold on.
I think the way you worded it.
Oh, wait, hold up.
No, I think it was poorly worded.
Didn't I say?
It was very poorly worded.
This is exactly what I said. I said that in some aspects, men and women aren't equal. I didn't even say who I was going for. You don't even know if I was saying if the man was above or if the woman was above. You don't even know what I didn't even finish.
Misconstrue in the slew of words you were saying.
But while you were saying that, you had a Freudian slip and said, "Well, I wouldn't say what I wanted to say, but what I really believe is women and men ain't the same." That's what you just said verbatim.
Yeah. So
but like I said, I didn't say if men were on top. You acting like I said men are better than women. I didn't say that. I didn't say women are better than men. I just said they weren't equal in some. Right. You act like I definitely said men are better. I didn't say that. I didn't even give. I told you verbatim. I wasn't gonna give a definite answer because people are psychopath. People can't accept reality. You know, people are delusional.
You had a little Freudian slip at the end, and you said exactly what you wanted to say, and it's all.
I didn't slip nothing. You can rewind it. I didn't slip nothing.
All right, I gotta ask: is this a Saints podcast?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I don't really. The Saints.
It's so X-rated in here right now. You wouldn't think so.
I just hate one of your wide receivers. That's all it is.
How you feel about
Michael Thomas?
Man?
You don't like Michael Thomas,
man?
He's slant boy.
Oh wow!
That's all he does. Is slants.
Right, man, I know that slant person be killing it too, huh?
Yeah, no, but not the last 2 years.
Oh yeah, he got hurt, man.
I know he should have got his surgery at a responsible time.
Hey, Prom, you like Brandon Cooks, bro?
Yeah, he one of ours.
Yeah,
he wanted to come here. He wanted to come here.
You like Brandon Cooks, Prom?
Brandon Cooks was drafted by you guys, if I'm not mistaken, then traded to the Patriots.
Yeah, he wanted to come back. He wanted to come back last season.
He's part of our family, G.
He said he verbatimly said in the press conference with the Texans that he will not be traded again. If he gets traded, he will retire.
He's capping. He's capping. Watch.
Man, I don't know though. Hey, what's your name again, bro? My eyes are so bad. Even with my glasses
you can just call me John.
Josh, bro. And he had a right after Marquette got traded. He had tweeted something like, you know,
y'all gonna come get me?
One of us got
maybe when he got traded, when he first got traded, yeah, I could believe that. But after after he got signed with the Texans, he said he's not. If he ever gets traded again, he will retire.
Yeah, after the extension.
Yeah, well, no, before the extension, even before in the middle of last year.
So I mean,
hey, look, Prom, you can't talk dirty about dirty about our team, man. At least we treat our QBs with respect. Y'all slandered y'all's.
I don't know. I'd rather take 3 first-round picks out of him and not pay him $45 million guaranteed, $230 over 4 years. That's stupid.
Well, you try to act like y'all didn't let him go before he got that contract, so that's dead.
We tried to work with him.
Yeah, after you threw his whole reputation under the bus. Yeah.
Why does everyone think the slander came from the Texans? That would be asinine.
Bro, yes, it did, bro. You can tell. It came from the Texans.
In Texans in history that would ever have a chance at the Hall of Fame that the Texans would make these accusations against him. That's asinine. And you have to admit that.
Look, bro, you talking about Texas, bro. I lived in Texas. They do not do the smartest thing. Look at the Cowboys, man. The Cowboys are
That's different. Jerry Jones is the general manager. That's different.
He's also what? The owner.
He's also but that's my point. He's the owner / general manager. Cal McNair sits in his office probably playing GameCube Nintendo still.
Right, and
but what I'm saying is both parties are terrible. Y'all let DeAndre Hopkins go for a bag of chips.
Don't get me started.
A second-round pick and a wide-star running back.
Right.
Don't get me started on which owners are terrible when the Saints owners were caught covering,
Yeah. You
can talk about that, but how long ago was that? How long ago was
2 years ago. It was the same time that DeAndre Hopkins got traded.
You said, I mean, shoot. Are we not a better team?
We were trying to come up with a scandal.
Are we not a better team?
Look, I get what you're saying. But you can't say the Saints are perfect, nor any other team are perfect when there's
hell no.
The Saints aren't perfect, but guess what?
I'm trying to prove.
We didn't make that y'all made a horrendous decision to let Hopkins go.
And okay, well look.
I mean that was more like Bill O'Brien.
That was a Bill O'Brien thing. So to be fair. And I'm not an apologist for Bill O'Brien. He technically is the best coach in Texans history just based off a record and playoff wins. But to be fair, things probably would have been a little bit better if the Patriots didn't come after us for, I forget the word, for trying to get the general manager we have now, who's actually competent. It was tampering because they went after us with tampering and then we backed away. So then we let Bill O'Brien run the full ship.
Well, and not to mention
so operatively, they washed their hands of the situation because they know if they would have been in the day-to-day, they could have been in contempt, basically.
Yeah, they were going after Nick Caserio, who's the current GM of the Texans, who's actually competent. And this had to have been 2018, maybe 2019. I can't remember. And then he was still under contract with the Patriots, and they technically were interviewing him without permission, so it was tampering. And then they backed away, then the Patriots stopped with their tampering charges.
Oh, so you're saying that basically only happened so he could slight them?
No, I'm saying if the Patriots didn't get in the way of our tampering, we would probably got DeAndre Hopkins for a better haul.
Oh, well. Why even let go of him?
Was Bill O'Brien? Was he the GM and the head coach?
Yeah, but prior to that, he was trying to get another GM, and then they weren't able to get him, and then he became de facto GM.
You got de facto GM.
Yeah.
Right. Like, what's up with Texas and wanting people to play two important roles? GM. You want to be the owner, then GM, and then head coach. Like, man, you gotta. Yeah, that's just.
To be fair, the Cardinals haven't benefited from having DeAndre Hopkins on their team. They're pretty much.
Yeah, you're not lying.
The Cardinals right now, and I just thought about this the other day. The Cardinals right now are the 2017 Texans. They have a mobile, deep throwing quarterback. They have J.J. Watt on their team. They have DeAndre Hopkins. They have some other decent wide receivers. And guess what they did? The same thing we did. Nothing.
Oh right, hey, but to be fair, look at this though.
The Hall's bad.
That's all true. That's all true. But why not try to get the best possible? Like, why not try to get the most you can out of the situation?
No, you're right. It's a bad trade. It's gonna go down in the books as an awful trade of all time. But hey, it worked out for the best. At the time, minus the Hall, I was on board with it. Obviously, we should have got more compensation for it because at the time when I was a Deshaun Watson fan and he was a Texans, Deshaun Watson had a really bad habit of throwing to DeAndre Hopkins when other people were open. And that clearly showed the next season where he had his most effective season with actually being able to spread the wealth around. It's the same thing that's going on right now.
I get. I mean,
this
but
was an inside article.
What could you?
What?
This was a key point that was kind of swimming locally around Houston. Human.
I mean, I always knew it was, and then at that time, NFL Game Pass was like $1 for whatever 90 days, and I watched some like bad games from Deshaun Watson that prior season, and all the bad games, he would always force the ball to DeAndre Hopkins when you could clearly see from game film that, and it was always on, if you go on Twitter, you're like, hey, why the heck are you throwing to Hopkins when Will Fuller or whoever at the time was
Kenny
open?
Stills, right? Y'all had Kenny, I believe.
Oh yeah, Kenny Stills. Oh, that was my greatest 1 year stunt. It was my favorite wide receiver of that group. He's so cool.
But what about the argument? I know you said he had his he did great after Hopkins left, but what could you just make the same argument of it's not that Hopkins left, he just got better?
No, I think it was finding an offense.
It could be, but I'm saying couldn't you objectively think of?
Yes, it could be, but that would be his fourth year. Technically third and a half because of the ACL injury his rookie season. Yep. He had a bad habit of throwing, and like DeAndre Hopkins is obviously a great contested catcher, but he had a bad habit of taking the easy check route to DeAndre Hopkins for 6 yards where another receiver's open 15 for a first down.
Right. That makes sense. I mean, it's your star wide receiver, so it seems like it happens with a lot of these QBs, younger, because I think the same thing was with Baker when OBJ was starting to play. He had one good game with OBJ, but after that, it was like he was trying to force him the ball too much. But then as soon as OBJ got hurt, he was doing amazing again. They started winning games.
Probably not the pressure on him to get your star wide receiver to
the ball.
Consistently get the ball. Yeah.
Right, and I feel like that's a thing to where the team has got to tell the QB, bro, hey, don't worry about your receiver yapping in your ear saying, hey man, I need the ball. They gotta the coaching staff just gotta be like, hey man, you just gotta ignore that and even talk to the wide receiver and be like, hey, you gotta get open if you want it. You know what I'm saying? Because because it's not fair to the team if y'all losing because you're so greedy and other people are getting open, and y'all can go a long distance if you just let your QB just play the way he wants to play and not have to worry about you in his ear yapping.
Yeah, and it's also they didn't tailor the offense around it either.
None. I mean, and look, 2 seasons ago, y'all should have beat us.
Oh my God, that was so. Oh my God, that was so.
That was an instant classic game.
Oh, you talking about the Monday night game? The
week one game.
Oh, dude. Oh my God, don't even get me started.
That made me laugh. I'm not gonna. Oh, I was so happy. Oh,
and I was so scared, bro.
Yeah,
I was so scared too, man. I was like, "Damn, we can't just stop Deshaun."
My daddy say, "Watch." My daddy say, "Watch Deshaun throw that thing like a bow and arrow. Watch you get that thing." And he did.
And he still catching it with 12 seconds. That was like a minute left.
Man,
yeah,
that was a 2-play drive. I remember that.
Yeah,
that was a 2-play drive. I gotta rewatch.
And if I'm being correct,
the last pass that he threw, he was getting hit and he was going to the ground.
Oh yeah, exactly. He was like, he got
that
like
whole season was incredible.
Right,
But,
man.
hey,
Deshaun
Davis
was that
knows we
guy,
trust
man.
now.
That's why he got that. That's why he got that no trade clause. People forget how goony he was.
No, he was
but
good.
you know
I mean,
what?
he's a top 5 QB. There's no doubt.
When I think about the next gen mobile quarterback, I want to bring up somebody like a Lamar Jackson. And I bring up a Lamar Jackson because I think my dog is at a crossroads. I think so far in his collegiate level playing, in his professional level playing, he has been a superstar. He's been
great.
dynamic. He's been breathtaking. He's been, change a game just like that. He has that ability. It's awesome. Very action packed. But I think now, which is not, it's bigger than him. I think it's bigger than him. I think it's Roman. I think it's Harbaugh. I think it's everybody. It's like, are you guys going to make Lamar Jackson a legit quarterback? Like we've been waiting like a year and a half.
He needs a big body wide receiver.
Right, but at the same time,
upgrade his
like
QB throwing.
Yeah,
his accuracy is not there. That touch. Jameis Winston said in that little interview a couple weeks ago, like he got to work on his touch. It's the same thing with Lamar. The screen passes, to knowing what defenses is. I've seen Lamar drop so many balls because he not even looking on who's coming to sack him because he's just I don't know what he's doing. But he's such a superstar, dynamic player that we overlook it. We think the Ravens this, think the Ravens that. I think the Ravens at a point now that's like, are you going to become a real quarterback? Because if you're not, we're not going to pay you. And all this other stuff.
They tried to pay him. But he said
that's why his mom is his agent.
He tried to pay him, but he said he want to wait till the offseason.
Yeah, because he want to see if they're going to give him more, bro.
They gave him a good contract.
He would have a deal already if he had an actual agent.
He said his mom is his agent.
Well, okay. And I appreciate y'all edifying me in that. Is more indicative of my point that I don't know if he's a boy or a man.
Greg Roman's a good offensive coordinator for like 2 seasons. The same thing that happened with Cap.
Right.
49ers.
Right.
Great for the first 2 seasons, electric, and then everyone figures it out. And it doesn't help that Lamar's throwing mechanics aren't the greatest. So
they're a video game,
right? Like he definitely when it comes to him, it's like he's a good like dual threat, but it's like he could be leagues above a lot of people if his accuracy was sharpened.
Yeah, he needs to focus on throwing more.
Yeah. But that's not only his fault too, because John Harbaugh also he constructed the offense around him. Yeah. And so if he's not gonna if he's not gonna have this if he's not gonna throw the ball that much, he's not gonna get that much practice.
Right.
And then not to mention if he's not gonna have weapons, if he does throw, who the hell's catching that shit? The one weapon he did have, guess what they did? They traded him to the Cardinals.
Well,
the only person he got now is Mark Andrews now.
Hold on. To be fair, it wasn't the Ravens trading him. Hollywood requested the trade. So he's the one backing out on Lamar.
He said he wanted to be in a more throw offense.
Damn.
He wanted to be in a more heavy throw offense.
And that's
that's not his fault. Like I said, that's the team's fault. Because if they would have
and that's why I begun my take saying that it's bigger than just Lamar. It's a lot to do with his physical ability. It's a lot to do with his technique, his physical ability, getting the ball out at the right time, having more cadence, professionalism, pre-snap. He doesn't do all that. I get it. But Roman is a dud. Okay, Harbaugh is one-minded, one-dimensional right now. He's not helping, and they're going to continuously make it to the first, second round of the playoffs just to get booted out because they do not have an offense that is capable of making the extra play. They do not have an offense that is capable of outsmarting and outcoaching the defense right now. I don't see it.
I think. Hey, fellas, I just wanted to tell y'all something real quick. Got a crazy.
Yeah.
We already got enough trouble having you on the show. And I just wanted to let you know your better half is hopping on now. And I can't believe he's popping in this late. So let's bring on let's bring on God of Creation 2.0. LeBlanc.
Oh, we got
boy.
we got a whole party.
Oh no, bro.
Man, look. It's hard to listen to everything, but I've been taking it all in. Who that?
Who that?
Who that tell you? Who that?
What's up, y'all, man? Shit, y'all up here late and shit. I said, damn, they still on.
Go Texans.
I know. We thought Hoodie passed out, man.
He probably. Hoodie gonna disappear on you for a second.
I'm just be listening.
Man, I'm gonna give my dog Hoodie a cape, man.
Right. I mean, shoot. But back on that Lamar thing, man. I agree with you, Prom, saying that it seemed like Brown backdoored on him, but at the same time, I think he backdoored not on the QB, but it was more of he just knew that they weren't going to change.
It was his family. It was his mother. It was her mother-in-law. It was her daddy. You know, the uncle. Always asking her for cigarettes.
Hey, can you block for me one more time? Can you block for me?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, they need to get rid of Greg Roman, or he needs to become a pass offense first, run second.
Yeah,
but they gotta give him more pass plays. That's the only way he gonna get better.
Yeah. They're not doing
because practice only does so much. To be honest,
people were talking about let Jameis open up the bag for Jameis. It's like, dude, they haven't opened up the fucking bag for Lamar Jackson in 3-4 years, dude. Like, shut up.
Wait, people were wanting were Saints fan wanting to pay Jameis?
You said pay him? I mean, it was.
Excuse me, I didn't mean the bag in financial. I mean, like early on in the season, they felt like he was on a leash.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you have
they
to
had him in a lot of.
Exactly, dude.
Right, they had a lot of him in a lot of play action. It was like, but it was true. They had him in a lot of play action, a lot of things to where, like a kindergarten shit. Like he was like a little baby. They had him in a lot of single back where it's like, damn, man, it's like. This shit's so easy. It's like 1-2 read. If there's not a read, man, get the hell up out of there. They got him in a basic. They had him in a basic offense.
And not only that, they doubled down on the stupid decision. They're actually in process in front of us, doubling down on a simplified offense. So as we talk about it and reverse the situation, Lamar Jackson, with the offense you playing under, them people trying to make you head dive every game, don't step on the field until you get the biggest bag in America, because you play like a liability, and you need that.
I won't be surprised if they trade Mark Andrews next.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. He's not gonna get more than Josh Allen. That's a fact.
No,
but I would, to be honest, I'll say the same thing because that's how what ruined Cam Newton's career. Yeah, man, he was doing, as much as people want to hate on him and be like, he's shit now. Well, when he was MVP,
he was MVP.
Right, when he was MVP, the only reason he stopped playing like that is because he was he was going in head first trying to risk his whole body for the team.
He was truck sticking people.
Right, he was truck sticking everybody, fucking doing everything for the damn team, but nobody cared. They were like, it's the results. And then as soon as he got hurt, it was fucking doom and gloom.
Throw him away.
Right.
I mean, okay. All right. So let's say you sign Jameis to a 3-year extension this next offseason. Year 2, he goes back to old Jameis, 20 touchdowns, 40 interceptions, or whatever the hell Jameis likes.
Damn, hold on.
Look, I can see 35 and 14, something like that, but you know
what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. He goes back to pick 6 Jameis on the wrong moment at the last play of the drive that would have, if they just held it or they marched on the field, they win. Wouldn't you want to get rid of him?
No.
You wouldn't want to get rid of him?
I mean, you said if he did that.
If he becomes a liability on the field?
Well, if he did that,
Yeah, I would. But that's not what happened with Cam Newton. He got hurt.
Yeah, he got hurt. But he never regained his throwing after he got hurt. That's the issue.
Yeah, exactly. He shouldn't have got hurt in the first place, though. That's what I'm trying to say.
He never had no full offensive line.
Right. Well, he never had. He had one weapon, and guess what? He retired. Steve Smith. And then as soon as that,
they had Funches. He had Funches.
Oh, he had Greg Olsen. Too.
Yeah, but guess what? He Greg Olsen ended up going away too.
Yeah.
But that was in camp, later on in his career, bro. He was already starting to suck at that time.
Yeah.
But like I said, he was already starting to suck. But guess what? He was
naming them players. I was picturing them standing there smiling and dissipating like in the movie Life. As the people like come and go,
he was getting hit in the head and all types of BS. And then
just like Luke Kuechly.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like people.
Luke Kuechly.
One of the best linebackers. How you forget about one of the best linebackers?
It's because he just randomly retired.
He had a lot of concussions. He
randomly retired. I mean, but hey, man, he got his bag. He was like, y'all ain't about to do me. Yeah, he was like, y'all ain't about to do me like Cam Newton.
It's just the name I haven't heard in a minute.
That's why he did thought. He was like, y'all ain't about to risk my body like Cam Newton to where my man can't even play correctly nowadays.
That makes sense why Saints fans remember him, because you had to play against him twice a year for so long.
Yeah,
man, it was a damn menace.
Right.
He was hell.
All right.
Who was hell?
Luke Kuechly.
Oh, Luke. Yeah, Luke was hell. I thought you were saying Cam. I'm like,
he was hell too.
Man, Cam wasn't hell for us.
What? In general, he was hell. Yes, he beat us. So
Cam Newton was good.
Us.
I ain't gonna lie. Cam Newton was good.
Right? Yeah. Stop trying to cap. Right. Stop trying to cap like he wasn't. Like he wasn't.
Cam is just okay. Shit.
Man, y'all trying to cap like that man wasn't that the guy back in the day.
He was a former MVP. He was good.
No. Cam
had his moments, but he was too inaccurate, bro. Shit,
what do you mean he had his moment? No, he didn't have his moments. He had a whole 2-year moment.
Yeah. Well, he was beating us down.
Man, yeah, Cam.
My dude was
7-9 against the Saints all career. So
you said what?
Pretty much. Cam was 7-9 against the Saints career. So like,
yeah, he got a decent.
That's pretty decent.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, it's not winning, but it's not like we beat him by some type of like 1-8. Right. At least he kept it competitive. You know what I'm saying? And that's
thrown against in those games. So yeah, not bad.
Right. And then it's just he just had to also play against another GOAT that wore number 9.
The thing, honestly, bro, it's like Cam Newton is such a troll, bro. And if he get inside, look, I know this is gonna sound crazy and stupid and sexual. Pause. If he get inside of you, bro, he's not going nowhere. Like he's fucking there.
Like inside your head? Yeah, I know this.
Like he's there. You know what I'm saying?
I love Cam Newton, bro. He's got to be one of the most inspirational people.
Yeah, he inspired the whole generation.
Yeah, so he inspired you to wear a scarf too?
Oh no.
You said hey man, look, bro, I got a scarf from one of my winter coats, bro. I'll rock. Hey, look, people want to get on his. Hey, look, bro, people want to get on his outfit, but it's like, hey man, stop pocket watching, G. Don't worry about what he's wearing when your bag is. Hey, look, it's like don't worry about his. Hey, bro, don't worry about what he wearing when your pockets ain't fat.
That motherfucker walk in the room looking like Mary Tyler Moore, 86 years old. Somebody gonna see that.
Hey, look.
Like you got Grammy Awards and shit.
Hey, you know what's funny? It ain't stopping him from. It ain't stopping him from getting women.
With a scarf, I was like, I'm glad that ain't my quarterback.
Hey, look, it ain't stopping from getting no women. It ain't stopping him from getting no money. So, hey, it was fine. It didn't stop him from nothing.
I never had a chance to ask Saints fans because I don't really know any. How much do you guys hate the Chiefs?
We don't hate
I don't
them.
like their
We
fan
just want
base.
to beat them.
They're corny.
I don't hate
But
them.
you guys could have, if they didn't trade up, you guys would have had Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That one spot ahead, yeah, you're right.
But I don't hate
might-
them. I don't hate them because that's Sean Payton's fault for not going and securing the bag like Dennis Allen.
Like Dennis Allen did.
Right, Dennis Allen made sure he got his player. He said, "Man, fuck that. We ain't waiting on shit."
That's right.
Hey, I just want to see him sign my boy HoneyBadger so we can get on
I
with
rather
this.
have Patrick Mahomes than Marshawn. To be honest.
Right. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't, like I said, I don't really look at them sideways. I kind of could have dealt without knowing that Sean Payton wanted to have him. I was like, damn, that's tough.
Yeah, that was really like a Drew Brees thing because he wanted Patrick Mahomes.
And I will tell you, I will tell you this for real, for fact, for the rest of the time. If 2017 wasn't such a monumental draft for the New Orleans Saints, that news wouldn't have not leaked. Because if that was all, if Alvin Kamara was a bust, if Lattimore was a bust, if all these players was bust, this fucking news would have made somebody would have made that Butcher want to punch something.
Right, right. Made him want to them still off on his ass.
Yeah,
for real.
Because he was
something great happened out of it, so they can look back and say, "Well, we were supposed to move up," and
right.
That came out with the news that Drew Brees said he wanted Patrick Mahomes.
All right, man. It's tough. It's tough, but like, I mean, I guess it wasn't. I guess it wasn't meant to be because guess what, man?
I'll tell you this. Patrick Mahomes on the sideline. I mean, not Patrick. Jackson on the sideline doing TikTok dances would have got his ass slid on. He would have got slid the fuck on because people in New Orleans are fucking nuts. Be not with that bullshit.
All right, hey, I ain't gonna lie. He would have got. Hey, man, he would have had to get out of there with a whole set of bodyguards, man.
I promise you. Come and swag out on us.
Right,
Get the fuck out of here,
and then not to mention, I think he like stepped on somebody's like Hall of Fame logo.
That was Sean Taylor. That was Sean Taylor.
Man, how the what the fuck?
That was crazy.
My man he trying to get
truck stick him.
Could you imagine if we had a little section with Drew Brees' number and that man doing the just crit walking on Drew Brees' number?
Oh my goodness.
Hey, to be
He was a clothesline.
Auntie Lucy, Uncle John, Grandmother Joanne, Uncle Lucas, the preacher, the teacher, the janitorial, the usher, everybody. You better get on, bro. Like, I don't think you understand. Like, you can do that shit in all metropolitan areas and
but that's why
shit. That's fine. You're not doing that dumbass shit over here, bro. You need to relax, bro.
That's why I said Juju's a perfect fit because Juju, like I said, he did that disrespectful. Oh, he's not.
He came out and said he's not going to TikTok anymore.
Oh, he's not. Okay.
Yeah, that's good because he was wilding with it, bro. He was doing the little Corvette, and then
he was doing it before every game.
But he didn't like he did this on a logo. My man went he said, and then he pre-planned it. It was a premeditated murder, bro. My man said, "Hey man, should I do this on a logo?" And, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell?
All right, look. I really genuinely despise Jackson Mahomes. He's riding the coattails of somebody else and he's become famous of it. And that's just
I mean, it's his brother. Like he's gonna be famous regardless, especially
if you think about it. If he dances on the logo, bad publicity or good publicity, he gets more views. He gets more money.
Yeah. Oh, but Patrick Mahomes say he not allowed to no more games next year.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If it was my brother, if it was my brother, bro,
I wouldn't have him at the games.
Hey, look, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'd be like, bro, you can. I don't mind you trying to, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind you trying to, siphon all my hype, riding my way.
Get your bread. Because
I love you. You my brother, but hey, don't make me look like no fool when you trying to when you twerking on the sidelines and stomping on people's grave and you're like, that man's dead. What are you doing stomping on the dude number, bro?
And what's crazy is Sean Taylor would beat the living fuck out of Jackson Mahomes so fast it wouldn't even be crazy. Man, as smart and talented as Sean Taylor was, he's a street dude. He was a street dude,
right?
bro.
We know he was a street dude. Man had that damn chopper with him.
He had that thing on.
Right, he had that thing on.
He had that thing on.
Yeah, bro.
He had
So
that
I mean,
peacekeeper.
so maybe we not so mad at him, and maybe that's subconsciously why, because Jackson Mahomes is not in New Orleans. Thank you, God.
Right, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like that shit.
Patrick Mahomes told him that him and his wife can't come to the games no more.
I
don't think it's that. I think they said. I think it was like more of like if you doing they can't come if they doing all that extra. And then I forgot his wife was being extra with the damn champagne ball spray on people. Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Did she pour wine and champagne on like the people?
Yes, bro. On everybody. She was.
Yeah. That made it worse,
Bro, look, if I don't know what kind of man Patrick Mahomes is, but since he's making the bread, hey, bro, you gonna have to tell these men, hey, you gonna be like, hey, look, bring your wife in, be like, hey, baby, I need to talk to you, and then bring your brother in, hey, nigga, I need to talk to you, and be like, bro, both of y'all gotta quit the shit instantly. Y'all gotta lock that shit. Whatever you guys gotta do to get the damn jiggle bugs or wiggle worms out before the games. Y'all gotta quit that shit. Y'all making me look like a fool. And I'm saying I can't have people thinking my wife is a buffoon. And I can't have people thinking my brother is a disrespectful ass little teenage kid on TikTok that don't give a fuck about nobody but himself. Y'all ain't about to, because I know I love y'all. That's not y'all. I know that's not y'all. And y'all ain't gonna make me look bad too. You said what?
Yeah. But if you look back at all.
LSU fans?
LSU fan.
Yeah,
we all
LSU fans.
Yeah.
All right. So, I'll give out the last 2 years ago, whatever his name, Stingley Jr. I haven't had enough time to look into it. That 2019 season, is it electric as everyone says it was?
Not really.
The cornerback that the Texans drafted?
He made.
Him himself, yeah.
Right. But the team was just so lackluster. The defense was just so lackluster that you probably overlooked a lot of the things he did good because he just kind of had no help, and their defense was always unraveling almost every game.
Well, I know the last 2 years for him because he's coming off an injury, and then LSU kind
of got a good corner.
Yeah, he can be a lockdown corner.
Right, he can definitely
be a beast.
He is a beast. Yeah.
He's gonna outwork everybody there. He gonna outwork everybody there.
Right.
Oh yeah, I forgot you Texans. Yeah, man. Hey, look, you ain't got to worry about nobody. If he's on him, you ain't got to worry about nobody cooking his ass or doing him dirty. He's secure, man. He's secure.
Y'all got a solid corner.
Yeah. Matter of fact, you ain't even got to worry about nobody being effed with off the field. That's how solid Darius Stingley is. Which I'm not saying stupid stuff like that. But what I'm saying is the man, he a man through and through. You know how people be like wrestling is fake, so they'll have like these big meatheads or tool people or meet professional wrestlers drunk and you fake, you don't know how to fight, and then the wrestler proceed to whip that ass.
Right,
like Buff Bagwell did and Scott Steiner used to do, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's like, dog, fuck, play if you want to, bro. Like, I don't know what you think this is. I'm always got a smile on my face, dude. I will fucking eviscerate you right now. Stop the game, man.
All right, cool. I'll take your guys' word over it. Because the only time I really watched LSU was during the playoffs and national championship run.
Yeah. He's good, Colin. Yeah.
I know it's kind of sad we ain't been there. We ain't been there.
Well, since Burrow.
Yeah, since
only
Burrow.
2 years.
Yeah, 2 years.
Yeah, it's all exactly though.
It feels so long ago.
Too many, man.
Made that sound like if you find a scroll from 2 years ago, like we, the NCAAs of collegiate level, invite you, the LSU of Tigers, like it's an old medieval jousting.
Bro, man, we gotta dust that. You gotta dust that off, man. It's been so long.
For real.
It make it seem like Burrow was carrying the shit out of us. That's what it seemed like.
The whole team that graduated.
Yeah, bro. As soon as Burrow got there, everything changed.
Oh my God! Yeah.
I mean, to be fair to Burrow changed the dynamic in Cincinnati too.
Right, he's a goon.
Yeah.
That's why I don't want to go against him at home, because guess what? When we're home, we're gonna see more damn LSU Burrow jerseys
Yeah,
than
for
we're gonna see
real.
Saints jerseys.
For
And
real.
Yeah, who's the
it's
biggest
like,
star on the
damn, who
Saints
the
right now?
fuck?
Lattimore?
You said what?
Who's the biggest star on the Saints? Is it Lattimore?
No, I'll say probably Alvin Kamara or Michael Thomas.
Yeah,
probably Alvin.
Alvin Kamara.
Oh yeah,
Alvin's probably
if he doesn't get suspended though.
Hey, who's the Saints fan favorite though?
Yeah,
I think fan favorite. I think on the team right now, it's got to be Jameis, right?
Yeah, James, probably James.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I'm more defense.
No. You gotta.
My favorite is Marshall.
I love Jameis Winston.
Mine Chauncey.
But I've been knowing Alvin a little bit.
Alvin Kamara.
It's just some extra there. You understand? Like,
there's no way he's playing at the beginning of the season, right? Because of what happened.
No. Hey, did y'all see?
If we lucky, man, he only gets 3 weeks. If we lucky,
did y'all see Jameis?
He might get 6.
Nah, I didn't see.
No, did y'all see how they tried to shit on him? Basically, with
the pick, yeah, man. That the Hoodie was talking about that earlier.
Hey, but did you see Jameis? Did you see Jameis kind of take that half step, but you could tell he was still fucked up? Did you see that? His leg.
Yeah, it's like his initial reaction wanted to do something, but like a camera right there.
Yeah, and it looked like he was still, of course he's still rehabbing, but man, that step didn't look good. I tell you that, bro. It looked like he was still in pain, and that knee still ain't right.
I think he's I think he's tweaking. I think he's seeing too much into it.
I think he was trying to be safe.
Right, but he's not.
Go back. But you know what?
All I say is go back and look at it again, man.
I could totally hear Mickey Loomis calling Jameis. Hey, Jameis, how you doing?
Hey, you need to sit down.
I'm gonna let you join us You can walk.
Man, look, I couldn't even find highlights of the game, but I found highlights of that.
Yeah, that's the only highlight you see of the game.
That's all. I was like, look at the hate.
That's what I say.
Because I heard he went back and won the game.
He threw the game with a touchdown.
Like you didn't see nothing about that.
He said, look at Hoodie, man. Look at Hoodie, man.
Hey, man, it's such a grandiose.
What we were talking about, though, I was confused about when Carter said I like Jameis, but I've been knowing Abram Smith more. Y'all like saying who's your favorite Saints player? Or something y'all was talking about?
No, I was like, who's the fan favorite? Yeah,
fan favorite. I think he was talking about.
Well, fan favorite, I really don't know. Like I mean, I guess you could say Abram Kamara and Michael Thomas are like the favorite on offense, defense. CD Deuce and DeMario and Cameron Jordan, like you know the big name. But to be honest with you, if somebody asked me right now and said, Hoodie, who is your favorite Saints player right now? I would literally tell you Jameis.
I ain't gonna lie. If it was me, my favorite, because I thought he meant, I'm like in the whole group. I think it's probably AK or right. But if he talking about personally, it's Michael Thomas is my favorite because people just look down on him. People forget about him. You know what I'm saying? People want to call him Slant Boy, but still can't stop the motherfucking slant. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Marshawn, man. They were sleeping on Marshawn.
I'm just ready on the field.
Who that reminds y'all? Who called him a slant boy?
I did.
Hey, that's the same thing I tell
people. That's a golden slant.
Hey,
you know what that is, bro? Hey, you play video games?
Hold on. You know the argument I make with people, Prom, about that slant?
What's up?
This is the thing I tell them. I said that I put like 2 or 3 different arguments. Number 1, okay, you can call him a slant boy all you want. Let's say he did run slants all the time. If your team knows that Mother Effort is running slants and you got 3 people on him, how can you not stop him? First of all, so that was number 1. And then I said, second of all, did y'all not realize he had Drew Brees with a noodle on him because he did not have the prime Drew Brees that can do
that's the thing is, I'm not here to shit on Drew Brees. Drew Brees is an all-time great, but yeah, those last seasons with him.
Yeah,
we can. We're not gonna look at it as you shouldn't, bro. We know it's true.
You in the Saints layer. You in the bottom of the pit.
We're not.
Drew
We're not
Brees'
those people.
Last 2 seasons were horrible,
awful,
man.
Awful.
You look in that man's face. He looked Hurt.
All right, if
his pregame talks with like the correspondent on the sideline, he looked, out of focus. He thinking too much.
Right.
Veins in his forehead. I never seen him like that. I knew it was a lot of pressure going on with him from two.
Hey, look, Prom. If you were a Saints fan, right, man? If you knew anything about the Saints, how they felt about Drew Brees his last 2 years, man, the year he retired, the off season, he made a video of him just simply doing a workout, and people went ballistic. They went ape shit on. He better not fucking come back.
Hey, they was going hard.
Stupid, bro. People were going crazy. You wouldn't even think these are Saints fans the way people were trying to like. It was ridiculous.
He definitely stuck. He's trying to just. He's like, oh, mate, if Tom Brady can do it, I can do it. And yeah, he definitely stuck around a little too long.
Right. And really, one of the major players that initiated that whole process of Drew Brees being hurt to retire, we have him on the Saints team now.
Oh, you think it was Taco? I'm thinking it's Aaron Donald, to be honest.
Well, Street was the one that hit him in the Superdome.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he got. I think then Aaron Donald happened before that.
Hit him.
Yeah,
the Coliseum.
Yeah.
All right, that's when I saw the decline when he got popped in his damn finger, and he came and he trying to make it.
His wife came out with those statements when the season was over, talking about all the injuries he had to play through. It was all that.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, he did have to play through a lot of injuries.
Drew Brees was hurt, bro.
Yeah, broken ribs. He had broken ribs and everything.
I think an old, healthy Drew Brees was still all right, bro. At that time, last year when we had him. Like, if he wasn't broke up like that, bro, you can't tell me we won that whoop Tampa.
Right.
Yeah, he was just broke up. He was just broke up because we had the team around him, the rally around him, bro. He was just physically broke up.
You saying if he had Drew Brees in the 2021 season?
He had the playoff when we went against the Bucks. He was hurt, and he was kind of. We
were killing the Bucks, bro. We was killing the Bucks.
Right, and not to mention, to be fair, we didn't even lose because Drew kind of picked that shit up off the ground, and guess what? Jerry Cook fumbled that bitch right back.
Yeah. So, he was talk trash
because it was the last few minutes they couldn't stop us.
Well, Dale, on this podcast, we gotta stop shitting on Hall of Famers, man. Like Cook.
Oh my God!
He's not no Hall of Famer. He's not no Hall of Famer. He is not no Hall of Famer.
That's a Hall of Famer. Hey, Paul, what you think of that? What you think of that?
Not no Hall of Famer.
Hey, Paul, what you think of that, man?
Where Jared Cook from?
At the restaurant, at his favorite restaurant, probably.
At the KPC
Hall of Fame.
No, I thought I saw Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
Hall of Fame, right? He's
a
Hall of Fame burrito shop.
Don't go back and watch the tape. Get better.
Umpire.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't watch the tape because I want to fight him.
Well, I hated the way he fixed
so many times on the 1 yard line. It's ridiculous.
I hated watching his mouth move when he talked. That used to make me so mad.
He's still on the sideline looking so scared, like he ain't do nothing, man. You know what
like you crackhead, like a dope fiend.
Right. He looked like one of those SpongeBob characters at the Krusty Krab.
On the corner, ain't talking to no fucking body, thinking everybody stole their fucking purses, sitting right on side of them.
Hey, he one of those people that fart and look at you look like you did that shit. Like, man, what the hell? He one of them people, man.
Weird one, man. I had high hopes from Jared Cook.
Right, too. I was defending him.
We all did, man.
And to be real, he played his part too. I mean, look what we did.
Bro, but you know what? That's one thing I'm disappointed in my Saints with, man. Bro, the Saints don't take enough. It's not a point of emphasis for them to have a damn real tight end, bro. I think they really need to get past that, bro. We're a better team when we got a good tight end.
I think that was all Sean because if you look at it, Sean.
Because right now we got 2 projects.
Yeah, and to be real with you,
we got 3: Joanne, Adam, and Taysom, right?
Yeah.
Well, at least Adam was a tight end, but see, again with him, small time school.
But hold on, if you want to be honest, Joanne was playing better than Adam last year.
Yeah.
I think so too.
I'll say Sean changed Adam Troutman to more to a blocker than throwing him the ball.
Anything.
Well, it's because he needs to do both.
So, okay, but look, this is what gets me. This is what rattles me, and it confuses me, and I see it again. We got Juwan, we got Troutman, okay, we got Nick, we got JP Holtz, we got Taysom. Like, we have these abundant supply of tight ends, quote unquote. But when the season starts, where are they? They're nobody.
Hey, well, at least Dennis Allen took care of that, man. He did his business, man. He took care of that like a real man. He went in and he didn't cap too. I told people were so worried about. I'm scared that we're gonna get a QB, bro. Dennis Allen himself said, "Hey, bro, we are looking to add to the wide receiver group, and guess what? He went and got him a wide receiver. So there was no cap in his rap
at all. I mean, I don't think he don't really have no reason to. Okay, I know Dennis Allen has a little bit more personality than what he's showing now, but could you really stomach a Dennis Allen with hella uber charisma that hasn't really done anything on the field yet? I don't know if I could, because I'm too cringe. I'm too I just want a practical person, a reasonable person. We can get to all of that other stuff after I know you and can trust how you coach, you know? So, I kind of like this default Aaron, Dennis Allen. It's actually paying attention to more things, you know?
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, if me personally, I feel like he's on a good foot. People want to kind of worry too much about, we don't know what we're gonna do. People have this kind of fear factor, but it's like, I mean, he's already starting off to a good foot, dude.
Everybody's intrigued on what Dennis is gonna do.
He didn't pump fake us out. He didn't say, he didn't trade up and be like, gotcha, bitch, and got a damn. Right, he didn't get a QB. Yeah, right. He, what I'm saying, like everybody else.
He ain't draft a fucking live action cartoon from Disney that's coming out in 2024 or some stupid shit.
Right, man.
Hey, I got a question for Prime. Hey, do you believe in David Mills?
Who is that?
To a certain extent, yeah.
What's up?
Oh, my bad.
I say, Prime, you believe in David Mills?
He showed a lot of promise in the second.
Oh, that's the quarterback for Texans.
So yeah, I think he was the number one recruit coming out of high school.
Yeah, he was going good with y'all. I ain't gonna lie, Prom. I was kind of little, man. It was because wasn't what's his name doing good for y'all? Tyrod Taylor, wasn't he doing good for y'all? And then when he went down,
yes, he did the first game and the second half of the Browns game.
Right.
The first half of the Browns game, he was electric, and I was like, "Oh wow, this team is not actually as awful." And then he got hurt, and then Davis Mills is very, very raw. He only played 14 games.
Tyrod been pretty solid, like as far as his play.
He just didn't come back well from the from his injury, so we benched him, and we're like, we'll just ride it out with Davis, and we got rid of the offensive coordinator who towards the end of the season started opening up more plays for him.
Too late.
But yeah, a little too late. But he showed a lot of promise. I would say if he came out in this year's draft, he probably would have been.
Oh shit! It's raining.
He probably would have been first round or second round quarterback.
With the talent that's there now, or just in general?
Just in general, based off of the other quarterbacks this year, he would have been top 3.
Right. I mean, he was going stupid, to be honest, especially because I'm like, hold up, who do they really have? I mean, if we want to be frank, they really, no hate on the, no hate on the, on them, but y'all, I was like, y'all didn't have anybody besides Brandon, and I can't remember if he was playing or not. So I was like,
Next year will be a nice bridge year again. Obviously, it's not like a year for contention. But the offensive line should be fixed up a lot better since we drafted Kenyon Green.
Kwon.
No, it was Green.
Dominant.
From Texas A&M.
Texas A&M, and then we drafted a receiver in the second round who's supposedly really good, Alabama receiver. So I would venture a guess to say he's good.
Mitchie.
Yeah. I'm not going to mispronounce her name, so I'm just refusing to say them.
Josh, you already got my respect, bro. We didn't know something. You looked it up. That's it. And then you said, I ain't about to pronounce it, be pretentious. You my dog, bro. Appreciate you, bro. For real.
but so yeah,
we don't want that type of shit on the podcast, bro. We don't want shit like that on the podcast.
We have Brandon Cooks, who obviously is a pretty decent receiver.
Yeah, I say top 15.
Yeah, he's there's an argument. You could even say argument for probably
top 10.
High enough.
Yeah, probably top 10, top 15.
Top 10 if he's playing with a better quarterback.
I mean, he had a 1,000-yard season. All of a sudden, won.
Yeah, and then Nico Collins we drafted last year, who's a third-round pick. He's more of a big body receiver, kind of like. Obviously not like Andre Johnson, but more of the body style of like Andre Johnson. And he showed some good flashes, and then we'll have, the speedster, whatever his name is, from Alabama. And then the offensive line should be better, and then we got a good running back. So ideally, if he gets better, hopefully, it'll look a lot better. He had the exact same season 2 I had last year. Same games played, same yards, and he was taken in the third round, and Tua was taken, whatever, third overall.
Right.
Yeah, Tua, yeah.
And you see, man, that's the one thing that's so weird about collegiate football is that you have some absolute dogs that nobody know about, and you have the dozens of hundreds of reporters and journalists and covering sports and schools, and there's so much talent out there that you could never cover it all. You never see that. Like there's so many blue chippers that you don't know about. You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird. It's definitely weird, especially now.
That's why the NFL is the biggest sport in the country.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
There's just so many like underdog stories, so many just there's so much that adds to it.
Hey, bro, it's no secret. We the same people like we was back in the day. It's a gladiator sport.
Undraftees, they have the most Hall of Famers.
I mean, one of the greatest players in Texans history is an undrafted player. That's Arian Foster. Now that guy, that guy is electric. Getting hurt.
Man, with Aaron Foster,
I didn't know that, but I think
he's from Tulane. I think he came from Tulane.
And that man was light skinned. That man looked like light.
ICT.
What up?
You heard
me? I didn't hear you.
I see you ever go to training camp sometimes? That's why I go.
No.
I'd love to, but I'm not in Houston. I'd love to go to training camp.
I'm talking about for the Saints and Medley. I go every year.
Yeah, I go to airline, baby.
Yes, I'm talking about.
I go every year. My brother go.
Yeah, just because because you really get to learn and see players that nobody know about, especially undrafted players. I go faithful every year, man, at least twice.
Hey, last time I've been in a training camp, bro, was when we brought in Andres Pete. And I just remember looking like, damn, Pete, a big boy.
Like, what's in the boy to play tackle?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't like Andres Pete. I don't think he got toughness, but hey, he one of the best in the league.
Hey, bro, I'm just saying, like, physical appearance, man, that guy was huge. When I first saw him, I was like, God, that's a big boy. But it was cool.
Man,
I got to shake hands with Cam, chop it up with him. It was hot, boy. It was hot, boy. It was like 101 degrees out there. God, it was hot. Oh my God.
They got it. It used to be.
Bring your own towel. Bring your own towel, baby.
A couple of them. A couple of them, dude.
Yeah,
Damn heat, dude.
It's different. I don't know the last time y'all been. They have the bleachers covered. It's not in the open sun no more.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I saw that. They covered the beach and they got the little mist spray, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's a big difference from what it used
to.
Well, it used to be out there with straight high
does
school
it cost anything?
bleachers.
Does it cost anything?
No, you got to request your tickets on SeatGeek. You know, you can't.
Yeah. You can't just walk on.
No, because it's limited seating, but it's still free.
So you just gotta make it like a reservation type thing.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I used to love it, bro. If I had the time, I took my family out there, bro. Look, it was a good time, but I'm telling you, but my kids was ready to go. They were sweating.
Oh yeah, it was ready to go.
My brother
we had that umbrella. I spent about $50 on water. I was like, man,
oh my god.
Bro. Matter of fact, is it starting to get nasty and humid out there? On like down east? Oh, where y'all at? Where y'all located exactly, man?
Well, I'm in Dallas.
You in Dallas? It's still kind of cold out there, right?
No, it's nice. It's spring weather.
Yeah, right now until summer.
Right now it's spring weather. They got a good breeze and it's like 80 degrees.
Right until summer hit, then it's hot.
And then it's scorching and dry.
Right.
Look, all your front lawn be cracking. It be so hot and dry.
And that's how I feel right now, bro.
Hey, Palm, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, I got a question. So, as being a Texans fan, man, why are the Texans over the Cowboys?
I'm from Houston.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
I guess, but it's like
that's like saying
what's that got to do with Tyrann Hayward? With Tyrann Hayward, man.
With who? Titus Howard?
Yeah, Tyrann Howard.
He's good. He's a good guard. I think they'll rotate him into right or left guard this season because we got Kenyon Green. But we'll have a decent O-line this year. So Titus Howard was to the media was a head scratcher pick, but he's been a good player since he's been minus getting hurt, a few times, but he's been a good player.
Yeah.
I'm glad you know it because the media be bashing him.
The media don't bash anybody, bro. They don't care.
They're a small market
team.
It's
a joke.
Hey, they don't give a flying F who you are. They gonna bash you. They do not care.
Yeah.
No, Titus Howard's good. And hopefully the
and he hasn't been making no unnecessary noise. He ain't been doing no dumb. The media just loves to feed off of that stuff, man. Like, shouldn't be like that.
The media ragged on the Texans for it because
of what's going on with
because it's the Texans and because he was a first round pick, not out of like an SEC school. He's
from HBCU.
Yeah, he's from whatever the other Alabama school.
Hey, Alabama and A&T. I forgot. Yeah, Alabama State. I need Pac-12. Eagle 100. Right. Yeah.
So I like him. He's good. His nickname is Chicken Spaghetti.
Oh my god!
Y'all nicknamed him Chicken Spaghetti.
Yeah, it's like an interview. Like he said, it's like one of his favorite things to eat, and he has a shirt that he'll wear that says Chicken Spaghetti.
Oh my god, dude! Chicken Spaghetti is so nasty too.
Yeah, that's his name. That's his name on. That's what people refer to him on Reddit.
That's so nasty.
Hey, bro. Yeah, look, I don't care for it either. My wife loves that shit.
I can't get it. Thank you.
I've never had chicken spaghetti, so I can't.
It's
just like a chicken parm.
To me, it's like violating my mouth because I bite down and it's supposed to be like ground meat, but then it's like white and like kind of particly. So
but,
it's like,
you like chicken parm?
You bust in my mouth, chicken, and I ain't give you fucking right to do
that. Oh man!
Hey, bro. Hey, look at it. So I never had crawfish.
You never had crawfish?
No, I never had crawfish, man. Some people because some people think it's
Where
like.
Are you from?
You said what? I'm from Texas.
You from Texas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
hey,
I'm
don't
from
eat
Texas.
that crawfish down there in Texas. They'll mess you up.
But
Yeah,
I
they
wonder
got
how
certain spots we can go.
I know y'all be having shrimp boils and crawfish boils and shit. And I, you know, I like seafood, but to me, bro, I can't have a shrimp that can look me in my damn eyeballs. You know, even though it's dead, it's like you gotta chop that shit off for me. Like, don't stare at me when I'm trying to eat you, bro.
Hey,
I don't want to be looked
hard
at.
to do if you didn't start young, bro. I ain't lying. Like you gotta start young with crawfish. Hey, the first time I showed my kids a crawfish, dog, they literally screamed and hollered and ran.
Hey, right, bro. It's like that thing trying to fight. Like, don't, man, you want to fight? Like, what's up? Like, it's because it's like,
that was so funny, bro.
Like, cause I know y'all also eat y'all shrimp. Y'all also eat y'all shrimp whole, right? If I'm not, y'all eat them with the head on it.
No, you peel it. No, you peel that off.
No, you peel it. You just boil it like that.
Oh, okay.
And then you pull the head off and you peel back the skin and you eat, man.
Because I'm like, man, that like everything cool. I'm pretty sure it tastes good, but just I don't want to look into its soul when I'm trying to eat it. Like,
I want some boiled shrimp, and a turkey neck right now. That's what I want.
Dang, somebody's still going crazy. What is that?
I'm like,
hey, for real.
I'm like an hour, 2 hours east of Houston. I'm gonna say the state live, right in this Cajun ass place, and I have never eaten seafood. None of it. At all.
Bro, they do not make crawfish correctly. At least our style. Down here in Texas, they got a couple restaurants. Like there's one place in Arlington called Bayou Cats. Look, it's a whole Asian restaurant. You know Asians. They do the best crawfish.
Oh yeah, they be having like different seasons and stuff like that.
This in Arlington. It's called Bayou Cats.
I've been there.
Bayou Cats.
I've been there. I did. My brother and his girlfriend lived in Arlington, 3 blocks from AT&T.
Yeah.
For 3 years until last June. So when Hurricane Laura hit over here, I was in Arlington for like 5 months, and we did go to Bayou Cats, and I did get some Cajun chicken strips or some simple meal that my simple ass will eat like a child.
Y'all,
the crawfish, they do a good job with the crawfish, bro.
Hey, y'all, I ain't gonna lie, y'all be having some good food, but I don't like how y'all be casually just like having the head on that mug. It's like, damn, man, y'all gotta
you don't
chop
want to
that.
see nobody eat crawfish.
It's like, damn, my nigga, take that shit off.
That's why you got juice in the flavor. That's for the juice and the flavor.
It'll have you percolating.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, like that's fine if you cook it. Hey, then not to mention, I seen a boil where the dude he had the crabs was still alive. I'm like, damn, y'all get dirty like that. Y'all be like, it's time to go. And
no, you gotta do that with the crabs. That's how you're supposed to cook them. They have to be alive and throw them into hot water or boiling water.
Well, yeah, I know you're supposed to keep them alive, but like, I'm saying like most of the time, if you get them, you know what I'm saying, if you get them, you don't usually, every time I've had them, you don't, they're not alive.
Yeah. Hey, crawfish the same way.
Yeah.
Crawfish be alive.
Yeah, I know. I know they be the same way. They be swarming and shit. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Hey, cut that. Hey, I'm like, bro, cut the head off, man.
You're feeling sorry for the seafood.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of do when y'all be putting them in that boil. Hey, when y'all be putting in that boil, man. I'm like, they getting cooked up, bro. They out of there, man. They about done in 5 minutes.
That's looking at you. Really?
Right. I'm like, dang, I thought I could kill somebody.
And then the whole pot stopped.
I thought you had a heart, bro. I thought you had a heart. You know what I'm saying? I thought you were gonna say the crawfish. He say, no, just take that. Just behead them.
Right, man. Hey, man. No, yeah, get them up out of here, bro. No, it's no, it ain't no damn heart. I don't want to see if you gonna die. I don't want to see it, bro. Oh, you know what I'm saying? You ain't. I ain't trying to have that on my conscience. Damn, I see a crab over there. He waving his hands because he getting heated up.
Oh man,
they're going out bad.
Have y'all ever seen Tales from the Hood? Please say somebody right now seen Tales from the Hood, bro. Please.
Yeah, Tales from the Hood. Yeah.
Yeah. When he got put in that experiment, he had to talk to all the people that he killed. Well, ain't got no name on it. Crawfish Boy ain't got no name on it. Anybody got it? Would have had that man messed up, bro.
Boy, Tales from the Hood, boy. That's old school, right? Man, that's back in the day.
Oh yeah. Jaram.
That's when Tales from the Crypt. That's when Tales from the Crypt was hot.
Yeah.
I used to watch Tales from the Crypt.
Man, the movies too, man.
Right. I've seen a lot of. I ain't seen those old ones, but I seen like the Don't Be a Menace. You know what I'm saying? That's a good one. No, the parody and the real one. Especially the original one, man. That thing was that too. Hey man, that man didn't play. Man, talked about his mom. He straight popped his ass. I'm like, dang. And then he popped up.
You talk about menace to society.
Yeah, that's why I said the original one. That one because the Don't Be a Menace is the parody. Yeah. So I'm like, dang man, he was vicious.
Oh, the bald head dude. That dude always was a little crazy, huh?
Every movie
he was like weird.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, hey, he real life must be
weird like that, I guess. I don't know.
Hey.
But that's what made him, though, I guess.
Right.
He was different. I never really liked the way he acted.
I didn't like the way he had either, man. I was like, God damn, what's wrong with this man?
Oh my God. Hey, bro. So when y'all think we gonna pencil in the HoneyBadger, man? Just what day y'all think it's gonna be?
Well, today.
Tomorrow. Today.
Or today. Yeah, today. Never mind. It's 3 a.m, guys. It's today.
It'll be something that Tyrann Mathieu was in on this the whole time, which he probably was, because he definitely downplayed it when he left here.
I'd be mad if we doing all this not to get him. That's what I'm gonna be mad with, because they're always doing that shit with big names. It's like, OBJ's here, psych, U-turn. He's going here. Oh, Deshaun Watson, he's looking at the Saints, man. Psych, actually he's going to the. It's like, damn, why we keep getting blue ball, man? It's like having a lap dance and baby girl don't even touch you. Like, dang girl, what you doing?
Hey y'all, on another note, did y'all see y'all saw Smoke Monday trolling the Falcons, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw. He was like, y'all gonna have to see me
I read
twice.
in the comments. Dude was like, you got to see me twice in the comments. Said, yeah, we got to see you on specialty.
Hey, that's tough.
2 times a year.
Man, anytime you got a name like Smoke Monday, I
told you ain't got no choice but to be great. Like your parents set you up where it's either boom or bust. Like, seriously. Smoke Monday.
Right, I'm trying to figure out who the hell named him Smoke.
That's what I'm saying. His parents set him up, bro, where he could either be great or be a menace to society.
Right.
One of the two, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you guys this: if you guys get Tyrann Mathieu, it's not gonna be as fun as it sounds when you watch him closely. Well, at least now, this late into his career.
Nah, we'll put him in the right positions down here, man. I promise you.
Right, man. We make bums look great over here.
Because the last season, it's him giving up the coverage and him looking at his teammate throwing his hands in the air like it's the teammate's fault. And I love Tyrann Mathieu. He was great on the Texans. But
I see what it is. It's a vendetta type of thing.
No. The Texans were stupid for not signing an extension for him halfway through the year. Like they should have because he was performing well. I like him. He's good, but he's
But
one
you
of
know what?
my favorite thing to see is
You know why that's
him
not
putting his
even. You
hands
know
up
why
at his
that's not that
teammates.
bad? It's because it's not that bad because we already have somebody who did that, who tried to tackle somebody with their head, and then who also escorted a running back to the end zone, and then do anything. So we've already experienced that. So we'll be fine.
Don't do him like that, man.
We'll
Don't
be
do him
fine,
like
bro.
that.
We'll be fine.
Don't do
We'll be
him
fine.
like that, man.
We'll be fine.
Hey, I tell y'all what,
Who's
I
the
think
other
I
player?
feel good about that safety class now. If we
What'd
get
you
him,
say, Prom?
Who's that player that you were just talking about?
I'm talking about Marcus Williams. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Yeah. So if we can forget about, or if they can forget about Marcus Williams' fault, then they can forget about Tyrann Mathieu. I won't. But
I'll admit I could be completely wrong, but it was one of my favorite things watching the Chiefs this last year and seeing that with Tyrann Mathieu because it was just so funny.
I mean,
and
their
ironic.
whole defense was just kind of incompetent, to be fair.
It was. Hey, you guys want to hear a good hot take? I think it's good.
What's up? Yeah, that's what.
All right. Deshaun, and this goes back to, I'll give credit to where a good player is a good player. Deshaun Watson, in my opinion, is a better quarterback than Patrick Mahomes.
He is. I've been said that. No, that ain't no hot take. I'm with you. Hey, Prom. If we got a 2v5 them, hey, I'm on your side, man. I'll definitely argue that too.
I don't know
Because
yet.
Patrick Mahomes has been he was set up. He's almost like Tom Brady situation.
The reason I say it is the minute that Patrick Mahomes got a bad offensive line, he kind of fell apart. He was still successful. He was still successful. Like, don't get me wrong, but like, it wasn't the same level of success. Yeah, and Deshaun Watson did that for like 3 years.
Exactly. That's why I said, people don't look at people's situation to where some people are just set up in a perfect situation. They don't recognize that it's like, hey man, some people are just gonna have everything. They're gonna have the best coach, best offensive line, best this and best that. And some people gotta work with scraps. And people don't want to give credit to the people that gotta work with scraps. And Deshaun was that person. He had to work with scraps. Nothing but just average players, to be honest. Besides his, wide receivers.
Yeah, no, it's true though. All right, fellas. Well, it's pretty late for me. I appreciate you guys letting me come and intrude on the podcast.
It's all good, man.
It's all good, Prime.
Of course.
I'll be catching you around. I'll subscribe. Hold on, where's the subscribe button? Here we go. And the bell notification. Why not?
Hey, he hitting everything. We like it.
All right, you guys have a good night, man.
You too, man.
All right, bro. See this damn list.
I like Prom. He can think objectively. That's good.
Yeah, he's all right. He's cool.
Right, cool guy. And then, not to mention, he's one of the people that they just completely shit on the Saints when he got up in here. I remember a few people try to downplay the Saints when they came up in here. But good conversation with that man.
Yeah.
I know, but we ain't gonna let LeBlanc escape easy when he's talking about some Jared Cook holiday.
You know I'm playing with y'all, bro.
Hey, I'm about to say, man, you better be playing.
of Fame.
All right, playing. All right.
Say, bro. Hey, I was watching old boy, that Abram Smith guy, that running back. And remember how that goes back to what you said with Dennis Allen been keeping in the buck. Like, he said he want to go to a power run game. And the special thing about that man is, he played linebacker and got switched over to running back. So he loved that contact. Right. So I think old boy gonna have a role with this team. I think he's gonna make the team because watching his highlights, he's not the fastest back, but he's a bigger back. But I like the way he pushes the power. He goes forward.
And what's crazy about him is he was setting all these Baylor records and went undrafted. Like, how?
Hey man, sometimes they don't see your talent.
Bro, that's crazy. Hey, how many running backs got drafted? Like ballpark. Anybody know?
5?
5 or 6, something like that.
Right.
Yeah, but think about that, bro. All these colleges, there's so much running back talent and you know, and the undrafted free agents, man. It's ridiculous.
Hey man, sometimes they
cheap now.
I mean, to be fair, I think a lot of you said running backs, right? To be honest, I think I don't know, a lot of teams that there's not a lot of teams that needed a running back.
Yeah, that's true.
And look, that's true too. But I'm just saying, there's a lot of running back talent.
Maybe the Jets and they got Bryce Hall.
Like everybody will say, "Oh, he's undrafted." He's undrafted. That's true, but only seven, 8 running backs got drafted in this year's draft. There's so many good running backs still out there.
Yeah, but my thing with the Jets is the Jets, even though they didn't get a running back, they still, I would argue, they probably have the best.
Yeah, the Jets got a running back. They got Bryce Hall.
Oh, I didn't even know, but they had the best type of the best draft, man. They definitely, I think they stole the draft.
Oh, all right. So that's who they giving as far as like national media and everything. Who are they giving the top draft to?
The Jets.
The Jets.
Yeah, that's who they gave it to.
They had the best.
They had the Jets. Picks. It was like Jets, Ravens, and
they had the most picks. Them two had the most picks.
And I was surprised, Ravens. I was like, man, the Ravens made shitty moves to me. They didn't do nothing to help out. They ain't do nothing to help out that man.
They got straight defense.
Lamar.
They got Nakobe Dean, but Nakobe Dean don't want to have surgery, and that's why he failed.
So like
he could have been the first round pick if he would have got surgery.
Lamar.
He could have been the first round pick if he would have had surgery.
Huh.
But I guess it's on him.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Yeah, I'm starting to go back and just look at everybody we got.
Well, fellas,
yeah, I saw a clip. Hey, that linebacker we got, that Demarco Jackson.
I like him.
That's a steal.
Bro,
he a downfield. He a downfield playing linebacker.
Man,
downfield.
He's a goon, man. He
is gonna be a steal.
That man is. I seen how aggressive he plays. I'm like, holy shit! There is no reason for that.
I told myself, people better watch out.
Right, because I'm like, he plays and he can sniff the run. I'm like, he can sniff that run, man. He eats that shit up like easily.
And the boy got that sideline speed. Yeah. What he a 4.5, right?
He said he prided himself on IQ and knowing the plays.
Right, so he someone like that, they bound to just be good.
Hey, fellas.
Yep.
Yo. I just want to let everybody know I appreciate everybody that came on tonight. Chatting it up with us and everything. I appreciate Traymon, one of the new subscribers coming on. As well. We got Marco in here as well. So just to let everybody know, man, I did not think that I would wake up today. Being at 906 subscribers, and then go live, talk about the Tyrann Mathieu thing earlier today, go to work, come back home, hop back on with y'all, talking about the Tyrann Mathieu, and you're gonna tell me in like a 10-12 hour period that I'm at 955 now, almost 50 subscribers.
Let's go.
Whoa, you were not. Dang, you were talking about. Dang, that's a big jump.
Getting closer.
Yeah, and nobody, and if I would have told y'all, like, if somebody would have told me, oh yeah, Hoodie, you going live just by yourself, no Big Q, no TJ, nobody famous on your show, and you're gonna get 1.5K views on your video from earlier, I would have been like, y'all lying.
Nah, Hoodie, you growing, bro.
That's what's
right,
up.
Man. He going crazy.
But I never thought it would be like this, Like I said, I never thought it was gonna grow like this quick. Like nobody thought it was gonna grow. I mean, who said that I would have started right in September when the season started? doing my live podcast and then tell me what 8 months later, maybe 7 months, 8 months, I'm almost to 1,000. I would have thought you would bullshit.
Always pays off.
It does, man. But
well, that's exactly that.
Hey,
drive,
look,
man.
and that's YouTube too, bro. Like if you consistent with your content, that's the main thing.
Consistent.
You gotta stay consistent.
Definitely, I'm always live. You know, y'all know me, who's been here the longest, especially since
Right.
South End.
Sometimes I go on YouTube, man. Like, man, where Hoodie at, man?
Exactly.
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie.
the time that y'all don't like, the time that y'all look for me, like, where is he? This is the three things. If I'm not online on YouTube, I'm at my morning job working probably. I'm at my nighttime job working, so I cover 2 jobs. Or if I'm not on at all, like late at night, it's probably because I worked both jobs and I was tired as shit and I was sleeping in my bed. So that like my life right now is work 2 jobs, come home, grind on YouTube till late at night, and then the next day I might be also sleeping a little bit, get up, do YouTube again, on my day off and talk to people and stuff like that, and then I just work my 2 jobs and sleep and YouTube. Like I'm always here, on my thing. Because I told my people, like, I got a lot of people that ask me, so this is what you want to do with your life? And I'm like, yeah, I like YouTube. I like talking to people. It's fun.
Right.
I said I like the giveaways I do. I like the giveaways I do and stuff like that and help others. And I said, y'all know, yes, it might take time away from people for a little while, for a few years while the channel grows. But I said, if I'm consistent with it and I work my butt off and keep doing the best that I can, and one day this channel could help me to where I don't have to work, 2 jobs. I can just work 1, or I can just work none and just literally just live off of the income of this and be able to still do what I want to do. I said, then I'll have a lot more time for everybody, But some people look at me and be like, but you don't have time for it. So I said, I try to fit y'all in, I try to give y'all time. But like I said, I'm trying to grow this as well with my people that's here with me. And I said, so y'all can follow along, subscribe, and, come and do it with me, or y'all don't have to at all. It doesn't matter.
All right.
I told him at the end of the day, I want to grow this channel. I got friends and family around the road that I can easily get them to subscribe and probably get me over 1,000 tonight. But some people just don't even care and look at it like, oh yeah, he's just trying to grow YouTube. But when I get the channel blowed up and I got the money coming in, then that's when they want to follow you.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, I'll welcome you on. Yeah, you can still come in, but you're a little late to the party, huh? But like I said, I don't care. So
hey, Hoodie, it's always the people that's gonna support you is the people that you don't know. And one thing about being great, to be successful, you have to sacrifice. That's what great people do. And
that's all I'm about to say. Yeah,
that's facts. That's big. That
is a fact. Yeah. That's what I've seen about. I think every rich person has said that. Like you gotta take sacrifices.
Yeah, I know the craziest thing. Y'all want to hear the craziest thing though, like that I heard, and I said it a few times on this channel, but like I said, not everybody was here when I said this before. I'm a server, so I served on somebody, and I was telling them about my channel, right? The guy tells me, and it was the craziest thing, and it's the most true thing. He said, just to let you know, he said, since you talk podcasts and stuff, he was like, you want me to tell you the one thing that's gonna make you great and successful? And I said, yes, please tell me. I would love to hear what you got to say. The man tells me just like this: what will make you successful, especially as a podcaster, Alan, because my name's Alan. He was like, all you have to do is speak like you're talking in front of thousands of people. He said, let's say you got a podcast and you got 0 people watching. Still talk and have the energy and make it seem like you're talking in front of thousands of people. Because he said people are going to rewatch that. You read one. And they could be like, damn, he looks like he's talking to 1,000 people. Like, he looks like he knows his shit. He's talking to them, or he's got a big crowd. Then they come and see you. They subscribe. They come and see you next time. And when they come and see you, they're like, am I the only motherfucker in this thing listening to him? Like, this is crazy. And he said people are going to eventually catch on and come on because they're going to be like, he's talking like that when he's by himself. How do you think he would talk in front of 1,000 of them? So it was a pretty cool, thing that he told me. And I was like, wow, I actually do see what you're saying. You can't just be like, oh, I only got one viewer in here, so I'm gonna just, not really talking. I'm gonna just look down on myself because I only got one person. Because that's what I tell people. Because like today, which is Monday, me and CT Crush is gonna be doing our Motivation Mondays. We do Motivation Mondays on there, and I think the biggest crowd we have is 15 people. So this thing, I got 900 subs, and only 15 people really come in and watch it out of all the people that watch it. So I was saying, I told Chris, I said, we can have one person at the Motivation Monday. We can have 10, 15, 20. It doesn't matter. I said, at the end of the day, we're still going to do it because I got like 5 to 10 people that come in there every Monday to watch it. And they said we're making an impact on their life. So if it's only 5 of them, we're going to do that. I don't give a damn if, maybe all the 900 other people will eventually join us, But, like I told people before, I do have subscribers that pop in there. Oh, let's talk some football. And I'm like, hey, this is Motivation Monday. We're going to talk about football later. And then they leave and they're like, oh, I don't need to be motivated. All right, but don't get motivated. If this thing says Motivation Monday, come back on another video that says football. And it's just like that. And then you see them later on that night, because after we do our Monday motivation, we get on in. We literally chat for like 5, 6, 10 hours, a night about the football. So, and then you see them in the chat like, hey, what up, man? We're back. I'm like, yeah, I know. You're back. You didn't want to come in the first one with the motivation. So it's just funny, like Slim Sal's always usually in there, CT Crusher. Got a Grayson Pops in the Motivation Monday here and there if he's up, when we do it.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I'll be sleep with
yeah. So, but at the end of the day, man, I appreciate everybody, like I said, that came in here. And just to let y'all know, with having no help today, like literally no collabs with any of the famous YouTubers and stuff, we had a record in here with 73 people viewing at once. We had 73 people in here. I never had that big of a crowd. Like, I think the biggest crowd I ever had by myself was like 50 something. Tonight we made it to 72, and it was insane.
That's what's up.
That's what's up, man.
That was up, bro.
Yeah.
So, with that being said, y'all, I love every single one of y'all for, like I said, subscribing, sharing the love. On y'all way out, make sure y'all hit that like button if y'all haven't already. Hit the subscribe button, hey, if you haven't already too, because that's gonna bump us up even more. And like I always tell people, y'all need to turn on y'all notification bells because y'all don't want to miss out on the podcast we do. Like he said, I've even got to say share. Yeah, you better share this damn thing, like he said. And turn your notifications on. Like I said, you don't want to miss out on any of these live podcasts we do. Y'all don't want to miss out on the money giveaways we're doing. By the way, we are about to do a $100 giveaway in about a week or two for reaching 900 subs. And then, by the way, if we get to freaking 1,000 subs by tomorrow or something, I might just have to do a double giveaway, which would be the $100 giveaway. And then when I reach 1,000, the giveaway is a jersey and a hat of your choice. Plus, if Tyrann Mathieu signs with us tomorrow, that's the giveaway they got to do. Because now I got to do a Tyrann Mathieu jersey to y'all, man. Shit, y'all going to make me broke, man. But it's okay, though. It's broke for y'all because it's my channel. Like I said, I love y'all. And like I said, y'all don't want to miss out on any of the other giveaways as well. We do NFL tickets, giveaways, et cetera. So,
y'all don't want to miss out. That 1,000 gonna hit it, because then that 1,000 is like, ooh, that's a big milestone, because that's when you when I think when your stuff becomes monetized and you can start making some money off of it, and it's just a lot of good things come with that.
Oh yeah, and definitely.
My man been grinding. He been grinding.
Yeah. Hey, Hoodie.
Yeah, what up?
This is my first time on your show, man. I've been I put in the comments, but I'm gonna show my face, so this is not gonna be my last time. I start coming on your show more often, man. I'm all about the Saints, man. I'm a big Hoodie dude, so I'm big into it, and I love what y'all doing on here at UNCT. I follow Big Q and TJ as well, and a few other guys on this podcast, and so I'm gonna start showing my face a lot more, and definitely give my opinion on what I think all about the Saints. So.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do on this channel, man. We're trying to, like Slim South. Everybody knows Slim South's story by now. He used to be in the chat. One day I called him out. I said, you put all this shit in the chat, bro. Just come on here and chat up. I want to hear from you, bro. And he came on, and ever since he just comes on and talks. And, like I said, it's just fun for all of us to talk together, get to know each other, and just be able to talk football, because I said, as a before I even started the podcast, you know how boring, like I'd be like, oh, I want to be in this podcast. Hey man, read my damn chat. Hey, read my shit. So you're like shitting the same shit like 5 times before they finally read your first one. And so me as a YouTuber, I said, what can I do to be different? I try to read everybody's comments. I open up my lines every time for people to come in and give me their thoughts without me having to, just talk to myself. I told people I think it's boring, literally, to be on here with just my face on the thing and be like, Marco said this and that. Some South said this and that. I like, hey, y'all come on here and tell me what y'all think too, man. It makes it a conversation. Yeah, some people get mad about the podcast because they'll hear Gothic Trace and other people saying weird, arguments, and they get mad like, I don't like this shit. I'm leaving. Okay, well then leave, man. Okay, look, I said I can't control what comes out of everybody's mouth. Some people do respect it and try to curse to the minimum. Gotta curse and sometimes it's losing his control. You gotta curse and just lose control sometimes. But at the end of the day, man, like I said, this channel's for everybody, and we're eventually gonna grow bigger and bigger, and then we're gonna be taking off. Because like I said, I got a shitload plan ahead for my channel. And I told people before, I said eventually one day I want to buy me a bus, like them like Greyhound bus and stuff like that, and turn them bitches into like a big party bus, and be able to pick up all my subscribers that are able to go to the game. I want to have money coming into where I can buy the new suites seats on the football field, which are I think the $300,000 for a season, but you get to bring 20 people. But you get to bring 20 people at a time. Hear me out. You get to bring 20 people. Okay, so that's 8 to 9 games depending on it. Bring 20 people. So I'll have my party bus. I'll go pick everybody up that's going with me to the game, so where they don't have to drink and drive. And then we go over there, have a good ass time. Hopefully, become famous enough to where I can have football players, Demario Davis, Drew Brees, on my show, be able to, be recognized when I go to the Dome and people say, hey, you got these, on the field passes, and I can bring my subs and make their day to be able to meet their favorite Saints players and stuff. I got stuff in plan. Like I said, I got so much I want to help rebuild homes too. Like, especially living in Louisiana, with the hurricanes, tornadoes, and stuff like that.
They're bad.
I want to help rebuild homes and I got so much in plan. I want to help rebuild schools and stuff cause they got small schools in New Orleans that don't, that ain't big in footballs because they don't have a football field. So people are like, well, I want my kid to go there. I want my kid to go where they got a great field and, a good team. Well, nobody's going to make a good team on a crappy field because they're not getting recognized like that. So I want to help everybody. Like I said, I got so much. I can sit here for 20,000 hours and tell you every single thing down my list that I would love to do. But we're doing it one at a time. And my one thing I want to do is get to 1K to where I can start getting money in and I can use
1K, man.
To help.
That one.
All
right, and it's been a good journey. Like I said, everybody knows Slim South, but me, I know people. I can get a little animated from time to time, and it's not and I don't, it's no disrespect to Hoodie. I try, but some some people be with the ridiculousness, but like he said, a lot of people be like, oh man, I can't watch this and this and that, and I understand for the kids, but there's some people that just saying, oh well, we don't like it because it's arguing. It's like if you look towards the end of the videos, everybody's having a good time, man, and we get past the situation like grown men. And it's we not even arguing at that point. We on something else, bro. It's like y'all so focused on one little thing that happens in part of the stream because it's like erupt, but you don't go back and look towards the end. And like I said, when I came on here, man, my best time was with CT, man. Even though he looked like he was sleeping, my best time was with CT. I remember.
You're on mute.
We can't. You're on mute. Yeah. My favorite time is when CT. I remember. I'll always remember this, man. It was. I came up in here, and it was with what's his name? The Taysom Hill lover. I forgot Tyrese. And I remember Hoodie, man. He was on my side. Or CT was on my side, man. I respected that. You know what I'm saying? He held it down for me. I was like, I felt like it was me versus everybody because everybody was, you know, they was tripping talking about
I'm
some.
not gonna lie, it is you versus everybody, probably 99% of the time. Okay, 99% of the time with your bullshit that you come on with. Like I said, I will be making a video of you and LeBlanc soon. So like whenever I gotta introduce y'all, I'll be like, well, here come one half of the most annoying goddamn subscribers you have, but you gotta have them on the show to make the show. Here he is, God of creation. So I mean, yeah, I gotta make y'all a video. Like I said, I got Jerry a video. You know, I just gotta make some videos. You know, for other people too. It's just more fun. Cause I can't hear you for some reason. You might need to leave and come back. We can't hear you. You're not on mute anymore either.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you're not on mute. You might just have to leave and come back.
He had to turn off and come back.
Yeah.
Can he hear us? Oh yeah, yeah. He.
Chris, you gotta leave and come back.
We can't hear you, Crusher.
Yeah,
he's still.
Yeah, he's gonna go fix it. So I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, this channel's for everybody. It's gonna be fun as hell once we get this channel big. Cause just think of not just only like, yeah, this is Saints channel. But I told people once I reach 1K and once I reach a little bit over, I want to start like when I got money coming into where I don't have to work, 2 jobs all the damn time. I can work both jobs, but just like, partial, part-time for both and still get my income and stuff like that. I want to start covering all NFL teams and getting more people. I mean, you see that. We got Philly, who's the Eagles. We got other fans in here like Miss Megan, Seahawks. So, I mean, we get in different people in. I started on Buffalo
We have
fan
the 49ers
and the
fan.
So,
right.
Yeah, the
49ers.
Fan. We got people coming in, so I want to cover, all teams. And then eventually I want to have the channel blown up so much where we got like thousands of people in here and we all just
we need some Bucks fans in here. We need some Bucks fans, some Panthers,
some Dirty Birds. Need some Dirty Bird fans.
All right, we love all the haters, man. All the people that want to see Saints fall, man. Hey, look.
Hey, Cursor, you're on me, by the way, Cursor. If you are gonna try to say
anything. If you
try to say something, Cursor. See if you are for me.
There you go.
Say something.
Oh, man, still can't hear him.
No, what happened? My man threw his phone in the water.
So he got the volume up.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Cursor. I don't know what happened.
Wait, hold on. Is his settings good? Hey, check your settings, Crusher, real quick. Yeah, check that.
Yeah, that's
but yeah, I don't know about y'all, but I am so ready for this season because I feel like I feel like we gonna reflect on how I thought we were supposed to look with Michael Thomas was supposed to come back.
You know what the season really gonna be? Yeah, I know what the season's really gonna be though. The season, I told everybody I'm ready to see because you're not gonna have because you're not gonna have Sean Payton's ego in there, right? And stuff like that. So I can't wait to see how that goes. But there's one thing that's making me, I'm like, I can't wait for this shit. It's because this is the season I think that is gonna make or break, and it's gonna show us who are our real Saints fans out there. Because it can go either way. We can go really great with the team we have, or we can say, damn, we got a lot of good talent, but we might lose, and not make the playoffs. And then that's gonna be where you're gonna find out who your true fans. You're gonna have people in here, we should have won that when this team sucks. I'm out of here. Or you're gonna have people saying, hey man, look at this happen. We can improve on this. We got this. No. So I mean, this is the year that's gonna tell you, okay, was you really just a Sean Payton, Drew Brees era type of fan, or was you really a Saints fan and don't matter? Like if we lose, I'm gonna still be here next year.
I think we were the sad part is we were even starting to figure that out when Sean was leaving. You remember when you had a live streams and there's some people that are like, I don't know, man, how we gonna do without Sean Payton, and it's kind of getting bad. And I'm like, dang, man, we ain't even play one snap yet, bro. Let them boys get on that field.
Say something to
me. Yeah, we can hear you now.
He's back.
Hey, bro, I just wanted to get on and just tell y'all nigga I'ma holler at y'all, bro. I ain't want to be all unceremonious like that. My phone just it's a goop. I can't mess with my phone no more. So I throw it. You know what I'm saying? Be trying to be on my phone like a fool, then it don't charge, then I don't know what it just did. But bro, I'ma holler at y'all, man.
Yeah,
hey, don't forget tomorrow. I said tomorrow, bro. Don't forget today. is Motivation Monday for me and CT Crusher.
Right, I'm about to say it's about 4-5.
Yeah.
Bro,
We'll do it in the afternoon.
Do you understand?
Crusher, what time you want to do it for? You want to do it for like what, 4 or 5 in the evening, like we usually do?
Yeah, you available still?
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah, I say 4. I mean, I'm off tomorrow from both jobs. I mean, like I said, I don't know if it's gonna happen. Big Q, I messaged him the other day and I said, let's do a collab soon. I said, I'm almost to 1K. I said, I would love to have a collab with you and do it on my channel or do it on his, doesn't matter, between just me and him, and try to do a, NFL draft recap, undrafted free agents, etc. And I said, now we got a new topic to talk about with Tyrann Mathieu coming maybe. So I told him, I said, it'll be nice to talk about it. And I seen he did post tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Time, he's going live with the Matthews information. So I don't know if he's going to collab with me or not. But like I said, it's just rumors out there that he might. Because he did tell me Sunday or Monday maybe he'll look into it. And today was Sunday and it passed already. So we're going to see about Monday, which is today. So I'll definitely let y'all know. Keep y'all updated. But hey, we always going to have our Motivation Monday, probably 4 p.m. Central Time, if that sounds good for everybody. In the evening time, just come on in, get motivated with us. And then after that, at literally as soon as that ends, probably around 6 o'clock, you'll have Big Q, and I'll let him go live. I'll let him have his stage, and then around probably 8 o'clock, I'll go live when he gets done. With mine, it's all chatted up again for a whole another 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours, however many hours it takes for me to get to 1K. So,
bro,
yeah. Hey, the grind been really, really good, man, Hoodie. You've been consistent, man. I remember.
Right.
I remember there was a time I think you took a little break because you started working 2 jobs. I was like, damn, my man Hoodie ain't uploading like 4 days, 3 days. But you've been right.
Yeah,
You've been kicking into high gear, man.
That day you asked me, you was like, dog, you haven't been live in like 4 or 5 days. What happened? That was the day where I told you I was literally taking off like a whole week because of something, so I had to work that week.
Right.
Wrote doubles literally for both jobs every damn day. So I was like literally get home at like midnight. And I was like, I'm going straight to sleep again, right back up for 8 in the morning again. So that was the reason why I didn't do that. But every night, but now, not having to really take off and able to work and do all this, just like, I'm like, okay, well, who gives a shit if I'm going to work at 9 in the morning? I can use 5 hours of sleep. I'll be okay. I do it for my channel. Because like I said, I ripped my butt off for it. Because if you be consistent and stuff, you can do it. And I'm not going to call nobody out, but I do have other few friends here that have channels and stuff. And they asked me, hey man, I see you growing, man. What you doing? I said, I'm just being consistent, bro. I said, if you really want to grow, like you said, and I said, you really want to grow, you got to do it no matter how tired you are from your other job. I said, if you work a job and you're too tired to eat it, man, you just sometimes got to push through that tiredness and just do it.
That's a fact.
I told the guy, I said, you're just not really consistent. I said, that's what you need to be if you want to, start growing. I said, I never thought I would be at almost 1,000 in 7 months, but the reason why, and I look back at it, and my boy King Nep, that's my homie, my best friend for life. He's like a brother to me. He's from Miami. He literally calls me every night, and every other night, we will talk, on FaceTime about the channel and stuff. And he tells me, he said, bro, you want me to tell you why this channel's taking off and it's growing? They said it's because of you are actually being consistent. Because he said, bro, for years, you always used to give up and quit on shit. But he said, for some reason, this is the one thing I ever seen you stuck to and really been consistent. And he's like, and I told him, I said, yeah, because I love it. And he was like, see, because you got to have a passion and love it to do it.
Exactly.
He said, you might start and think, oh yeah, I like this, and then you get tired of it, and then you give
right,
up.
and you're like, fuck that.
I never give up because I love Saints football. I love talking to people. I love helping people. So it's an A plus for me. Like one of my friends asked me the other day, they said, hey man, I know you like this YouTube thing, but you have to think about a future career just in case, bro. And I said, what are you talking about? I said, my two jobs already paid. I said, one job pays the bills, the other job pays for my stuff for my YouTube. I said, and my YouTube's almost to 1,000, where that's gonna start paying a little bit to where I can use some of that money that comes in. I said, you still gotta realize, super chats, those come in handy. That can help you pay. Because I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Anybody remember from Biz Q show, Mr. Louis T, I think his name was, the Washington football fan.
Yeah.
YouTuber. That was really cool as hell. I was in his chat the other night. Yeah. I sent him a super chat. I was watching his people in that chat. I guarantee you, I'm not lying. People were sending him 100, 200s, 20s. Like I tell you, that man probably made $1,000 that night off of super chats.
Right. People, it's just like when people start seeing like who you are, man, and you start growing, and people gonna show that love back. And like you said, it's easy to do when you actually love it. You might feel tired, but it's like I love this shit.
Tired.
So it's like
it's a good
right.
tired,
You like, hey, I love this thing. But when you hate a job, man, you like, I'm good. You like,
I'm good with
it
y'all.
ain't that
I'm
important.
But yeah, man.
Anything ain't that important.
Yep.
When you receive
we got a lot. But me and my boy Crush is gonna go live literally in about 12 hours from now, 4 p.m. Central Time to do our Motivation Monday. After that, we're gonna try to hop over to Big Q's, support his channel, and then after that, we're gonna go live with mine. Like I said, around probably 8 o'clock, maybe 9, depending on how long Big Q's show takes. And hopefully, maybe Big Q can do a collab right after his with me. That'll be dope as hell. But with that being said, everybody, I do appreciate all y'all coming on tonight, man. And I would like every single one of y'all on y'all way out to say who that to everybody and say any kind of thing y'all like to say. So first, let's start off with my boy Trey Lines. Since you're the new one, you gotta, say it first.
My man asleep. He dozed off.
Treyway.
What's up? I want to sleep, man.
He's up.
I want to sleep, man.
Guy, you had something to do with this guy.
Hey, Traymond. So Traymond, what we're doing is we're about to end the podcast right now, and I was gonna say, if you want to say who that for me on your way out, and tell anybody anything that you'd like to say before you leave. You can say anything. You can say my channel
who that, man?
Subscribe, if you want to.
Nah, man. I appreciate the opportunity to come on here and let me speak, but hey, who that? That's all I gotta say.
Alrighty, he said, "Thank you for letting me come on." And who that to you, my boy?
Yo,
I'll see you tomorrow night, probably. Traymond.
Y'all ready?
All right, who's going next? Marco, got a creation from the South. CT Crusher, who's going first?
I'll go next.
Okay, let's go.
That's my first time on the show. Definitely a big who that, and I'll be supporting you.
Who that?
Telling you your posts, my man. I'm all about
it. I appreciate it, man. And who that? Hopefully to see y'all tomorrow, right?
All right, who that?
Who that?
All right, who that?
Got it, creation.
Yeah. Hey, man. I want to say, thank y'all for everybody that's watching. Thank you, Hoodie, for allowing me to continuously be on this channel, even though
you made people mad.
Yes. I appreciate that, and I'm sorry for anybody I offend, and I'm sorry if I make Hoodie look bad. You know what I'm saying? But I try to
look bad.
Yeah, people might get mad at him, be like, "Oh, why you got this dude on the channel, man? He does this." You know what I'm saying? I don't try to.
I get that a lot. Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't tell nobody. And I just tell them, I'm like, hey, I literally tell them, I'm like, my bad, I'm sorry. I said, but he is a subscriber. I said, I can't just tell him, I'm sorry, you can't come on my show ever again because you offend everybody, and then I lose a subscriber. I'm like, everybody should have a chance to talk. I'm like, hey, if you don't like it, come on here, tell them how you feel, and then maybe y'all can talk about it and try to fix things, instead of just, not saying nothing at all,
All right, but so I will say I should do better, and I'll try to do better for everybody, so I don't offend nobody. I don't want to be the reason he lose subscribers. But yeah, who that to everybody? Have a good night.
You too, man. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah.
I love my boy.
All righty, Slim South, next, my brother.
All right, y'all. Yo, Megan, shout out to Megan. Go Hawks. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody in the chat. And all I gotta say is who that. As always, y'all be safe. HoneyBadger, come home.
Come on, yeah, baby. And we'll see you Slim South tomorrow, probably at round 4, huh? For Motivation Monday, you're usually in there, so.
Roger that.
All righty. Who that, man?
Who that, bro? Good night.
All righty, CT, you the last one, man.
like always, dude. The fashionably late. No, just really, bro. It's crazy. The rapid growth is awesome. I'm not sure how many in the chat, but man, I truly appreciate that for Hoodie. Truly happy for Hoodie. Truly happy I found the channel. Truly happy I found the Saints platform, YouTube platform in general. Man, it's just awesome. Greatest fans in the world. Black and gold. Who that? Until next time, we're gonna holler.
Yes, sir. I'll see you tomorrow around 4 for our Motivation Monday Crusher. And I just went to check before I went off. I do appreciate everybody, like I said, for being here with us. And we are at 9:56 now. Somebody else just subscribed, but like I said, it never alerts me on who the heck subscribed. So I do appreciate all y'all that are subscribing. And I think some of the subscribers are probably not even in here watching. They literally coming from that from my video from my video from earlier, because my video from earlier is at 1.5K views. So it's definitely moving on up over there. So
yeah,
I'll see you tomorrow, CT Crusher. Well, today.
Man, I'll see you early.
In a few hours. I'll see you in 12 hours. I'll see you in 12 hours.
Exactly.
All right. Who that, brother?
All right, my boy. Who that?
All righty. With that being said, everybody, like I said, I'm going to say 1,000 times again, over and over. Who that to everybody. Go Hawks to my friend, my Seahawks friend, Miss Megan, man. And hey, I don't know what they say. Go Texans, I guess that's what they say for my boy Prom that came on here, Prom Donut. So who that to you, man. And go Texans to you as well. But with that being said, I appreciate everybody that's been watching the channel, that supported the channel, that subscribed already. So all I ask for you now is make sure you hit that like button on your way out. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Make sure you have your notification bells on as well, because you do not want to miss out on any of the giveaways. Like I said, we do money giveaways, NFL tickets giveaways. We do donations to children charities, all kind of stuff. So this channel is all about the community, and we are growing really quick, really rapidly. And we are getting over 50-something subs today, so that is an amazing accomplishment. We are almost at our 1,000 subs. So share this out with all your people. Share it out and tell them, hey, subscribe to this dude. He does free tickets giveaway, money giveaways, and tell them, hey, if they are a Saints fan and if they believe in Tyrann Mathieu signing, they need to sign. They need to subscribe over here, because don't forget, if Tyrann Mathieu signs tomorrow or the next day or just any day and signs with the Saints, we're doing a Tyrann Mathieu jersey giveaway. And don't forget, we are doing the $100 giveaway soon for reaching 900. And also, we're almost to 1,000 subs, which means we're doing a jersey and a hat giveaway too. So, y'all about to make me broke. But I don't give a damn, because it's for y'all. It's for my channel. It's for my supporters. So I truly appreciate every single one of y'all, man. So with that being said, I'll see y'all in about 12 hours for our Motivation Monday with my boy CT Crusher and me. And then after that, hop over to Big Q's over there on the Pro Media Network. Watch his video. After that, hopefully he'll come on mine. If not, it's just going to be us again, man. We're going to be chatting it up about more Saints football. And hopefully we'll be chatting about our boy Tyrann Mathieu signing with the Saints. But with that being said, I'll see y'all later. Who that, baby? And I love all y'all. Who that?
Yo, it's your boy CT Crusher here checking in. Just wanting to remind y'all to go subscribe to my homie Hoodie Jube for the Hoodie Jube live podcast. We talking pressing topics here for you every night of the week. Hit that ding dong bell to make sure you don't miss an upload. Come join in on the conversation. Help us expand the community. We do a lot of giveaways, give away to a lot of charities, giving away to the local children's hospital. And oh, by the way, if you want a chance to win free NFL tickets, yes, I said that, free NFL tickets, make sure you subscribe and hit the ding so you don't miss a chance to win free NFL tickets. Peace out.